I survived 50 hours in Cisco's Dragonfyre fantasy RPG. Cisco's Dragonfyre is a sequel to the original Ultimate Edition, except this version is incredibly more challenging. Dragons and bosses are insanely powerful, adapting to different damage sources. Mobs get continuously stronger as you progress, gaining various items and traits, and literally everything has the ability to one-shot you. No! What is that? In these 50 hours, it's my mission to defeat this mod pack in its entirety, gearing my character up with insane stats and endgame gear, and defeating every boss in the main quest line. The journey there, though, is going to be a very, very difficult one. Whoa! With that, everybody, relax, grab your favorite snacks, and enjoy, as I try to survive 50 hours in Cisco's Dragonfyre fantasy RPG in hardcore Minecraft. Okay, here we go. We're in an alternate Cisco's mod pack. This time, medieval fantasy RPG Dragonfyre. So, let's see what we can do. Now, for my origin, I basically always end up picking human. The last time I played, I chose Bird of Paradise because it was really powerful, but since then, it kind of got nerfed, so now you can't even wear heavy armor with it. Because of that, we're just gonna go with the human origin, and these divine blessings are really powerful, and we are gonna be able to reset our divine blessing later if we want. So because of that, we're gonna choose the best thing for early game, which I think is Chiron's Blessing, which gives us triple the normal experience gain from all sources. So that's pretty insane. Plus we can go Cleric, which is going to make it so that we are able to enchant higher enchantment levels. So with those combined, enchanting should be way better than usual. Okay, now we also spawn with this tablet thing. Honestly, I don't even know exactly what this is about, but I'm just gonna select normal and default because, well, we're already on hardcore mode, so give me a break. Now, looks like we've gotten a pretty good spawn here. Wait, why do I run like that? Oh my goodness. What kind of goofy run is this? We're just not going to pay attention to that for now, okay? But this is a pretty beautiful spawn. However, there's no structures other than that one. Let's go check it out. Since this is an adventure RPG kind of pack, I mean, we can get a lot of starter stuff just from looting. And this looks pretty nice. Oh, I hear pillagers. Okay, this might be a bad place to go. There's iron literally here. I mean, let me see if I can mine that. Dude, this is a beautiful place though. Like, I'd kind of like to set up here as our first base. It's just we're gonna need to clear out the pillagers first. Let me get a little bit of wood. Okay, well, I need stone. I guess let me just dig down into the ground here. Oh, and hold on, what's that? Mystery chest used to drop different items. Oh, okay. What do we got? Oh, rare ink. I'll take it. Also, I never equipped this enigmatic amulet that we spawned with. It gives you a random trait on spawn. Looks like we get plus swimming speed, so I'll take it. And the Ring of Curses we will not be equipping. That item literally just curses your whole world. No, thank you. Okay, wait, let me look through my quests. So we have wisdom scrolls, which are going to let us get skill points. But if we go to the starter quest here, look at that. We already have a set of wooden armor. Oh my goodness. Okay, good thing I remembered about that. And the next thing is that we need to get one piece of iron. Okay, let's equip that. That's going to help me out just a little bit. Now, by no means is this a good set of armor. Like, look at this. The chest plate has 3 armor on it, but it's going to have to do. And before I actually enter into here, I still want to get a block of iron. Now, if there's vindicators or anything like that, I am pretty concerned for my safety. We're gonna need to be really careful. Oh goodness, there's a bear. Nice bear, good bear. Okay, I can make a shield, and there we go, chest plate acquired. Now with that, we can theoretically, very carefully, approach this structure. Oh wait, that's a wandering trader. Wait, are there any actual vindicators in here? Oh my goodness, it's just a wandering trader city. I did not realize that. Well, that makes things simpler. This is actually probably one of the best spawns we could have gotten. Oh, Bundle of Radiance. Look at that. Bonus 39% holy spell power. That's pretty insane. And I think every time we get an achievement, we have a chance to get this chest. So that's why we've already gotten a few. Divine Leggings, okay. Can deflect a hit once in a minute. Paladin Boots with protection 1 on them. I mean, that's nice. We're having a pretty good start. But with that, we have a pretty nice area for our base. Now, I don't have anything to sleep off the night. That's a little bit problematic. I don't even have a piece of coal to make a torch with. So let me fix that. And let's try to find something that can let us make a bed. And we got sheep. Perfect, actually. Boom. That's 3. I have a horde of zombies following me. They don't seem too powerful, though, so that's fine. We can take them out. nearby, and I should be able to craft a bed. Our first nighttime slept off. Feels good. Looks like we got some interesting messages upon waking up. They don't really seem to have any specific meaning though. Oh, and seagulls, which are gonna try to steal my food. That is one of my least favorite things ever. Look at it, it's following me. Oh, a better shovel. Thank you. Oh, and I can upgrade this iron chest plate to an adventure chest plate just by adding 4 golden ingots. And I believe we get the other pieces for completely free for completing that quest. Yeah, that's just absolutely insane. Let me equip all of that because this gear is way better than what we had. 4 armor toughness on everything. Now we have a lot of quests to start progressing through, which just start with basic stuff like killing some simple mobs. And obviously as we continue, we'll want to visit some dimensions and also start taking out some bosses. Oh, we already have some kind of a loot reward, champion loot bag. This can have some good stuff for some upcoming armor tiers actually. Apparently it's because we got this hostility orb. Chest. Oh, I got netherite scrap. Nice. And loot bag. Divine ruby, braid steel alloy, and champion coins. All that stuff's good. I got another mystery chest. I'm just spamming these. Oh, what is this? Bottle of ichor. Consumed to obtain +1 charm slot permanently. Oh, okay. Thank you. Our adventures most definitely now begin. We need to go through some basic dungeons so that we can complete these starter quests. Backpack is definitely needed as a part of that, and I just don't have enough leather to make that happen quite yet. Oh, there's a hidden chest here. Oh, cold eye, dormant eye, golden apple. How interesting. Also, I have now activated this eye.
Forgotten history of this land.
As we can tell, it's talking. It's annoying, okay? But it is going to give us a little bit of block reach with our tools, so it's worth it. Anyways, let's head out of here. And off we go to explore the world. And we got a waystone. Love these. These let us teleport around to different locations. We're going to grab it because it's in the middle of nowhere. Random house. Okay, gimme. Zombie horse. Actually, undead horses, I think, have a chance to drop a certain item I need. It can be used to make an eye for the Ender Mastered mod, but no, I think I just killed those horses for no reason because they're not dropping it. Looks like there's a little dungeon here, and there's no mobs yet, which is actually really nice. This is kind of a perfect starter dungeon for us to pop into, I think. We have to be careful not to get overwhelmed, though. Oh my goodness, speaking of overwhelmed, are you seeing this? That's not good. All right. Adventure kit. Ooh, increases amount of loot in chests. I love this. So we actually want to go further away from home, or I guess we can set our spawn point further away from home, and all the chests here are going to end up having way more loot. For every block further from the spawn point, we get 0.022% more loot. Oh my goodness. Okay, that could have been bad. Hello, sir. Okay, break that. Diamond and uncommon leggings. We want to grab uncommon items since then later on we can use that. And one more leather and I'll be able to make a backpack. Leather acquired. Nice iron sword upgrade. Now I can make the backpack I've been talking about for so long already. Boom, backpack, and boom. Not bad at all. Iron gloves, I'll put that on. What else do we got? That seems like a structure we might not be ready for yet. Questline wise, we just need to kill skeletons and creepers, by the way, so we should keep that at the top of our mind. And, okay, yeah, I hear pillagers. Oh, run. Okay. See, I knew that was going to end up badly. I mean, I already knew. Like, why did I even approach that? Seriously. Vindicators just deal so much damage. It's crazy. Okay, let me head into another direction. We do still need to find some starter dungeons after all. That's how we're going to be able to progress. And we got an ancient stronghold here. Now, this is an end game structure with a boss inside. Theoretically, we could try to kind of loot some chests here. I can't say that it's going to be safe, though. These guys are level 8. Yeah, it deals like 7 damage to me a hit. Oh, and it attacks really quick. That does seem like such a nice structure to quickly try to loot, though. Shh, don't tell him. Do not tell anybody. Diamond pickaxe. Holy moly. Yeah, this is definitely, oh my goodness, this is definitely the type of loot we want. This diamond chestplate, unfortunately, is literally not even better than my adventurers one. Oh, diamond spear. Ring of night vision. What? Okay. Ring of slow falling. That might be annoying. I'll put it on temporarily. And a +1 armor ring. Okay, you know what? I might prefer that over slow falling. Well, now I kind of want to loot this whole structure, even though I'm not necessarily equipped for it. Oh no, not the pixies. It stole my golden apple. Yeah. No. Let me just preemptively take this one out because I know it's going to want to do the same thing. No, thank you. Oh, there's so many. Get out of here. No. It stole my bottle of enchanting. Are you serious? Get out of here. Oh. Hey, I'm back. I don't have spells. I can't even cast anything at it. It's so fast. All right. Well, okay. All right. You got that one, buddy. We're not going to talk about it, okay? I did just get robbed by like a mini flying entity, but it's fine. Ooh, okay, we got some stuff in that chest. I mean, I feel so cheap for doing this, but come on. I mean, the loot's good. What do you want me to say? Regeneration scrolls. Okay. I also have enough iron to upgrade my backpack. Boop. And that's going to have infinitely more storage already. Heart of the Golem. +4 armor points. Melee damage resistance, knockback resistance. That is pretty decent. Diamond. Oh, better diamond pickaxe. What else? Give me more stuff. Speed. Ring of speed. What? Okay, that's powerful. Rare level axe. Okay, I'm getting extremely lucky. I cannot lie. That's going to be better than our sword right now. Oh, Saris's tiny hut. That's a spell. Okay, and let me see here. Can I make a sleeping bag? Yes, I can. That's not going to reset our spawn point, meaning we're going to still benefit from the adventurer's bag item, which increases our loot. Also, I do have a bunch of skill points to use. I haven't used them yet because I feel like we should first prioritize buying skill points because it's going to be cheaper early on, and then later we can use the scrolls, which just instantly give us skill points. Oh, that's a dragon. No. That's literally GG's. I mean, this mod pack's named Dragonfyre after all, so what was I expecting? That is not something we want to mess with right now. It can probably lead to a instant death. Oh boy. Okay, let's try to get into a caving system here. And lapis, that's actually good if we want to start enchanting soon. You know what? Let's just embrace this as a mining trip at this point. Getting little extra gems while mining as well. Interesting. All I really need is one piece of iron to make a bucket and then get some water in it from the cave. I'm also grabbing coal while I'm here because, well, might as well, you know. Oh my goodness, baby zombie, you devil. Okay. And there we go. Iron collected. Easy as that. Okay, water located. Let me quickly smelt up a piece of iron. And bucket. With that, we should be able to get some obsidian. Oh, I kind of already did it with this water source. Okay, that's fine. All right, that'll do. And with that, we have what we need to create an enchanting table. Back home I go. Oh my goodness. Ultimine is in this pack. I could have ultimined everything this whole time. That's not a good moment for me. That's not one of my best moments there. Hey, you know what? That's okay. I got a little bit more of the vanilla experience before getting into the full modded experience. I completely forgot why we had initially dug down, but yeah, it was definitely because of the dragon, which the nest is over there. Okay. Whoa. How did I end up so close when I was mining in the cave system for so long? I literally ended up right next to its nest. Oh my god. How did I end up right next to its nest? I was literally caving for so long. Get me out of here. Okay, I'm back. The dragon nest is all the way over there, so I think we're okay. Might as well vein mine a tree while I'm on my way home here. That's going to give us all the wood we need for the bookshelves. Now, I do still need more books, so we'll have to adventure out for that. And I'm going to place this waystone down here just in case we find one on our travels and can instantly teleport back. Anyways, let's go find some bookshelves. Oh! Whoa. They got mad at me. No. Am I good? I think I'm good. That was scary. another one of these dungeons. Let me try to get that undead soul item. Oh, I actually got it. Yeah, this can make the undead eye. So there we go. There was also some loot at the bottom last time. And hello, guys. Oh, I thought they were blocked off. They were not. They, in fact, were not blocked off. Ooh, blue rare leggings. The leggings themselves we won't use, but we can take off the material from that and then reforge our current leggings. Oh, another set of blue gear. Okay, I'll take it. And out we go. That's gonna have bookshelves. Give me the gems. Oh, flawless gem. Plus 3,040% arrow damage? Wait, is that broken? Well, that's really good. Wait, is this supposed to be as overpowered as it is? I'm confused right now. Well, actually, the tier after this does plus 3,550 arrow damage, so I guess this is on purpose. What on earth? A bunch of iron. Okay, and most importantly, bookshelves. All right, I need just a little bit more. I think I have like 42 books in total. And from what I can tell, I've been told that apparently this is purposeful. So yeah, we could put that on a bow and we're gonna have insane range damage. And we got this lonely villager house, I guess. Is there anything even inside of here loot-wise? Oh yeah. Oh, infinity ham. Oh my goodness. So we got permanent food now. You know what? I feel pretty good about that. Vault. Oh, this can let us jump upwards. I'll take that. And another adventurer kit. I think we can only have... Oh, we can have 2 of them on. Never mind. No, looks like only 1 can be active. Looks like we still benefit from the 10% efficiency bonus, so I guess we mine faster. And this new kit that we got is a lot better. I can actually have up to 150% more loot, so yeah. I'm kind of waiting until I have a good way to travel around or another waystone before I actually place the bed all the way far out, just because it's going to be a long process getting back home otherwise. But here we go. We got the rest of our bookshelves, so I can head back home for now. Oh, we got a horse. Look at that. Speak of traveling faster. That's what I need. Oh, we got a baby horse. Hey. And I have quite the armor for you. You're going to be a happy camper when you see it. If you'll let me show you it. Come on. Come on. There we go. We're best friends. That's going to help us out a little bit in the early game. I'm hoping to get a bunch of speed later on somehow. I see a village. Village might mean Waystone. We definitely want to head over there. Okay, now there could be some good loot here. Blacksmith. Oh, we got a rare chestplate. I'll take that. And a rare sword as well. Okay, not bad. This one actually has bonus 2.5 cold damage and 5 direct armor pierce. So this is actually pretty decent. You might switch over to that. I never used the vault spell. I'm curious as to how effective it is. Yep, definitely effective. And it gives us slow falling. Wait, I didn't realize that. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is extremely lucky. That's gonna help us travel. We might not even want our horse anymore. Anyways, bam, waystone hit. We can head home. And I do have an idea. I can craft a bow. It already comes with an empty socket. Now there's 2 additional things we can do. And... boom. Plus 3,040% arrow damage. I don't know if that's going to be as powerful as I'm thinking it is. We'll have to find out. And then I need an anvil to put this enchantment on, which I unfortunately cannot make yet. So we might need to do a little bit more adventuring before I can do that. And yeah, I have like no arrows. So we're just going to have to wait, but we do have this in our inventory. Also 2 mystery chests, because why not? And I got a diamond both times. 8 diamonds. Okay. Enchanting table, of course. And let's place these down. I will be upgrading my base. Do not worry. For now, though, we're just going to be extremely happy in this little base. I mean, honestly, it's super cozy. Anyways, I can start enchanting up to level 40 already because of my traits. Power 4. Oh my goodness. I will take that. I will take that. And oh wait, power 3. I thought it said power 4 before. Okay, you know what, that's fine. Let me see, what can we get on our armor? Protection, anyone? Protection? No. Projectile protection 5, I guess. Protection 4, soul frost 3. Our enchanting perks are really coming in useful right now. Amplify spell, nothing good. Okay. Protection, yeah. Posture breaker. I don't know, I guess let me give that a try. And Slayer 5, increased damage against monsters. You know what, I'll take it. Let me just do a little enchant on those. And you know what, for now, that's a super set of starting armor. Also, we definitely have enough iron now for a anvil. Oh, what? But you got a totem of undying? Are you kidding me? That is insane. You can smelt it? What on earth? You can make a bucket of cod with that? Why? Why would I do that? Okay, I don't even know what to say. Anyways, anvil made. And with that, we should have a pretty powerful bow. And anyways, at this point, I'd kind of like to start buying skill points. So I'm going to buy as many as I can. Boom, I just bought 18. We can reduce level requirement even more. I mean, there's only so much enchanting I can do, right? I think I should just get armor. Let's just get armor for now. And I can get Explorer plus 10% speed and attack speed. There we go. Some pretty decent upgrades. I just got a bunch of additional armor. And now we should actually be able to approach a dungeon. Oh, we got more monkeys here. Look at that. Oh, these are some new monkey types I have not seen before. Very cool. We're gonna leave them alone. Well, I wanted to go to this waypoint because I think that's where a dungeon is, an underground one, but I just realized there is a whole dragon's nest there. Great. Yeah, I'll have to just go in a different direction. I could try to finish looting this structure though, as risky as it may be. I don't have any type of life stealing, so yeah, I mean, that's dealing a lot of damage to me. Still doable though. Oh, there's something above. Okay, let's be careful. Aced scroll. Huh, okay, not bad. Poseidon's refuge. Fire at a body of water to create an ice bubble. Oh, cool. Definitely feels dangerous. Now, can the bow one-shot this creature? Yes. Okay, that leads me to believe that the 3,000 damage percentage is real. Granted, these aren't the craziest mobs, but that mob has like 70 health, so yeah. That might be all the chests. Oh, look at that massive statue. I mean, I doubt it's going to have any actual good loot, but it is cool, so I'll give it that. Okay, and yeah, here we have one of the large dungeon structures. Honestly, I'm not too sure about it. Oh, we have a waystone here, though. That I am definitely picking up. The issue with something like this is so many mobs can huddle around at once that I'm just going to get overwhelmed quite easily. We have this structure as well, which has a cloudy boss. We can have a little look. Oh, and right on cue, it's raining. I don't know if that has anything to do with the structure. Okay, yeah, I can one-shot these mobs. I mean, my bow is just insane at this point. Firework display? How does this work? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, that is quite the firework display. Not what I was thinking of. I'll tell you what, I am starting to get really intrigued as to how far I can take this bow that we've got. I mean, it dealing 3,000% arrow damage just sounds insane to me. Diamonds, diamond leggings. Oh, okay, that's what we don't want happening. See, that could have caused me to die right there, but we're good. Spore sack charm. Okay, we can equip that. When taking damage, throws a spore in a random direction that sticks to the surface and explodes when a target approaches. I'll take it. Okay, that was some good loot. Okay, this dungeon, a little bit dangerous. Yeah, we have invisible archers. I mean, that is definitely not preferable. I can kind of snipe them. They have thorns, though. What in the world? Okay. Okay, boop. You know what? The bow's working really well. There is a composite longbow here with 16 range damage. So that means the percentage bonus would stack even crazier onto this. This would like triple the amount of damage we get almost. The good news is we can take off gems with a certain item, so that shouldn't be an issue. Boom arrow. Technically, I have endless quiver, so I can switch to shooting those instead. I'm guessing this blows up on the target. Look at that. We'll have to give it a try. Onwards we go to another dungeon. Is there an entrance here? I don't know if there was. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe let's stick with normal arrows. I mean, the boom effect is pretty cool, but I'd kind of rather skip on that. Now, actually, while we're here with cobwebs, one thing I do want to do is collect them because this is going to let us make the explorer's compass. And that's just going to let us infinitely find different structures, which is a super duper useful mechanic. Matter of fact, I can go ahead and make it right now. Bam. And now the usual, I can just right click this and this shows me every structure in the game. Well, that wasn't a bad dungeon at all. What is that? Oh, I see a pillager over there. Oh, it instantly aggroed onto me. Dead? Oh wow, they really aggro onto me fast. I mean, with these pillager guys, it's fine. With the vindicators, it's not so fine. And I hear a witch. All right, you're dead in one shot. Okay. Yep. Oh, there's an evoker here. Oh, that's bad. I just killed everything with one shot, though. That's good. That's pretty good. I think it's safe to say I'm currently overpowered. Now, it's not going to last forever. I know that, but I am enjoying it while it's lasting, and I will definitely take an extra totem of undying. Thank you. It seems like that's really all there is to the structure, though. There's a brick up there, but yeah, I don't think there's anything actually going on over there. Yeah, I mean, this bow is overpowered. I just looked into things some more. This gem that we got is basically the way to power in this mod pack. So I'm really lucky that I even found it in the first place. Now, there are a lot of things I could have done to maximize our gameplay that I did not, but we're slowly going to start doing more of that. One of those is getting iron spells and spell books equipped so that we can actually travel around quicker. We want to use Burning Dash, and we got the Vault spell that gives us slow fall. So we can basically have an elytra with fireworks, and it's pretty simple to make this. We're just going to need to find a specific building, which, thanks to our Explorer's Compass, should be extremely easy. I feel like I always do this when I want spells. I just locate the Pyromancer Tower, and that always does the trick. And here we are. Now, there is a Pyromancer in here. I mean, as you would guess, since it's a tower, but he's not going to be a problem thanks to our one-shot bow. Oh, here he is. Hey, dude. All right, he's dead. Fire Breath Scroll. I'm looking for Burning Dash. Sometimes it can just spawn in the chest here. No, we didn't get that lucky, but that's okay. Okay, I think that's it for here. Oh, there's a lever. I only started paying attention to this because you guys were in my comments telling me I was missing out on secrets in this structure. I didn't actually know where they are, but just looking for them kind of helps you find them, honestly. Blazing Flask. Yeah, I'm not sure how good that is, but I'll take it. Okay, cool. Little secrets found. And I almost forgot to grab this inscription table. We definitely want that. That's what's going to let us ascribe the spells onto a spell book, which we also need to get. But this should help us travel around a lot quicker, because right now I've been traveling fully on foot, and that is not the most effective means of travel at all. Okay, well, I just found out that the game sound was off for a bit, so if you guys noticed that, well, good job. I didn't notice it until now. Oh, random waystone. Nice. Okay, I left my horse somewhere, didn't I? You know what? I can't even right now. I have too much on my plate here. Okay, so inscription table. Let me clear this out. Now, we are going to be moving to a new place, don't worry. For now, though, this will do. And there is a very simple spellbook we can make. This one, Flimsy Journal. Yeah, that's super easy. Just copper, paper, and string. Ironically, the hardest thing about it is getting the copper, because I literally never collect copper naturally. Let me just fix that real quick. And boom. Smelt that up, and Flimsy Journal. There we go. Now, the only thing is we still need to make the Burning Dash spell. In order to do that, we're going to need a Scroll Forge, which just requires crying obsidian. Definitely possible to get. Let me just find a ruined nether portal. Okay, we got one crying obsidian here. Better than nothing. Let's go to a couple more until we find what we need. Whoa. What in the world? Wait, how can I spam this? Guys? How am I doing this? Wait. Okay, so, I mean, this is, like, technically a glitch? I don't really know how to feel about this. But this makes it so that we can infinitely travel, just as if we had the Burning Dash spell, if not even better. Actually, there's also these things, which are flyable mounts now that I realize. So I should be able to ride this, and it'll attack me a bit, but it can't really do much damage, so that's fine. There we go, we're friends. Okay, well, that solves our travel issue. But I'm still gonna get the Scroll Forge so that we can make any spell of our choosing. Perfect. And with that, we can head back home. And as easy as that, Scroll Forge. Now we can craft spells. I just need ink, paper, and a blaze rod. Easy enough. Burning Dash, perfect. And now we can place this spellbook in and inscribe the spell onto it. I can also add some more just because why not? Heat Surge can reduce armor, that could be nice. And even though we've done that, I am gonna have to say goodbye to this vault spell because, well, that working as it does right now is a bug. Although I guess I could keep track of my mana bar, which is right above our health. And either way, we do have a mount now, so that should hold us down pretty well. There we go. We have a few spells now. Okay, well, now that we have traveling at least a little bit situated with this mount, we can start really looking into how we want to progress through this quest line. Now, I can complete some basic things like finding a bounty board in a village. I guess we still need to take out 5 creepers. So let's start doing that stuff just so that we can start progressing to the stuff further along. Here we go, village. We should have a bounty board somewhere here. Aha, and there's the bounty board. Boom. So yeah, this can give little bounties, basically quests with little rewards. We have a bounty to take out some creepers, which, you know what, might as well take because I need to do this anyways. The next quest here is defeating 15 pillagers to get a dormant relic weapon, which is pretty cool. I guess in that case, let's look for a pillager outpost close by. And 4,000 blocks away. Okay, maybe not a pillager outpost. Maybe we just find pillagers somewhere. Like here, for example, we should have... Oh no, these are not pillagers. These are these like bandit looking guys. Now, in case you're annoyed at me not using my melee weapon, I mean, we can do it. It's literally just going to take more time for me to kill him. So I'd rather just do this. Let me just finish looting here. Oh, not the pixies again. These towers always have a bunch of gems, which is really nice. Oh my goodness. I got another one of these flawless gems. Are you serious? I don't know if I'm really lucky or that was probably an update or something to make it more frequent because there's no way I'm that lucky myself. But that means we can get 500% more arrow damage because we'll combine our 2 gems to upgrade it. Wow. Okay, the gems I'm getting are pretty insane, honestly. I feel like these wizard towers are literally the method to getting good gems, because crit chance is going to be pretty important later on. Fortune 1 book. I'll take it, I guess. Little battle tower here with some gold. I don't mind that. This could be a bit dangerous. Yeah, it spawns Vexes. They can be the enemy pretty quickly, too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. I was not supposed to fall down. Oh my goodness. And I can't even break the spawners. It takes forever. Oh, holy moly. Oh my goodness, there's a Vex. No, no, no. Get away. Oh, there's so many. And they keep spawning too. Oh my goodness. Go away. Okay. Golden apple actually came in really clutch. Hold on. There we go. That's better. And I'm okay. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm not okay. Goodness gracious. It's because I'm further out, so the mobs just have more damage and more health. Yeah, look at that. These hidden spawners everywhere. Oh my goodness. These Vexes have got to be the end of me. Goodness. Okay. Got it. Well, that was not fun at all. Forger's Gem, bonus charm slot. Half the experience required for forging and making your anvil more durable. All right. All right, well, I've basically looted all of this one. Let's continue along. Still no creepers or pillagers. Oh, dragon. Okay, forgot about me pretty quickly. Dragons make life really difficult. There's another dragon. I don't like this at all. I'm going back. Oh, that's a big boy. Look at that sea leviathan. That thing is hefty. I'm actually curious. Can I take out this sea serpent? Because it might come try to kill us. For some reason, my shots are not hitting it. I'm actually confused. Okay, I'm not gonna risk that right now. That's a huge fella. Okay, hello, we have pillagers. Boy, have I been looking for these fellas. Well, I can kill them in the water, so it's kind of weird that it didn't work on the sea serpent, but that's all right. Vindicators are what we are going to be a little bit afraid of here. I'm a little bit scared here. Oh, the loot is pretty amplified here. What happened to my backpack? Why can I not access it? I desynced. I've loaded back in. I have a pillager in front of me. Okay. Oh my goodness. How did so many of them come here? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's ridiculous. Wait. This is actually crazy. I don't want to kill my mounts. Oh my goodness. What on earth is that? Dude. Like literally, where did they come from? I don't even understand. How is this possible? Okay, Vindicator. A bunch of coal and... Okay. So far, I'm okay. Oh, what is happening? Okay, you know what? This mod pack feels cursed. This is turning into the most cursed mod pack playthrough I've ever had. Hold on, let me loot these chests and I'm leaving. Undead Steed? Okay, I don't know if that's good at all. I got an eye. That's good. Goodness gracious, guys. Guys, you shouldn't walk out of here. This is literally the only room you'd be safe in. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Is that enough pillagers for the quest? Please tell me it is. And I need one more. Oh no. Okay, I need one more. Come on. It's just curse. That's the only word I have for it. Here we go. There we go. All right, I'm out of here. Do we have any creepers around here? Oh, those little creeper toes I see. I think they are. Goodbye. 4 more of those fellas. Number 2. 5? Question mark? Oh yeah, there we go. Ultimately, we're progressing through all of this, but the goal is going to be just to upgrade our gear. We're going to need bright steel alloy for that, but that's something that can be found within structures, especially some of the dungeon crawler structures, but we have not found any of those yet, so we shall continue along. Oh, dungeon. 400 blocks away. Hold on now. Let me have a look at this. Here we go. Now, before I enter, let me do one thing, which is upgrade our talents, which is buy some skill points. Now, we technically, whoa, I can buy a lot. We technically want to get this effect power bonus, and that should already boost our bow. Oh, unless I'm wrong. Gems inserted into weapon plus 30% effect power. Maybe I have to insert it again. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see what we can do here. Now, this is our first actual good dungeon that we're going to be looting, so I'm kind of excited, but also afraid, because if one thing goes wrong, well, I mean, let's just say our totem of undying is going to get popped. Okay. Hello. Oh. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. All right, they don't do that much damage. Probably thanks to the armor we got early on, because we do have a lot of extra, plus obviously this armor itself. Break you. Oh, 2 free backpacks, by the way. Boom. Iron backpack. And I can also upgrade to gold. That should be a significant jump in storage. Matter of fact, I have so much gold. Wow, why did I not do this before? Okay, so this is like the pro thing to do, okay? Actually having backpacks. Look at that. Now we have good storage. Anyways, let's get to looting this place. Ancient leggings tablet. An ancient tablet holding a template to forge powerful leggings. Oh, okay. This gear looks insane. It does require fallen hero to make, and that requires Cisco's, and that requires bright steel. Yeah, so that's what we're going for right now. Let's take things one step at a time, okay? Holy arcane essence. I don't know if that's actually going to come in handy. Ancient boots tablet. Okay, and that got tripled. So the bag thing is definitely doing its work here. And ancient chestplate tablet. Wow, we've already gotten 3 out of the 4 pieces. Power crystal. Using an anvil to repair bows. What? That's so random. Yeah, I mean, the loot we're getting is definitely upgraded in this structure compared to any of the other ones we've been in. Oh, champions loot bags. Oh, okay, that's good. 5 of those. That's what can give us the alloys to upgrade to the next set of armor. Magic mirror. Oh my goodness, that returns us back to our spawn point from anywhere. Kinda nice. Now, we're not finding any epic or mythic level items yet, and that's because those are only going to be findable in the nether, and then the higher level is going to be in the end. Miner guide, increase mining speed. You know, I'll take it. We actually have another pocket that I can put that in. Runic tablets. Okay, that's cool. I don't know if that'll come in handy, but if it does, it would be to make some decent weapons. Old eye. There we go. That's another eye collected. Oh, creepers. How nice of you to spawn. These leggings, gingerbread leggings, have 25% bonus speed. I'm actually going to take that because we can definitely put that on between traveling, and that is going to boost our travel speed significantly. Oh, and what is this? Almost feels like this is like a secret room or something. Whoa, whoa, okay. That's an insane amount of emeralds. I didn't expect to find something like this. 8 runic tablets, 21 warp scrolls. Okay, this is getting kind of crazy, and I have a feeling that's only the beginning. Oh, we got a runic great hammer here. Gain a brief moment of strong forward momentum. What is that? How do I use that? I don't even know. I'm just holding right click and this is what it does. I'm also still getting more levels so we can buy more skill points. Lightning lance, 18 damage. Oh, that looks good. Oh, champion coin. That's one of the things we can get from the loot bags. Tome of Void. Obtain 1 arcane scroll slot. All right. Oh, yeah, that was scary. I thought I might take fatal damage there for a second, but we're okay. Magic quartz flower. Current attributes none. Current effects none. Huh. What happens if I right click it? Whoa. Attribute potion effect. Are you serious? I mean, let me put some lapis in there. Zombie reinforcements. Wait, I can re-roll them if I click on them again. Bonus speed. Oh, that's nice. Bonus max mana. Weapon crit rate. Wow. You can also get potion effect with quartz, it looks like. Wait, this is insane. Dude, that's such a cool item. I've never gotten that before. And a bunch of champion loot bags. Wow. What a good day. What a good day it is. It's also weird because like no mobs have been spawning. I think it's because they've all spawned below us. I hear them. That's a good thing and a very bad thing actually. So we'll see how that goes. More champions loot bags. I feel like I'm getting pretty lucky actually because those are kind of rare. Alex's magnificent mansion. I just got more lapis. And you know what I'm going to do with that lapis? I am going... Oh, wait. I can do consume 8 lapis. But what happens then? Max mana. Let me change that. Bonus crit chance. So I have bonus crit rate, crit chance. You know what? That's pretty good. Honestly, I'm not going to change anything for now. This is the item I never knew I needed. Demon's Grasp? That doesn't even have a description. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm sorry, Goblin, you are the chosen one. You get to test this out, okay? All right. And it feels like a normal bow. All right, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. That was messed up of me. I had to test the bow. Oh, man. Okay, now we go to the layer where it seems like it has capped out the mob spawns. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. We're gonna... Oh, wait. Did he not get one shot? There's got to be some reason for that then. Yeah, so this is going to make things a little bit more challenging. These guys are literally everywhere. Nothing my overpowered bow can't conquer, of course. Oh, Angel Wing Scroll. That's good. The only thing is I need a higher level than level 1, but that is going to help us travel around. Also, we got a Heart of the Earth. This can make a few different relics, which are pretty good. Bonus mining speed and fortune level, for example, and block reach. Huh. Oh, another runic weapon, but increases your difficulty level by 18. I mean, I don't want to do that. No, thank you. More champions loot bags. I am so lucky. This has actually been insane loot wise. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, we got a boss spawner. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Actually, hold on. I have an idea. Dead. I forgot I can one-shot everything. Okay, I think we are actually done with this structure, so let me quickly go home. I'm just going to use a waystone. And yeah, I need to move houses soon. This is getting a little bit shabby for me. Now, I'll tell you what, the first priority is easily opening up all of these different loot bags, especially the champions loot bags we got. I mean, look at this. We're just swimming in them. So let's start with uncommon. Okay, very normal loot. Rare. Okay, actually a bit worse. Epic. No, thank you. And legendary, best tier. Oh, we actually got a netherite helmet. That's not better than a horror helmet currently. Now for the actual good stuff, the champions loot bags. Let me just open all of these up. And okay, wow. So I don't know if something is broken, but I got 18 blocks of bright steel, 3 divine rubies, 4 stacks of champion coins. These can be used to buy a few useful items to progress either through the quest line, or I believe there's some stuff we can get that's just going to help us be more powerful. We can buy these amulets. Amulet of Vitality, plus 10 max health. Not bad. Matter of fact, let me just do that now. Okay, now with these alloys, we should be able to make a full set of the bright steel armor, which is definitely an upgrade. We definitely want to be able to make a full set of this armor. I mean, why don't I just craft it myself? There we go. Okay, so that's an upgrade. Now, if we want to upgrade that further, we can go for Cisco's armor or for dark steel. With the Cisco set, we get Cisco's might. I don't even know what that means. And Cisco's clarity. I don't know what that means either. Maybe night vision. But then the thing with this is we can also upgrade this to fallen hero boots. And then that can be upgraded again. So yeah. So right now we need radiant rubies, which requires 1 of each of these cores, another star, true dragon's breath, death. I think that might be difficult to get though. I don't know how powerful the dragon is. I really am afraid to find out. Technically, we have a really strong bow, which is perfect. But yeah, and we'll need to fight the wither. So that's what's standing in the way of us upgrading our armor right now. Let me collect all rewards. I got an enchanted golden apple within that. Bright steel multi-tool. Oh, maybe we should make that. Then we don't have to have all these different tools on our bar. Oop, bright steel multi-tool. We can get a nice enchantment on that maybe. Fortune, efficiency, please. Ethereal ammunition. All right. You know what? It's okay. I'll just take that for now. We should enchant this full set of gear. Maybe even get some gems into it. Protection 3. Protection 3 again. Depth Strider. Aw, no protection. Protection 3. Okay. We can replace this set of gear already then. I'm not even going to bother with trying to get protection on the boots just yet. Might be worth starting to reforge gear though. We would need a simple reforging table, pretty simple recipe, and enchanting table. Now we need gem dust. That's obtained by crushing some gems. I mean that literally. So we need some bad gems if we can find some. Oh, and I have 5 more champion loot bags. Are you serious? Oh my goodness, I'm rich. Let me see if I can crush these little ones. I'm not exactly sure. I do need an anvil. We've gotten a lot richer since the last time I've tried to do anything like this, so we can actually afford things. Isn't that nice? Okay, I'm gonna end up crushing all these little ones, and boom, it actually did give us gem dust. Perfect. Okay, now I just need smooth stone. I find it so annoying that you have to smelt stone like 3 times. I mean, I just don't get the point of it. I literally just have to sit here. Like, this is me right now. I'm just sitting here. Anyways, let's get this done real quick. I'm gonna need a salvaging table. Copper, my worst enemy. Oh, I have copper on my bar, thank goodness. Okay, smooth stone collected. That means I can make a reforging table. That's gonna let us put these rare traits on any piece of gear we want. To complete that goal though, we also need a salvaging table, and I need a lava bucket for that. Where can I get lava? I don't know, right there, I guess. Oh, more coins. Helmet with more speed. Oh yeah, I can feel the speed. I am speed. Whew, that was a lot of stairs. Okay, I've made a small commitment to myself, and also now you guys. For every additional waystone I set that's far out, I'm just gonna name it one more far. So we have far, far. Maybe we'll make far, far away, just for, you know, the fun reference. Oh, I'm balancing. Woo! Don't mind the gingerbread helmet either. I put that on for speed. Now, let us teleport back to base. And let me actually get my other piece of gingerbread armor, because this stuff is awesome. Where is it, though? Where's my gingerbread armor? Where is it? I mean, it's got to be somewhere, right? I think I just don't see it. Oh, gingerbread leggings. Now when I put both of these on, oh my goodness. I am the definition of speed. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, that feels good. So now since we need to travel, I don't know if our speed applies to our mount. I'm guessing it might though. So yeah, let's go to our waypoint for lava. Oh, I desynced again. It's my favorite. Don't we love to desync from this mod pack? Yeah, I need a name for this fella, by the way. What should we name him while we're desynced? Gravin. I totally didn't come up with that just because he's green. Gravin, that's your name. He actually looks sick. Okay, anyways. Bucket. Lava. There we go. Back can we go. Salvaging station. Boom. So we have a great combo to reforge gear. First thing we need to do is actually get the material to reforge with. So in order to do that, we need to salvage any gear that we don't want that has affixes on it. Right now, we only have uncommon or rare items available to do that with, but that's gonna have to do. Also, I never did make the weapon yet, did I? I really should. So let me actually quickly do that. Hold on. Glacies. That's pretty cool. Encase your armor in ice, granting a sharp boost to armor, but inflicts slowness. But that can lead to making the Frost Fang. I've heard the Frost Fang is really good. It does require a bunch of different stuff that I have no idea how long it'll take us to acquire. Basically, this weapon makes it so that enemy attacks cannot surpass 40% of your max health. And if user is above 50%, grants a temporary boost to attack based on 40% max health. So it gives you some percentage bonus damage, but mainly the effect that you can't die instantly is insanely good. And there's more weapons here that we can make. So we saw this as our Thunder, but there's also Sky Splitter Splitter negates fall damage and grants jump boost when in hand. And right-click ability, a gust of wind, lifts and propels you through the air. That kind of seems like a good way to travel. Ooh, we need an arcane bright steel block, which requires light cores and bright steel blocks. We need a wind core, that's purchasable, and brilliant diamonds. So these are a little bit of a pain to make, but I think we might be able to. We need 2 lapis blocks, and I should be able to make 2 of these diamonds. There we go. Everything else I can kind of buy. Like light cores, we can buy 3 of. We have so many coins. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we also need a wind core. And I think that means we got everything. And there we go, sky splitter. There we go. Now let's see. Apparently right-clicking it will propel me? Oh. Okay, that's cool, but it's a really long cooldown, unfortunately. Damage-wise, it's probably pretty good. Definitely satisfying to use, but it's also not one of the highest damaging weapons we could be using. Okay, that ability came really in handy there, not gonna lie. Okay, let me quickly enchant this then. Please give me something good. No, 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 no. Slayer 4. It's not bad, it's not good. Leech. That could be good. Not good enough, though. No, no, no. Okay, sweeping edge, no. No. Oh, there we go. Sharpness. Okay. Just sharpness 4. No unbreaking, no nothing like that, but I'll take that. We could, in fact, get some tomes, like Tome of Weaponry, I believe. Yeah. And this would let us get some specifically targeted enchantments. Tome of Weaponry. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Unbreaking 4. There we go. Another sharpness 4. Smite. Spell Infinity. Okay, hold on. Let me put some stuff on this weapon. The Unbreaking we definitely want. Can I get Smite and Sharpness 5 on it? Yes, I can. Okay, I'm happy with that. I mean, technically, we want to make like a maxed out bow as well, don't we? It looks like this Ruby Heavy Crossbow has the highest amount of range damage, which means it would also stack with the percentage bonus the most. We do need a Netherite Crossbow for that, for which we need a regular Heavy Crossbow, which is pretty easy to make. So the only thing that's really in our way is getting Netherite. Honestly, my plan right now is to make both a short bow and a Heavy Crossbow so that we can kind of get the best of both worlds, and we do have 2 gems, so we can put 1 on each. I don't know if I'll come to regret that, but that's the plan for now. Okay, it would seem like I need redstone, so let me quickly get some of that. Well, down I go. I can't take fall damage, so what's the worst that can happen? Am I right? I got the redstone I needed, and boom, mechanical short bow. Now we need the heavy crossbow. Requires a tripwire hook, kind of annoying. And boop, there we go. I'm pretty lucky to where I can have 2 bows like this and put gems on both of them. I'll also need to take the gem off our current bow, for which I'm going to need a sigil withdrawal, which I can make. I can make it. I just need these gem fused slates, which I can also make. Oh my goodness. It's just like thing after thing. I don't know what to tell you. Ja, deep slates. Beats the gem dust. That's what we need. We put them together. Okay, there we go. Now we need ender pearls, lava bucket, and blaze rod. Oh yeah, this is good. This is the stuff right here. Nothing gets me going like a good chest storage. All right, let me quickly get a lava bucket just like last time. Not without my gingerbread gear, of course. What did you guys think? And there we go, sigil of withdrawal. Easy as that. That means we can put this into a smithing table and take off the gem. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if we can take off the enchantment. Tome of Hungering Knowledge. Technically, there's this. Oh, that's a pretty simple thing to make. Okay, we just need some prismarine crystals. That's the only thing. Maybe let's try to find some ocean structure real quick. Angel Wing Scroll. Let me put that on. Boop. Okay, and with angel wings, look at that. We can fly real high. The only issue is they barely last for any amount of time, unfortunately. But we can go really fast. That's the good news. And I kind of located like a prismarine looking thing down here, and it looks like I was right. Oh, hold on. I just saw a special sword in there, Stormbringer. Okay, hold on. We'll look at this stuff after. Nautilus shells. Okay, that's not all that I need, though. Okay, let me look at this real quick. Stormbringer, focus energy to a single point of your blade, allowing you to momentarily block all incoming attacks. Ocean Pillar? Maybe we could loot one of those. I almost feel like just traveling with this weapon, because we're so fast. Holy moly. Oh my goodness, that's insane. If I can get permanent angel wings, we would travel at just crazy speeds. Wait, uh-oh. I desynced. I'm breaking the game. I'm breaking the game. Guys? Okay, I'm back, I think. Am I back? I'm back. Nice. Oh, this insta breaks. Oh, nice. There's an ocean pillar. And I think we can break those lamps, so that's perfect. There we go. We got it. Oh, there's a Leviathan. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Yeah, let's just head back home. I'm happy with the prismarine crystals we got. And very simple recipe. Now we combine that with any item in an enchanting grid, and boom, it gets the enchantments, and the item is not broken. How nice is that? I love it. Now, I have a bunch of skill points I haven't used. Let me use all the rest of the scrolls I have left over, and let me see how many of these can I use. Oh, okay, I was actually able to use all of those. Surprising. Hey, that's okay though. That's completely okay. I can collect even more rewards. Let's see what traits we actually want. I mean, honestly, this +1 max health per hunger point sounds pretty good, but in the long term, it really won't be the differentiator of us surviving or not. I guess the health is nice though, so if we have extra points left over, we should go for that. Critical hit damage. That could be good. Let's see. More damage if you have gems and weapon. Okay, let's go for that. +1 max health per gem and armor. That could be good. +2 armor per gem and helmet. That could be good too. Gems inserted into armor. Bonus effect power. That's really good. Here we go. We can max that out. Bonus critical hit damage. I mean, that could be good. Bonus attack speed. More effect power on weapon. More effect power on jewelry. That could be good too. And bonus critical damage. I think we do want to hunt for that. So let's do it. And more critical hit chance as well. There we go. We're on a good road here. I think it's time to enchant these bows. Not with an enchantment like that, though. We need to do a little bit better. Piercing 4, Hunter 3, and Ceaseless. Oh, this basically got infinity on it. Nice. The only thing is, it doesn't have any kind of unbreaking. Hey, dude, you don't want to be standing here right now. Dude? All right, you asked for it. Right, I can't shoot him because he's too close. Wow. He knew exactly what he was doing. I couldn't shoot because he was right next to me, so I couldn't right-click on. Wow, that was a master at work, everybody. I'm just trying to get something good on this bow before I put anything else. Oh, there we go. Power 5. That'll do. Well, let me go ahead and add the Endless Quiver to this anyways. We can put on the gem. Look at that. 6,080% arrow damage. There it is. That's all the effects we were talking about. I mean, that's just literally insanity. We're going to put that on, and then we're going to take the other one of those we had, and this goes on our heavy crossbow. Yeah, that's gonna do just absolutely insane amounts of damage. Okay, now we can actually finally salvage the gear. Goodness, that took me a while. Put all these in here. And materials gained. Now, I believe we are actually missing one item, which is, yeah, Sigils of Rebirth. Surprise, surprise. There's yet another thing we need before we can become more powerful. Fair enough. Yeah, that's going to require more gem dust and more of these gem fused slates. Now, having enough gem dust is kind of the problem right now because I don't have that many gems. Although I guess we can use these ones we've gotten from mining. They're kind of perfect for that. And throw all that down. Oop, gem dust collected. Let's make more of these. And let's turn those into the rebirth ones. 18. Okay, that's at least something. It's not a lot of them. Mechanical short bow, we're going to prioritize this because this is a quick shot, so we can use this on most mobs. When we're defeating high health bosses and dragons specifically, that's when we'll likely use this heavy crossbow. Crit chance, crit damage, range damage, speed. That actually sounds kind of perfect. This one's pretty good though. Bonus arrow damage and armor shred and draw speed. Bonus 75% draw speed. Wait, that kind of seems insane to me. Kind of feel like I need to take this. Now the armor, let's see here. This gives bonus armor toughness. Not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. Okay, I'm going to cycle through these options to find the best. Max health, I guess, is kind of decent. Yep, that's good. We get some bonus max health, a lot of extra speed, and cooldown reduction. Oh, plus 60% draw speed. Holy moly. Okay, wait, that's good, I think. Okay, for these last two armor reforges, they're not great, but we're just gonna have to accept them for now. There we go. Okay, not bad. We're getting a decent amount of extra max health from these. We still need to upgrade the angel wings by getting more epic ink. Now, we actually might be able to do that because what we can do is kind of salvage down these different epic scrolls that we have, which we're not going to use. But here's the deal. I'll do all that once we figure out where our new base is going to be, because I feel like we've been in there for a little bit too long. I'm almost tempted to build my own base, but the question is where? Maybe somewhere like over here in the plains? Oh, no, there's a dragon there. Okay, you know what? I think we should claim our rightful spot there as a base. Even though there's a dragon, I think we can try to take it on. So let's set a waypoint. Now, we're going to need our crossbow. We're going to need our enchanted golden apples as well, which I have 12 of. Holy moly. Yeah, ultimately, the goal with this fight is just to not get hit by the dragon at all. Because, well, if we do, that can basically guarantee death. I probably should have put gems in my armor because we're going to get a bunch of health for that. You know what? Give me a second. Okay, let's see what we can do. Chest plate, bonus 10% max health. Oh, it actually counts as 20% because of our upgrades. So there we go. Boots, 10% dodge chance, but it's 20% instead. Leggings, bonus health. And I guess I can just do that twice if we want. Bonus attack damage, why not? I'll even put a little bit on my weapon here, and I think that's all of those gemmed. Now I still have the curios slots as well, so we can add some little stuff to these. Here we go, armor toughness, and that'll have to do for now. So let me head back towards fighting the dragon once again, for real this time. Okay, where is this fella? Is it at its nest? I don't see it. It might just not be showing. Oh, it's there. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Oh my god. It's getting close. Okay, 2 shots. 3 shots. And I'm just spamming from up here. Here's the thing. If it hits me once, I'm dead. I really do not want to get hit. Please, just die, sir. Okay, this is good. A little bit of a rhythm here. Come on. Accept the death. It's screeching. It's also just not taking damage. It's level 100, so I mean, fair enough. I mean, I'm probably not even supposed to be able to kill it yet. I don't know. Oh, it has adaptive too. That might be the issue, because it adapts to different types of damage. I don't know if me switching to my bow is going to help our cause at all. Oh my goodness. It's definitely just adapting to my damage. I think this is like the worst dragon we could have came to, because with the adaptive effect, it's basically just going to nullify all of my damage. I might have to escape this mission. I don't even know how much health it has, and I don't want to get close enough to find out. Okay, well, this dragon's ridiculous, dude. Like, this thing is not taking damage right now, and honestly, I am afraid to look at its health. We've done like a bunch of shots on it. Oh my goodness, there's another dragon. Yeah, no. This is not going to work, and I also did do some testing because, well, I was curious to see why we weren't dealing damage, and yeah, the dragons basically have regeneration and adaptive on them, and also they regenerate really rapidly as you deal damage to them, meaning there's absolutely no way we're going to be able to take a dragon out right now. Now, to be fair, dragons are supposed to be like one of the hardest things in this pack, so it's okay, but honestly, I have no idea how we're going to be able to take them out in the future. For now, let's try to progress through the more basic parts of the pack, and I guess find another place to set up our base, because while I'm not going to be able to set up there, maybe here. It's kind of a plains biome and it's kind of lonely, which is good for me. Oh, we got an ultimate mob. See, like this thing, it's not going to be an issue. Watch, if I can actually hit it. You know what? Let me just use the bow. Dead. Oh yeah, this is completely peaceful. You know what? I would love to set up here. We even got a rainbow. What wood type do we want? I mean, we could go with a classic kind of build, but I am intrigued to use some of the new building blocks. Is this mauve wood or what is this? Jacaranda. Okay, yeah, this is pretty cool. I think we can totally use this. Okay, there's only one problem. There are seagulls here. I don't want them stealing my infinity meat. That would be such a tragedy. I don't know if I'd be able to recover from that. Okay, dude, this guy's dodging. This guy's dodging. You get away. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't steal my golden apples, buddy. What kind of behavior is this? This is unacceptable. Okay, anyways, I'm not going crazy. Let's just stick to the mission here. This looks perfect. We can fill this in, and we kind of have a great spot. So let me get some additional grass. We can open up the lake view here, maybe. Oh, this doesn't insta-mine. Oh, I need efficiency on it. Okay, hold on. New home. And I do actually have an efficiency 5 book from enchanting, so that works out just well. Oh, no it doesn't. Are we serious? Is it not possible to get efficiency on this, or what are we thinking here? What's the problem? Yeah, from looking here, efficiency is not an option. I wish I knew about that. I did not read the terms and conditions on this tool, okay? And I'm very disappointed. There is a bright steel pickaxe. Will I get scammed again? I don't know, but I actually don't have enough blaze rods to make it anyways. So you know what? I'm just gonna stick to diamond. And there we go, diamond tools. Okay, we need to enchant these, which we're obviously going to get efficiency, right? No, not silk touch. No, not silk. Actually, you know what? I'll take silk touch. That might be useful later. Spell power. Not what I'm going for here, guys. Not what I'm going for. Okay, there we go. Efficiency on breaking shovel. That's the main thing I was looking for. And efficiency 5 pickaxe. All right, okay. Now this time around, this should go way better. Let's gather some dirt. Okay, I think I got more than enough dirt. Let's fill in this chunk. Are there wands? Oh, there are builder wands. Okay, we want to make a builder wand. There we go. Sleepy, sleepy. And buildy, buildy. Oh, no. How do I undo? Sneak control? Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness. You just need to do sneak control. That could have been so bad. And just like that, we filled everything in. We can even take out all the grass. So we have a perfect building area and a perfect builder like myself. Yes, me. A perfect builder. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. What would a perfect builder do? We can start here. And we're going to start by building the different pillars. And for the blocks in between, we can either use stone bricks or deep slate. Kind of feeling like using deep slate. I don't know why, but we do have vein mining in this pack, so it's not the hardest thing to do. And we want this to be the front, so we have a nice, beautiful view. Oh, I have some kind of smelting on my axe. We'll have to be careful with that. Maybe a little bit of a patio kind of action here. By the way, I am literally watching a tutorial to help me kind of have the idea for this house, and I will link it below, okay? I'm not a pro builder, but I will most definitely use the ideas generated from this house to serve our house very greatly. And yeah, honestly, this is already starting to look good. Okay, down we go to mine some deep slate. And RIP the durability of my pickaxe. All right, I'm back. Let's continue working on this. This will be kind of like a little bit of a patio with some stairs here. Some of you might be asking, Suev, why are you building when there are literal medieval dragons ruling the world? My answer to you, I have no clue. Let's fill in the floor here. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, you know what? It's turning out pretty decent. And I'm out of logs. Let me get some more. Also, that Ferrous Rotnot boss tag is bothering me. We might just need to go take it out. Okay, new wood collected. Let me finish this up. But now I would like to get rid of this Ferrous Rotnot. Okay, he's somewhere here. And here we go. Okay, this guy usually is a very simple boss. We're generating 3 soul burner 2 level 200. Okay, I hope I don't come to regret this. Hey, dude. Hey, there we go. I don't like that he's in that corner, though. Let's get him out of there. He loves going back to that corner. Okay, he didn't do that much damage with that stomp. That's good. And moment of truth. Got him. Ha ha ha. Okay, let's get back to work on the base. Okay, hold on. Let's actually expand these sections. Now we replicate that on the other side. Okay, well, I need more wood again, but I saved the saplings this time so we can plant them down. And let's finally get back to work. Okay, that's already looking pretty good. Okay, let's finish building the walls up some more. What am I gonna do here, though? Maybe something like that, and then switch back to this, then back to that. Okay, that works for me. Which one looks better? Okay, that probably looks better than that. Fine. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, we got windows. Maybe we have a window here. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Oh, will it though? It's kind of weird. All right, now we have to work on the roof. And let's fill this in. That's looking pretty good. Now we can add some actual details around the place, which to my understanding includes things like buttons and trapdoors placed randomly. That's pretty good. I'm proud of us. Woo! Okay, so we have our new base. We just need to fill in the glass. Also, let me get some doors going here. Glass is very easy to get. There are upgraded furnaces, by the way, so let me upgrade ours. Boom, iron furnace. Gold, diamond, I don't know if I can quite do. You know what, I'll do it. And diamond, that'll have to do for now. Decently fast. And glass panes, that should be all I need. Window 2. Okay, not bad. Now, we need torches around here, that's for sure. There we go, lit up. And we need to do the same to the outside and the roof. Okay, there we go. I have finished building our full base here. I probably took way too much time working on this, but I'm pretty happy with it. So let's get everything moved inside. Okay, what I'm gonna do is for now, I'm just gonna have chests placed like so on both sides. And then once I do get the ingredients needed to make the Tom Simple storage, we'll just have the storage on only one side, and then we'll have the chest go deeper into the ground. And now with the chests placed, let the item and block transfer begin. Okay, time to say goodbye to this place. It's the final time we'll really be here. It served us well, but goodbye and thank you. Let's grab our enchanting table, and that is it. Now we can place all of these down. And I guess we are going to have to set up the enchanting table outside again, but I don't really mind that. Really? Really, Pebble? That was so random. Okay, there we go. That is set up. I've got to say, this is probably one of the best houses I've made in a long time. And we can have our first sleep in our new house. My goodness, this base is beautiful. I just woke up. It's like the next day I'm recording this, and wow, I can't believe I built this. What? I'll definitely leave the build guide in description that I followed. Not all the way through, but I definitely followed the concepts that it gave. Now that we have that done, and I've organized every single chest, which by the way feels amazing, let's actually progress through the quest line. Oh, do I need to defeat a raid? I think I might. I need Hero of the Village advancement. I reckon that should be pretty manageable for us because, well, we have an insane bow. Villager lookout 6,000 blocks away. Really? Really? Okay, well, one thing I did want to do was upgrade our angel wings. This is a legendary tier spell though, so we specifically need legendary ink. I think I just have one legendary spell, which means we might get a 50% chance of getting this legendary ink. Okay, you know what? Let me just go for it and make another portal. I guess just out here is fine. Oop, another portal built. Okay, now death could be awaiting us, but also overpowered items. So let's do it. Okay. Holy moly. What a nice way to be welcomed. I'd kind of like to bring our mount with us because I still don't have a great way of getting around. This might be risky, but it's also going to make traveling here a little bit more realistic. And let's head out to adventure here. Now, my hope is that we can get some more spell scrolls. What level are the mobs here, by the way? Level 62 with regenerating. 58 health, though, so that's going to be a one-shot. We have this pyramid here. Oh my god, it was trapped. I forgot. Like, oh my goodness. I've literally been to this structure in the past. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Horseshoe increases luck by 1. Oh, I think I can combine this with the adventure kit, for example. Yes. So we have some added luck. Now, how much of this got exploded just now? Well, if there was anything below, it's no longer there. Now these fortresses I'm curious about, because we have the chests here like this, and rare. So hopefully this can have more legendary scrolls. Fire resistance, don't mind if I do. There we go. More chests. Legendary, there we go. Nice. Wither Tome, that can give some experience. And we have like the Wither Castle here, which is an extension to the Nether Fortress. Pretty cool. We have to be careful because there are going to be a lot of mobs. Just like this guy. A bunch of uncommon level gear here, which is still pretty nice for us because we haven't progressed that far. Oh, okay. Got hit, but I barely took damage. Is this invisible? What is that? That was an invisible skeleton? Oh my goodness, that's insane. And rare stuff too. Nice. Epic. Okay, that's even better. If we can get epic level, that would be awesome. The gear itself isn't good though. We're definitely going to salvage it. Sorry, sir. I mean, you got to look at this from the perspective of the wither skeletons. This is unfair. They've been preparing their whole time protecting this fort, and then I come and just do this to them. I mean, seriously? That's just sad. Woo, another epic. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, 2 more. Holy moly. Okay, well, being in the nether is going way better than I thought. At this rate, we're going to become a lot more powerful by being here. Oh, epic. Okay, this has been super successful. There's a few more chests in there, but I'm not going to bother. Oh, nether eye, blazing core. I can give immunity to fire. Owl feather, increase experience gain by 15%. Champion loot bag. Oh, I'm just like the luckiest with those on this run. And an epic level item. My goodness, we are pros. What can I say? So many chests. Wow. There's also the decaying boss here, but I don't know how powerful that fella is. Also, I don't know if we'll be able to shoot him with arrows. If we can, he's probably going to be like a one-hit. Now, I'm going to continue my quest for a little bit here of trying to get these spell scrolls. They are going to be really valuable to getting this angel wings spell. And there do seem to be a lot of structure generations in the nether so far, which is super nice to see. Breaking through. There's actually 2 chests here. Triple, or I guess double these uncommon swords. Okay. Is that a Netflix banner? What are we doing here? We're advertising in Minecraft. Okay. Okay, I'm not trusting any levers. What do we got? What do we got? Runic weapon, uncommon scrolls. I need a legendary. Oh, epic mob spawned. I don't know if he's below us. Oh yeah, he is. Here we go. Oh, he didn't get one shot though. He just fall in lava. Did all the loot fall in lava? Oh, no, it didn't. Yeah, there we go. We got a free epic item. Nice. And it has protection 4 in case we want to take that enchantment off. Which, by the way, reminds me, we also should be working towards getting the hell shelves. So we need gas tiers and blaze rods, basically. Nether bricks are easy. Also need glowstone for upgrading. We've done this process a lot, haven't we, y'all? So we can do it. Another fortress. We can get some blaze rods here real quick. Ring of fire resistance. Oh, that's kind of nice. You were hurt, but you're fine. What? Oh, I don't know what that does. Does it heal? Gave me regeneration, I think. That could be nice. Here we go. Give me the blaze rods. Okay, 14 blaze rods should be enough for now. We also need the gas tiers, and I need a nature's compass so that we can find biomes easily. Matter of fact, let me go make one real quick. While I'm here, I'd really like step height on my boots. I feel like it'll make travel so much simpler. We've gotten a lot of rare gear, so let me just salvage some of that real quick. All right, give me step height, please. Yes, +1 step height. I'll take that over anything. Boom. That'll make my life a lot easier. Now I can just auto step up blocks. Okay, now I came here to make a nature's compass. Should just require 4 logs, 4 saplings, and a compass itself. And there we go. Now we can find a soul sand valley really easily. Soul sand valley, perfect, really close by. Okay, I didn't really find a great one here, unfortunately. Let me just continue along and we'll see what we find. Wait, gas hive? Wait, there's something literally called a gas hive, and apparently I'm right next to it, which is really weird because I just thought about this. I mean, I thought about it because I saw a ghast. Is there like a gas spawner in here? Whoa. Hey, let's relax. Okay, that one dropped a gas here. I think there's a gas spawner here, maybe. I'm genuinely confused. Wither skeleton skull, okay. Oh, yep. No, gas seem to be spawning here over and over. I am totally good with that. Where's this gas that I'm hearing? I'm confused. What? There's an invisible gas somewhere. Dude? I'm being attacked by an invisible gas. This is ridiculous. What is this? Dude, it moves so fast. Wait, there's actually no way. What in the world is this? That's not the one. No, this is some demonic gas, dude. What if I turn on hitboxes? Well, that's that one. I don't think it shows up with hitboxes. Okay, I think I gotta get out of here. This place has become just cursed with these invisible mobs. Got a little piglin thing here. Do we have a loot? We have gold. cursed eye. I don't think we've gotten that one yet. Oh, netherite upgrade. Nice. Netherite rapid crossbow. Oh, I mean, that could be good. Let me grab both of those. I hear so many blazes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Crazy. We're good though. And that's it for this part. It didn't have that many chests. This is extended though. There's more to this. A lot of piglins. There is once again an underground section here. That's a really good chest plate. Not better than ours, but really good. Ring of max health plus 20 health. That's actually kind of good. Another netherite smithing template. Okay, done with that. Okay, let me just try to get the gas tiers and then I want to get out of here. Okay, with all that done, we can make the better bookshelves. So let's do that. Oh, I'm gonna need more blaze rods. Let me try to get looting on our weapon real quick. I need more books. Let me get more books real quick. Maybe there's bookshelves in that structure. Let's have a look. I'm traveling at the speed of light. Oh my goodness, I traveled past it. Pretty sure there's bookshelves here as well. Yes, there definitely are. There's a lot actually. Hello. Okay, before I wasn't confident to go to here, but I'm definitely confident now, and I just saw bookshelves. Yeah, I don't have any life stealing on my weapons, which is the only thing I feel like I'm missing, but I'm not doing too bad at all. And there we go. Bunch of bookshelves. Some decent loot here, it looks like. Flash freeze in cases your enemies or friends in a tomb. Okay. Yeah, a lot of bookshelves here. This is perfect. I'm literally just getting stacks and stacks of books. We could quickly loot the top of the structure. That's usually where the best loot from it is. Also, look at that. I mean, we can take out enemies even with our melee weapon just fine out here, which is really good. How are we looking here? And warp impact, teleportation. Okay. Wall of force. You shall not pass. Oh yeah, it just builds a wall. Ivy, this spawns a pet. Oh yeah, it just uses whatever block you press it on. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna take care of it. I'm not gonna lie. It is cute though, I will admit that. Echoing Strikes, that's a good spell actually. Okay, that's everything looted. I can head back home, which should take me approximately 5 seconds. And all right, we're home. Okay, you know what? One thing that will help us with finishing crafting these health shelves is having our storage system set up. So let's do that because I think we did get everything we needed. We need a crafting terminal to start. I need glowstone. I didn't get any of that. So let me quickly get some. Oh, hello. We got a nether goblin trader. Hello, my friend. Okay, let's get glowstone. No, I need my mount. There we go. All right, that should be enough. Boom, glowstone. And let's make these different components. And here we go. Redstone comparators, storage terminal. There we go. We can upgrade that to a crafting terminal. So now we'll be able to craft within our storage and the inventory connector. Bam. So now all we have to do is just connect this to one of the sides and it will make the whole inventory accessible from one block. The only thing is I'm thinking that we are going to want to change how this is positioned a little bit. We're going to want to move these chests a block back. I mean, honestly, the best thing I can think of is quickly breaking all the chests. And yeah, that's a lot of loot, but we're going to pick it all up in a moment here. You can also add chests back here, and then we'll add them below as well. I need to do this quick so that nothing despawns. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me just put all these items in. Oh my goodness. I have a backpack with a bunch of stuff in it too. Okay, there we go. That worked out okay. I think there's some items. Oh my goodness. Are there items in between here? There are, but I think I got them. There we go. Okay, that's all right. There we go. So nothing despawned, I believe. Let's finish filling that in. And we don't even have to care about the organization because this storage terminal is going to do all the heavy lifting for us. And now we'll be able to just place this connector and the terminal in front of it. We can put glass, preferably some kind of cooler glass than just regular glass though. Let me try this framed glass. What does this look like? Oh, that kind of fits the vibe of our base pretty well. Then we would need to change this. And boom. That is completely filled up. So now we can access our whole chest inventory with this one block. Now I need to move everything from there to here. We have moved everything over. How many slots are available? Oh, 800 are free out of 1,296. So we might not even need to expand that storage for a while. This is barely not wide enough for an enchanting table, unfortunately, but we can use that space for something else. So that's not bad. But there we go. Yeah, super simple storage. Okay. Oh, that's done. Okay, this is future Suev. I did end up forgetting that I wanted to make the hell shelves for just a moment and ended up wanting to do something else. But then right after I make the hell shelves. So yeah, just bear with me. Okay, now I was looking for these legendary spells. I only was able to get one, but we're still pretty far from upgrading angel wings. I guess let me try to salvage both of these spells. We need an alchemist cauldron, so regular cauldron and cinder essence. Oh, that's dropped from ancient knights in the nether. Let's quickly get that. That should be pretty easy for us. And by the way, I realized a perfect use for this room could be like a little trophy room here. So maybe that's what we'll do with it. Maybe some armor stands of any major armor sets. I don't know. Let's see. Ancient battleground. That's what we want. 900 blocks away. Okay, here we go. This is a battleground, and these guys usually, spawn in armor piles like this. Oh, I have no arrows. I have no arrows. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a slight oversight there. And matter of fact, I did also realize that I didn't take my golden apples. So yeah, let's take those. All right, where's this thing? Got him. And there we go. Cinder essence. Easy as that. Literally. That was so easy. Alchemist cauldron. Boom. There we go. Let's put the spells in real quick because I did in fact forget about the current thing we were doing. Now we also need a water bucket. Boop. And you know what? Actually, let's work smarter, not harder. Let me make an infinite water source. Okay, I think I could do it like this. There we go. Infinite water source created. And if we want to make that look nicer, we can put some trapdoors maybe. There we go. Makes it look a little bit more purposeful, you know? And water into the cauldron. Then we can put in these legendary spells that we don't want. And there's a 50% chance we get the ink from them. 1, 2. Oh, that is actually lucky. Okay, let me take bottles. And boom, 2 legendary ink. Now we do need an arcane anvil. It's a rather simple recipe, just requires blocks of amethyst. Oh, I don't have enough amethyst. I know I've seen a lot of amethyst in those cloudy structures. Let's quickly go to one. Where is the closest? There. No worries, everybody. I can, travel at just absolutely insane speeds. It's crazy. Oh, and yep, there we go. All right, and I remember I saw the amethyst right there. Perfect. Back I go. Also need a regular anvil, and there we go. Place that down, and now we should be able to take out the angel wings spell, and we can combine that with legendary ink twice. Now it has 43.3 second effect length, and we have a lot of cooldown reduction. Plus, by the way, we can get a pair of boots that have both cooldown reduction and the step height, because we already have about 35% as is. So if we increase that to about 50% total, we are almost going to be good to go. So in that case, we're going to want to take some of the epic items we have found. That one. Yeah. That one. Okay. Salvage these. We got epic dust. Hopefully we can use this. Nope, we cannot. We need to upgrade the reforging table. We need, I think, this mythic level one, which is doable. We just need a netherite ingot. I need one more netherite scrap to make that happen. And I already have the smithing template upgrades, so this shouldn't be too hard for us. And I might be wrong, but I thought that the fella here dropped us netherite scrap when we took him out. That one didn't drop it. Neither did that one. Neither did that one. I still have hope for some reason. Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, that one spawned right on me. Okay, well, that'll do. Oh my goodness. Now I don't have enough mana to cast this. I need more mana. Just a new problem every 2 seconds. It's fine. That's an easy one to solve. Here we go. Netherite ingot. Perfect. And we can upgrade the reforging table. Perfect. That means we'll be able to now, use arcane sand, so epic rarity. Now, I might need a little bit more of the material, which I have enough items for. Boom. Perfect. Okay, now I can put in the boots. And step height plus max mana. That is good, but there's no cooldown reduction. Oh, there we go. But no step height. Darn it. These are not giving me what I need. I could upgrade this bow. A crit chance, crit damage. I think that is actually good. Okay, we'll go with this. And now, can I get better boot perks, please? Okay, this is good. Step height, max mana, and cooldown reduction. Oh, when attacked, gain sugar rush. That is like the worst trait ever. It slows you down. It's really weird. We're not using that. Why? Why is this so difficult? Please. I can reforge this amulet. Yeah, this could be worth doing right now. Bonus 4.5 attack damage. That's cool. Bonus 0.17 crit damage. I think that's technically the best thing to go for. So we'll do that. And then please. Nope, it's not possible. I'm just not going to get a good perk, am I? I'm not. I'm running out of the materials too, unfortunately. And I'm out of gem dust. Oh. Oop, with some gem dust, we can make some more materials. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, what about now? Oh my goodness, I'm never gonna get the perfect boots. I don't know if it's even possible. Band of Brilliance. Let me make a Band of Brilliance. Pretty inexpensive. More crit chance. Okay, that's good. We take that. I can already make this enchanted spellbook. That actually might be good enough. Let's make that. Oh, I only have 2 hog skin though, so I need some more of that too. Okay, let me quickly get an upgraded spellbook so that we can also add affixes to that. And hopefully that'll give us one more chance to get something really good on our boots. Where are hoglins at? I think Warped Forest is pretty good. Are there any hoglins here? Hello, chaps. I need hoglins. How do me find hoglin? Me look for hoglin. Me want find hoglin. Me looking, but me no find. Me sad that me no find hoglin. Me fell off mount, now me even more sad. Me mount is leaving me. What is me mount doing? Thank you, mount. Okay, let's keep going. Wow, it's so hard to find hoglins. Oh my goodness, I'm regretting this. Please, Minecraft gods, help. Just help, please. Thought I saw a hoglin. Ring of lava sponge. Remove all nearby lava blocks. Wait, what? Haley's bovine rocket to the moon. Okay, hold on. I'm a bit overwhelmed by what's going on here. Oh, okay. Crimson Forest is where the hoglins are at. Oh my goodness. There we go. I'm pretty far out, so these guys are level 79. 1 hog skin. Oh, 2 hog. Wait, I just got 2 hog skin. Okay, we're done. There we go. It was that easy. Well, I should be able to make the enchanted spellbook. Now we can reforge this. Looks like the only thing it has is summon damage. What about this? Oh, I can reforge this. Okay. When attacked, gain conduit power. Whoops, I accidentally clicked that one. You know what? We'll roll with it. It gives me some additional speed. Now, do we have hope? Bonus step height, bonus max health. Oh, there's no hope. There's no hope. Okay, I have to stick with my current boots. However, I can reforge my helmet or chestplate, try to get a little bit more cooldown reduction on one of those maybe. There we go, cooldown reduction and max health bonus, for example. I think that's pretty good. Oh, I didn't try Ring of Lava Sponge. Let me just do that real quick. There's no way it really works like literally like a sponge, right? And oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is actually ridiculous. It works way better than I could have imagined. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Okay. I also have a lot of spells to use. This bovine rocket. Oh, I guess maybe it explodes something. Oh. Okay, that was a bad choice. What else? We have Magnificent Mansion. I have to use that far away. We have Warp Impact. Oh, okay. Didn't realize the impact part actually means destroying. That's my bad. All that's left is the Magnificent Mansion spell, but yeah, I'll use that when I'm further away and when I don't forget. That's a hard thing to do for me. Oh, okay, 20% cooldown reduction. I just can't have the step height too, can I? It's just not gonna happen, I think. I think I'll have to accept this for now because I want to be able to travel around easily with flying. Oh, that's just gonna bother me so much, but it's okay. We'll fix that in the future. Well, I have 17 mystery chests. Maybe let me just open these up. I wish I could spam them. I guess I can't. Enchanted Gravitite. Oh, from the Aether. What on earth? That's such a random thing. Okay. Wither Skeleton Skull. That's good. Oh, what is this? Supernatural netherite ingot? You can smelt that into a celestial netherite ingot. I think this lets you craft certain weapons. So if we get another one of these, that'd be good. And Corrupted Wish can be used in cursor to enchant items in inventory. 20% chance to curse item. Well, this is interesting. Looks like it's uncraftable, which is rather peculiar. I guess it comes from this specific mod, that's why. Oh, we got another special sound. Stellar Fragment used to get 1% chance for next stellar drops from killing nightmare bosses and defeating silly seashell. What? I'm so confused. Oh, well, I used that stellar thing, so I don't know if that's going to give me anything good. I don't know if we actually need to complete all these other quests, so we can kind of start focusing in here. Oh, there's a gem cutting table. We should make that. That lets you upgrade gems. Boop, easy enough. So yeah, now we'll be able to upgrade gems. Oh, how many more things? What else? What else? Oh my goodness. I just remembered about the hell shelves I was supposed to make. I'm so good at staying on track with my tasks. It's actually like really incredible. I mean, honestly, I need a reward with how good I am at this. Are you kidding me? Who's doing it like me? Nobody's doing it like me. I genuinely cannot believe that I've forgotten this again. And boop, I need more nether bricks. I'll probably need more blaze rods too. You know what? I want to get looting. That's another thing I wanted to do at some point, but then I think I just forgot. Tome of weaponry. Let's make some more of these. Let's see what we can do here. Looting 3. And boom. Nice. And now we should actually be able to get blaze rods while farming. Hold on. We should put on our spell book, which I didn't do. Angel wings. Okay, we take that off. We can also take off burning dash. I'm not going to use any of these other spells. And then we're going to put those on. Oh my goodness. The effect length is just barely shorter than the cooldown. Okay, wait. I have an idea. You can take arcane sands, step height, and cooldown reduction. I did it. Increases difficulty level by 37. That is not good. Do I take this? That's so much difficulty level increase. I will never get the right boots ever. I don't think it's possible. Okay, there we go. Extra cooldown reduction, even though the rest is not super great. Well, there we go. So now, if we look at angel wings, the effect length is longer than the cooldown. Now I can quickly get the blaze rods we need. Oh, this feels good. Oh my goodness. This is so good. Now we can infinitely just teleport around. My life is so great. Hello, free nether bricks. Okay, done getting nether bricks. One thing I can do as well, before I forget, is with these warp scrolls, we can just set them somewhere on one block. So I can just set them all on this block, for example. Now all of these will bring us to this exact block, so that's nice. All right, and there we go. Hell shelves. Boom. Very nice. Now we have to enchant them to infuse them, but we're gonna have to place some of these down in order to be able to get that done. Holy moly. Okay, it costs 55 levels. That's fine. We're just going to have to take that hit. Pretty expensive. But I also have like 190 levels, so it's okay. Okay, there we go. I've infused 14. Okay, we can upgrade those to glowing variant. Boop. And these are good because they have Arcana, which is going to make rare enchantments more common and increase the number of enchantments. And now the enchanting will be better. Matter of fact, we need to re-enchant our gear. That's for sure. So let's get that done. Let's see. Unbreaking 5. Good start. Magic Protection 5. That's not great. Phantom Trance. I don't know what that does. Okay, we're getting a bunch of stuff. Projectile Protection 7. This is not ideal. I have no idea what half of these enchantments do. Okay, one thing I can do is once again just enchant the tomes. That seems to work a lot better. I can make some tomes of chest plates, helmet, leggings, and boots. And now we enchant these. And I need more lapis. So I guess let me go mining for some. You know what? This is a good place to place Alex's magnificent mansion. Yep, there you go. It's just this big circle. That's literally all it is too. And I guess it doesn't go away. So I hope the inhabitants of this cave enjoy it. I kind of ended up messing with myself more than them though. Let me get out of here. Oh, did I just see what I thought I did? Oh my goodness. I found like one of these things which just has insane amounts of lapis. That's amazing. I didn't even know that this would be in this mod pack, but wow, I am happy that it is. This is a good time to try one of the warp scrolls. Bam and bam. Perfect. To enchanting. Can I get protection at all? The answer is looking like no. Maybe if I do a tier 2 instead? I don't know. For some reason, I'm just not getting any. This is weird. Okay, tier 2 gave me something. Oh, this is weird. Hey, oh, I see you, buddy. What about regular books? No, this is not going well. Nope. Yes. No unbreaking, but yes. Well, at least I have a bunch of unbreaking. There we go. Good leggings. Protection 5. There we go. Protection 5. I just need that one more time. And I'm out of levels. Okay, well, I mean, we got 2 more protection 5 books. That's better than nothing. Okay, protection, depth strider. All right, well, that'll have to do. Not bad. Okay, I think now we can really start progressing through the quest line quickly. We need to make this mage's spell book as a part of progression, so let me just do that real quick. We need a novice spell book, for which we need all iron tools. Okay. There we go. And I'm out of blaze rods again. I'm very good at doing that. All right, and mage's spellbook, perfect. Now we need a scribe's table. This makes different spells, I believe, and we might need a certain type of wood. Yeah, we need arc wood. That comes from a specific tree. Arcwood forest. Okay, that'll have to do. Actually, well, that'll do really well, actually. And as you all know, I can travel at the speed of light, so no worries there. And 3,000 blocks have been traveled. Oh, the sirens want to get me. Bad. Bad siren. Oh. Oh, that was a sea serpent. Did I just one-shot the sea serpent? I think I crit hit it. Holy moly, get destroyed, dude. Oh, and here we go. This is the wood we were looking for. Give me that. Oh, I just melted all that down. Hold on, let me just try that again. There we go. Flourishing arcwood. That turns into arcwood planks. All right. Now we can make the slabs and we can make the scribe's table. Easy as that. What else? Oh, Starbuncle Charm. Okay, so I have to do some strange stuff. I'm not excited about this, actually. So I need an enchanting apparatus. We need source stone. Okay, I can make that. Enchanting apparatus. Now, what do I do with this? An arcane core must be placed beneath this block. Oh, goodness. Arcane core. Okay. Let me place this here, I guess. I'm guessing this is going to require more. No recipe found. Pedestals must be within 3 blocks. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, arcane pedestal. We need more source stone. Let's make that. We have 4. And then we are going to need to power it, which is what I'm kind of afraid of. But let's just do our best. We can do this in our backyard here of our beautiful home. So let me place that, for example. That on top. And then, I don't know. We'll see how this works. I mean, can I just place these alongside like so? No recipe found, but it does work. So all we need for this is 4 gold and 1 starbuncle shard, obtained by giving a wild starbuncle a gold nugget. I'm gonna need to go and find a starbuncle, I guess. I mean, this is just random, y'all. Could they be found in that same biome, maybe? Let me just have a look. Okay, this time I didn't over travel, which is good. And do we got any starbuncles here? Oh, starbuncles, would you like some gold? Oh, well, apparently there's a starbuncle shrine, and they sometimes walk next to those, so let's give that a shot. What is this structure? I don't know, but hold on. Here's the shrine. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at these little cuties. They're all over the place. Hey, take the gold. I need to drop it on the ground? They're supposed to take the gold nuggets. Oh, yeah, they took it. Look at that. Oh, it disappeared. What? Make a trade with a magical creature. What? You know what? I'm not going to ask any questions. Actually, I am. I mean, what happened there? Did I just kill it? Because I wouldn't feel good about that. Now, what's over here? Oh, I hear pillagers. Oh, this place is cool. It's like a mines area. Everything's getting destroyed. A lot of coal here. Wow. I don't know if we're going to get much value by adventuring through this, if I'm honest, but it does look cool, so I'm going to do it. These guys just don't damage me at all. I mean, I guess my armor really is powerful at this point. We got a free totem of undying. Oh, and I got a magic eye. Nice. Wait, that worked out for the best. Seriously. A bunch of ender pearls. Hey, this is pretty nice. Oh, enchanted golden apples. 5 of those. I'll tell you what, this is not half bad. Oh, another evoker. Just landed right in on my lap. Like, that's perfect. I'll take it. Thank you. Villager ectoplasm, hero of the village 6. Oh, that could be nice. All right, let's get on out of here. Pretty cool. Okay, starbuncle tokens collected. So let me put one of those there. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I use that last. Let me place 1 gold in each of these first. And boom, it's doing it. I thought I'd need magic to do this. Is it working? Bam. Oh, we got it. Nice. Can I place this fella down? Oh, hi. Oh, are you... Dude, this is a troll. This is a troll. That's actually a joke. There's no way that just happened. Somebody's spawning in those creepers. That is literally ridiculous. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Get them out. Okay, apparently I need a gem of the Archmage next, which I already have. Blood gem of the Archmage. So that's achieved. I need a glyph. Oh boy, we need to use the scribe's table. And I think I saw we need a diamond pickaxe. So let me place this down here maybe. I don't know. That'll do for now. I think I have to right click it with the book. Oh, that did something. Hold on now. Here we go. Amplify, diamond pickaxe, select. Oh, it worked. Nice. All right. And we already have that achieved. So now we need the Wilden tribute. Summon the Wilden Chimera and defeat him. Oh, okay. So that's a boss. I mean, we're probably going to one-shot him. So we need to make tablet of summon Wilden. Not a bad recipe, actually. The only thing I need is the specific wood, I guess. Vexing Archwood. Okay, let me get that real quick. And we need the Vexing. This is the purple variant. Easy as that. With that, we should be able to make Tablet of Summon Wilden. And now we need a variety of Wilden items to make this actually summon the boss, which I don't have. What we can do is actually do a ritual just with this tablet without any of those items, and it should spawn those mobs. So that's how we can farm up the items. I think we need like a, ritual brazier. Bam. There we go. Boop, and boop. There we go. We're just gonna right click it like that. All right, get off my lawn. Here we go. Yep, it's summoning them. I need more variety though. So far it only summoned the wolf guys. There we go. One of these guys. So I got spikes, horns, and there's one more variant that hasn't spawned and will not spawn. So I need to redo this. Darn it. Tablet of Summon Wilden. Here we go. There we go. That was the guy. That's who we need. This bat guy. Perfect. We have all the items needed, I believe. And now we'll actually be able to summon the Wilden boss. This brings me back to when I had all the mods playthrough for the first time. That's like one of my biggest videos ever. That brings me back a long way. My goodness. Okay, there we go. Hopefully last time we're making this tablet. And now we can put that on. And then we're going to put each augment. 1, 2, and 3. I think that's good enough. Oh yeah, Wilden Chimera. Hey, dude. I mean, I kind of feel bad to one-shot him. He has 2,400 health. Let's see if he can actually damage us. Dude, are you motivated? Hello? Oh, he does 1 heart of damage. Oh, no, he's doing like, 5 health of damage at a time. With our weapon, we barely do damage, actually. I think when we crit hit, we do more. But yeah, I'm gonna need to upgrade my melee weapon. It's pretty bad. Oh, he's changing forms, I think. Yep. He just grew some horns. Let's go. He has another form. What's he doing this time? Oh, he got wings. And you're dead. GG's, man. We got the Wilden tribute. Perfect. Okay, what else do we have on the agenda here? Slay the Wither. Okay. Now, I have gotten some Wither skeleton skulls. Looks like I need one more, though. I guess let me hunt a Wither skeleton real quick. There are a couple of Wither structures, but they seem to be in the overworld, which is actually kind of strange. Hold on. Let me just go to one of these, because this is rather peculiar. And, okay, Wither Cavern. It would appear that it's more so under us than above ground. Let me check that out. And, oh, all the way to bedrock, nothing. Where is this Wither Cavern thing? Oh, I hear withers. I hear wither skeletons. Okay, wait, it's this way. No way. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. They're all in lava. There's a command block? What is happening here? This is so random. Hey, it works for me, though. I just don't like that they're in lava. It's kind of... Oh, I just got the wither skull. Okay, wow. This is literally a free wither skeleton farm. I mean, I'm amazed. Who needs to build your own farm when you've got this? You even got pomegranate juice here. I love pomegranate juice. Matter of fact, let me just drink that. Oh, it's giving me levitation. Nice. Oh, gas tears. Okay. Well, now everybody knows. If you need gas tears, come here. Do not actually farm them, because what on earth? Wait, how long is this levitation for? The levitation's for 1 minute? I should not have drank the pomegranate juice. This is some kind of divine pomegranate juice I was not ready for. Great view from up here. Yeah, no. I'm not enjoying this levitation, okay? This is not a joke. Get me down this instant. Get me down this instant. Leave a like to get me down. Also subscribe if you watch all my videos. Okay, wither time? Is the wither going to be overpowered? I don't know. Let's find out. This is where things start getting real fun in Cisco's. And when I mean fun, I mean just torture. You know, you just never know when the next boss is going to one-hit you. So let's see how it goes here. All right, here we go. And wither. We're not even in our most powerful form, but you know what? Let's do it. My eye just loves to yap. It just loves to talk. Okay, this might be a one-hit. Let's see. Now, it does have 300 levels. Oh, okay, the fact that it didn't die from one arrow is rather a bad sign. How much health does this fella have? Oh, it's adaptive too. Oh my goodness. Okay, this isn't good. This isn't good. I might need to abort. I might need to abort mission. Yeah, it's just healing. It's out healing any damage I'm doing. Nope, nope, nope. This is not good. I think I need to leave. Okay, I need to formulate a new plan. I'm out of there. There's a little wither running free. Clearly, I'm not powerful enough. I'm just not even dealing damage. We had the same issue with the dragon. So how do I get powerful enough exactly? Well, it would probably help if I actually reforged this weapon. I didn't realize that I didn't have it reforged. I can't even see the perks. I need to make this smaller for now. Chance 40%. That's pretty decent. Yeah, so the way I've heard it works is crit chance and crit damage are just kind of crazy within Apotheosis, so that's what we want to stack. Now, since we need multiple damage types, that means we need to have a lot of damage with our bow, but also we need these critical hit chance and damage increases. Have some more scrolls. There we go. 7 points, and boop. There we go. We're going to need to do a lot better than that. Now, unfortunately, one thing with Cisco's Dragonfyre is creating a mob farm kind of becomes necessary if you really want to become powerful enough. It's not really something I'd love to do, but that's just how progression goes in some of these packs, so we're kind of going to have to honor that. Now, the spawner we'd want to do is with silverfish because they don't drop any wasteful items. They will literally only drop different gems, and that's exactly what we want. Now, additionally, it would actually be good for us to do this in the end dimension because first of all we need chorus fruit so that we can turn off the spawner AI so that the mobs won't target us, but also so that we can get better drops. So the plan is going to be that we need to head into the end and set up our silverfish farm there. Now in order to do that, of course, we need all 12 eyes of the end remastered mod. We have 1 2 3 4 5 6. Oh, not very good. Not very good. Yeah, so I need to get all of these. The rogue eye should be gotten in jungle temples. Witch eye should kind of be easy to get. We just need to farm witches for that. What else? What other easy eyes are there? Black eye can be gotten from buried treasure chests. Undead eye, actually, we should be able to make that if I haven't yet. Yep, because we got the soul. So there we go, 7. So that puts us at 9 if we get all the ones mentioned. Guardian eye, that could be simple enough. I guess we could get the exotic eye as well. That's 11. Let's get the easy ones out of the way first. So let's get the black eye. We just need a buried treasure map. Never mind, our compass literally just locates buried treasure. Somewhere below us. Oop. Oh, there we go. We got it already. Okay, good. Now we need the jungle. Okay. Oh, this is not the jungle temple I was thinking of, but I think this can have what we need. So let us head on through. I think like 2 things spawn together here. Oh, also there's silverfish, which we would preferably hit with the capturing enchantment. I don't have any waystones on me, which is a little bit unfortunate. Matter of fact, I wonder if I could reset the position of the warp scroll. Nope, I can't. Okay, let me grab these waystones. And let me see, do I have the capturing enchantment? Because that's what's gonna let us get spawn eggs. Yes. I don't know. Let's take this like runic katana, for example, and capturing. Okay, let's head back to the temple. Yeah, I've devised a way to make the speed work really well. First, we have to get up in the air with the burning dash ability after using angel wings, and then boom, the first one is just instantly quick. Look at this. We're literally traveling 2,000 blocks. I don't know. I'm still fascinated by it, even though I've been doing it for like the past few hours. Anyways, here we are, temple located again. Last time silverfish spawned here. Could they do that again, please? There we go. And let me make sure to take it out with the katana. Now, it's a pretty low chance still for the egg to drop. I just broke my pickaxe. All right. That's my bad. Could probably make a bright steel pickaxe this time. And let's enchant that. Matter of fact, you know what? I already have efficiency and unbreaking and fortune. So let's just put all of those on here. There we go. That's a more suitable pickaxe for us. Oh, and it insta-mines. That's what I like to see. Come on, guys. Drop some spawn eggs for me. Actually, I know that down below, there's an area with even more silverfish. I'm going to wait until we're there. Let's just progress through all of this. There are a bunch of traps, but we don't care about those, you know? Oh, and I'm already making it basically to the end here. And if I break this, yeah, look how many silverfish are going to start spawning. This is exactly what we want, though, funny enough. None of them dropped an egg. Let's go. Come on, silverfish. Let's go. Still no eggs. Let's finish with the eyes because that's going to be a tough task and I'd really like to get it out of the way. There we go. Jungle pyramid, 1,000 blocks away. Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, these can also have a bunch of solar fish, I think. Oh, and one of them dropped the egg. Okay, that works. We only need one egg because now we'll be able to max out one spawner with this and it will reap a lot of silverfish, so we'll be able to get 4 in total in no time. Oh, and we got the eye. Nice. We also need a witch eye. There's a witch keeps. That might be good. Dark witch keep. What about that? 3,000 blocks away. Let's see what we can do. And is this the witch keep? I would think so. Water bucket? What does that do? All right. I hear a witch. I need more witches than that. Oh, that's what that was for. Okay. Okay, 3,000 blocks away, witch hut, which would be good for us. I'm falling into the void. Wait, am I actually in the void now? Hello? I didn't glitch, right? Whoa! What is this? No. That's okay. That's ridiculous. I've traveled so fast that I actually entered the void. Okay. Thank goodness I have my scrolls on me. What? This is ridiculous, dude. Well, I'm alive, so I'm happy. Let's just not let that happen again. Okay, here we go. The witch structure should be somewhere here. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is just a basic one. I'll have to take the L on that. And give me your eye. Nope. Failed mission. Witch circle? I don't know. I'm trying anything at this point. And, okay, I have a feeling there might be more than one witch here, which is really good, if that's the case. Witch. Thank you. I said it 3 times. Now it should definitely be summoned. Okay, there aren't any more witches here, let's be honest. Witch villa. All right. I don't know, man. Which one's gonna actually have witches? Which one, which, you know? Whoa, okay, for future reference, the witch villa definitely does the trick. Oh my goodness, this is exactly what I've been searching for. I already know there's gonna be just a bunch of witches in here. Some loot that you never know we might need. Now we will need fermented spider eyes as one of the things to fuel our spawner. So actually mushrooms, sugar, we're gonna need that. Yeah, this is good that I'm remembering to take this now because otherwise might be difficult to get later on. Hey, don't be doing that. Well, I guess, you know, the witches can do whatever they want because I'm honestly happy that they're just here. Hello. Okay, nothing else that I need there. Oh, this is like a Hydra spawn place, but it got kind of messed up because of the witch villa. Nothing good there. And I got the witch pupil. Nice! I still want to loot the structure though because it has a bunch of useful materials for us. Clocks, we'll actually need those too. Okay, that'll do for now. There we go. Which eye? Oh, we need the guardian eye. Let's get water breathing. Okay, where's the closest ocean monument? Hopefully this goes smoothly. And please let me just mine through. Yes. Okay, we have water breathing. Where is the guardian? Here we go. And I didn't get the eye. Okay, unfortunate. Let's go to the next one. Okay, where's this other guardian? I'm so fast in water. Holy moly. And here we are. Got him. And no eye. Okay, that's okay. Is there another Elder Guardian in here? I'm not sure. So you know what? I'm just gonna head into another monument. Okay, same mission. Oh, I still have mining fatigue. No, hold on. Let me try this again. And no. Okay, there we go. Hello. Did you drop it? No. And here we go. Here's the second one. Please. No, they are not dropping it for some reason. Off we go to another one then. And I go. Dead. Didn't drop it. Okay, here we go again. And that one dropped like literally nothing. Oh, not the sirens, not the sirens. Bad time, bad time. Oh, they're gonna cause me to get mining fatigued. That was very rude, guys. Very rude. Hold on. There's some other glass here too. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on right now. Okay, well, there we go. I'm inside. I don't know what just was happening there. This one's dead. Oh, there we go. Got it. Thank goodness. Get me out of here. So now we just need to make that final one. 2 conduits. Easy peasy. Now we need one of each of these corals. The glowing sacks and eye benders are easy. So we need a silk touch pickaxe, which we have. Let me just get efficiency on there because we're pretty rich with enchantments and that's just going to make it easier to mine underwater. I'll take that. And let's go to an ocean nearby. Okay, over there. Pretty close. All right, let's get all of these. Oh, it's an instant mine? I don't even know if I needed efficiency. Exotic eye. Okay, I think with that we have 12. Wait, that's 11 right there. Oh, am I forgetting about an eye? Oh, I assumed we had the lost eye, which is I think gotten from Bastion Remnants. So that's the only one we need. Let's find one of those. Okay, here we go. Hey guys, don't mind me. Can we get the eye? Nope. On to the next Bastion Remnant then. Chest? No. Nothing there either, so we're just gonna keep adventuring until we find this. I got a special shield here. This is a pretty rare item type. I was not expecting to find this here in the Nether. It gives bonus 11 health. That seems pretty decent. Also, it has 2.25 attack range. I don't know how that works. This might be worth using if we get a good one-handed weapon, though. Okay, wait, hold on. I realized something, y'all. The Lost Eye isn't even in Bastion Remnants. What was I thinking? It's found in mine shafts. That's my bad. Anyways, finding a mine shaft it is. Oh, wait, it leaves a decoy of me, too. Oh, that's so sick. Hello, beautiful. Yes, I'm talking to a mine shaft. I'm calling a mine shaft beautiful, and I'm speaking to it. So what? I'm not going crazy. No eye, but that doesn't mean we give up. We need more mine shafts. Actually, hold on, wait. There's this little spider spot down here. This has a decent chance of having the eye. Oh, boom, we got it. All right, well, there we go. All the eyes have been collected. That means we are ready to head into the end. I won't be fighting the Ender Dragon there, though. We are absolutely going to be skipping past that and just trying to get to a place to build our farm for now. So starting out, we're going to need a lot of obsidian. Because of the way mobs spawn in Cisco's, as we know, there can be explosive ones, teleporting ones. We need to watch out for that. The easiest way to get obsidian might just be in the Nether, depending on the generation. Yep, there we go. We got big obsidian pillars. So that'll definitely get the job done. There we go. That's a stack. That's 2 stacks. I think I need like 5 stacks in total. There we go. We then need to convert some of these into slabs. I need a stone cutter to do that though. Okay, there we go. And we need to make a few slabs. There we go. I also need literally 8 enchanting tables. Let's see how many we can do. Oh, wow, we can make 8. Okay, good. We need 4 fence gates. I guess we'll use Jacaranda because that's just the resource we have the most of. What else? What else? A lever, 10 doors, 6 string. I think it should only be 4, actually. We need these redstone relays, 5 of these things. Perfect. Then we need 4 backpacks, which, by the way, I should upgrade our current ones, but we need even more than this for this farm specifically. So let me make 4 additional backpacks. 2, 3, 4. Okay, easy enough. And then we'll want to upgrade these into iron. 2, 3, 4, and then into gold. And then, I mean, into diamond would be nice, but I'm not necessarily super rich on diamond. I guess we'll do the best with what we've got. Might as well. I better not end up needing diamonds after this. Okay, boom. I upgraded literally every backpack. We also need 4 magnetic upgrades. And I need more leather. Well, there's definitely some structures out there with a bunch of leather. I just don't know where they are. I don't know, maybe this place had it? No, maybe that structure? Yes. Nice. Dang, it started off so good, but now the dungeon has not had any leather since. I'm genuinely confused. I feel like this would be a structure that has leather. So far, no. 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 And no. Okay, well, I guess I was wrong. It's just weird because that one structure we were in did have a whole bunch of leather in that one chest. But then since then, it just didn't have anymore. And I haven't been able to find it anywhere else. Okay, let me try this tower again. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness, it was at the top. Oh, okay, great. Alrighty, hunt for leather is done. Thank goodness. So we can make 3 more upgrade bases and 4 pickup upgrades. We can then upgrade those and we can turn them into the magnetic ones. There we go. So we have 4 of those. Perfect. We also need a Dominion wand. Okay, enchanting apparatus. Hold on, is it with this thing that I'm supposed to do this? Let's see. Okay, here we go. And boom, Dominion wand. Nice. Okay, this is going to be used to link these redstone relays, which is what's going to let us turn the spawner on and off to our liking. We'll also need buckets of water. So let's just grab 4 of those. And I might be missing some things, but we can get those when we are building. The only thing is now that we actually need the spawners. So let's figure that out. Now we can silk touch spawners directly. So that's the plan. So let's just go silk touch some spawners real quick. Here we go. Dungeon. Here we go. So I should be able to silk touch that, right? Yes. Okay, that's 2 spawners. Number 3 and number 4. There we go. 4 spawners done just like that. Okay, so now that we have the silverfish spawner, it would probably be good to quickly farm it up so that we can get 3 more spawn eggs. Before that, we're going to want to max out the spawner just so that it is extremely fast. So with that being said, we're going to need these modifiers. There's 4 modifiers we want: sugar, clocks, fermented spider eyes, and gas tears. And we're actually going to need like stacks of these things. Now, funny enough, for gas tears, we ended up finding a perfect structure for this. It was, I think, the Wither Cavern. Hello. I think this is the one I was in last time, but I don't mind that at all. Oh, no, there are some other chests. Enchanted golden apple. Wait, a golden pomegranate. I thought it was going to be an enchanted golden apple. It says not an apple trust. Okay. It has an insane amount of enchantments on it, which, by the way, we can take those off. Unbreaking 10, mending, projectile protection 10. Like, what? Okay, that's just insane. I mean, what kind of an item did I just find? And the question is, can we find more of those? Because if we can get unbreaking 10 and mending on all of our gear without putting in any effort. Odin's mace. What are these items? A powerful mace, not a shovel. Okay, dude. Okay, look, we know it's a shovel, okay? The mod that adds this probably doesn't account for the fact that we have an explorer's compass that literally lets us find this as much as we want. Anyways, let me get out of here. And Wither Keeps are from the same mod and also in Overworld. So yeah, let's head to one of those. There's a dinosaur. Hey, dude. Oh my goodness, Ricky the ... something. Wait, technically we could tame him, but I just don't have any of the items for it. That'd be a pretty cool thing to tame though. Can we find the Alex's Caves? This one's called the Primordial Caves. Okay, really? It just broke my compass. You know what you get for that? You get no tremor source, okay? Unbelievable. This pack is just unbelievable. Okay. These creepers love sneaking up behind me. Really, this is my real estate. Okay, yeah, the nighttime in this mod pack is not for the weak. I'll tell you that much. It is not for the weak. Oh, okay, let's go to the Wither Keep. Oh my god, Invis Creeper, really? Like, what is this pack? What is this? Seriously? Goodness. Okay, let me just get to where we need to go at the speed of light. We made it. Is this it? Or is this something else? This might be it. There's an entry point here. What do we got going on? Okay, nothing there. We got sticky pistons and stuff. So far, no mobs or anything. End crystals. Yeah, definitely on the weird side. I think there was probably supposed to be wither skeletons spawning in here, but they're just not. Leather cap with insane enchantments again. Also, let me make sure I'm still upgrading this thing. And you know what? Because I have so many levels, let me just try to get this maxed out. 5 out of 5 because we might as well. Please give me more than 4.5. You can do it. There we go. 5. 3.1 units of saturation every time we bite into this thing. Oh, what? Dude, some of these chests are just absolutely ridiculous. Okay, anyways, this was kind of disappointing. I think we have to stick to the Wither Cavern, which is only 1,000 blocks away, so I guess they're pretty common. This is just, I don't know. I don't know how I end up finding OP things like this. It's just my nature. I don't know. Down we go. And in we go, just like the last one. And, okay, a bunch of gold, that's for sure. There we go, gas tiers. A lot of them, too. Pomegranate juice. This structure loves pomegranates. I don't know what to say. Okay, on to the next. I wish I had a fast way to get back up to the surface. That's the only thing. Well, to be fair, probably if I had step height on my boots. Okay, let's be honest. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get step height on my boots. I can't anymore. I can't do this. I just can't. Please. Okay, salvaging time. Bam. Give me the goodies. Give me the goodies. No. 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 It's okay. It's okay. It's a process. Can I do this thing? Oh, I can. Okay. Bonus overheal. Oh, I kind of like that. I might go overheal for now at least. Also, we can do our spell book, but let's check our boots again. Come on. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it'll ever happen. Okay. Spell book. Ancient knowledge. Oh, nice. That's going to give us a bunch more levels. Wait, isn't there like a step height gem? Hold on. Oh my goodness. It's only 0.5 step height though. I don't think that's enough. Actually, wait, aren't my gems doubled? So technically maybe that'll be enough? Hold on now. Hold on. +1 step height. Oh my goodness. We've done it. This whole time. This whole time I could have done it. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, back to work. Back to work. Now I'm happy. Oh, look at that. Oh, feels so good. And we're out of there. Oh, so we need to find more Wither Caverns. We're just going to spam travel and then locate. And hopefully we can find a lot. Oh, must be this. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is like a graveyard kind of thing. Golden apples. Wait, hold on. Wait, there's Vexes, huh? Okay, that's fine. There's spider eyes. We need those. Nice. And golden apples. I mean, pretty good. And clocks? Random, but okay. There's just a bunch of clocks here. I mean, this is so random. Gold, clocks, diamonds. Okay, kind of done with that. Let me continue along with our gas tier collecting adventures. Oh, this one spawned within a candy cavity biome. How crazy is that? Yeah, this is like one of the coolest biomes in existence. Look at that. We have some kind of caramel. Yeah, caramel cube, they're called. Caramel is delicious. I could use some caramel right now. It's not very on theme with our objectives right now, but look at that. We even got little Gingy Mans over there. Hold on. If I look at Traveler's Journey, I know for a fact that the candy cavity is one of the places that we're supposed to visit. Now, do we get any actual rewards? Okay, coins and XP levels. Oh, matter of fact, I just need 2 more caramel cubes and I'll get 20 levels. So might as well take that. Yeah, look at this though. We have this unicorn thing, this gummy bear. Oh, that's the little boss here. Which, by the way, we could probably kill. Yep, I just killed it in one shot. I'm sorry. We got its item as well. Anyways, not something we need right now. And there we go. I completed the caramel quest. Back to work. Oh, we have one of these ships. By the way, my gear is slowly starting to break down. That's going to be important to pay attention to, but hold on. I'm curious if there's anything good here. This is a more rare structure. Yeah, there's netherite scrap already. What I find really interesting is that each structure has different loot spawns. So based on what you want to get, you can kind of seek out different structures, you know? Well, this has gas tiers too. Okay. Totem of Undying. I mean, I don't mind. Oh, wait, and it has chorus fruit. Huh. So we technically don't even need to go into the end if we want to set this farm up. Oh, there was something in there. Ah, these creepers, man. These creepers, seriously. Vitality Weaver steals health. Kind of nice. I mean, that was really good. Mohammed Sumbul's sword. Now that is a big weapon, sir. I don't know what that's in reference to. The Great Eepy. I feel so eepy. All right. Leave a comment if you're feeling eepy. Leave a comment. Let me know. Okay. I think I am done. That one mission was just full of loot. We literally got like stacks and stacks and stacks of gold. I mean, we have infinite gold now. I got probably all the gas tiers we're going to need and also probably all the sugar we're going to need. Now we need to craft the fermented spider eyes. I have been getting some spider eyes themselves as well. So we'll see if this is enough. Let me make all of these fermented spider eyes. 39, so about 44 in total. Sugar, we have a lot of. Gas tiers, we have more than a stack and a half. And then clocks, we already have 10, but making these is pretty simple. We just need more redstone. So let me quickly get that. There we go. Redstone, that is enough. So anyways, there we go. Stack and a half of clocks. Yeah, we're looking really good. Okay, now let me see here. We can place this spawner down. Oh, I need my redstone repeaters. So this is going to make it redstone activatable. Oh, why didn't that do anything? Okay, hold on. Comparator? Is this what I needed? I thought it was repeaters. Oh, there we go. So now it switches on and off. Also, I'm realizing I will need it to be dark for this to work, I believe. Now let's go a little bit further out here. And it doesn't matter too much. Let me just dig down. And we have night vision, so it's not dark for us, but it will be dark for the spawner. We're going to convert that to silverfish. We're going to place a lever. And now we're going to upgrade this fully. And I'm maxing it out, but nothing's spawning. I'm a little bit afraid. Actually, that's a good thing because I do need to apply chorus fruit to it. I'm just a bit confused. Why is nothing spawning? Oh, there we go. Okay, that took a lot of clocks, but the other materials actually I didn't use that much of, so that's good. And here it begins. I forgot my katana. Here we go. And I believe I'm also like supposed to claim the chunk. So let me do that. Okay, let's see. We need to open up the FTB map, which is a different one. Claim chunks. And I don't even know what chunk we're in. So we're just going to claim all 4, I guess. Okay, and here we go. So it's spawning pretty quick right off the bat. And their AI is turned off. So they're just like not even going to be looking at me. The gem drops here are not going to be that good. We need to go further out, like 90,000 blocks if we really want good gem blocks in the overworld. But for the nether, it's not as far. And I already have 2 eggs. We just need 1 more. And got it. And we should be able to pick this up. There we go. I'd say that's pretty perfect. Now, I guess on that note, actually, let me just right away figure out all 3 other spawners so that we don't have to do that later. We're going to place them, comparator, turn them off. Definitely going to prioritize putting chorus fruit on there, but then we're going to upgrade it with everything. Also, silverfish. Looks like the gas tiers are increasing the max entities, and the clocks, I think, yeah, max spawn delay gets reduced. So that's pretty important. Fermented spider eyes increases spawn count. And what did sugar do? Oh, that decreases the minimum spawn delay. Okay, so we're decreasing both the minimum and maximum spawn delay, increasing spawn count and max entities. With the chorus fruit, we're completely turning off their AI, so they just can't even target us, basically. And with the comparator, we add redstone control. Beautiful. So now we have 4 perfect silverfish spawners. I guess all that's left at this point is to actually head to the end. So this might not work. I might not be able to search stronghold with the compass. No, unless there's a different variant. Hold on. Oh, and I did in fact find it, so that's nice because I don't really want to follow the eyes. With that though, what we're gonna do is enter the end and travel out 20,000 blocks without even touching the Ender Dragon yet. That's the plan. And here we are. Oh, and it's this good old type of stronghold. I haven't seen this stronghold type in a long time. Recently, I've been seeing like a new type of stronghold, but I'm already kind of used to that one. I'm kind of just curious if there's anything like really good here, but not seeing anything that's especially crazy. Oh, fortify scroll. We should be able to see the portal on the map here. I don't know if that's it. Oh, I think it's right there actually. Let me just head over. And uh-oh, I think the portal actually spawned messed up because it was supposed to be right here and it in fact is not right here. Okay, well, I need to go to a different stronghold then, I guess. Well, let's try this again. Let me go further out. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm being destroyed by a dragon. Nope. Nope. You're not gonna catch me. You're not gonna catch me. You're not gonna catch me. You're never gonna catch me alive. Oh, I almost got demolished. That was like our first real close run-in with a dragon randomly. Oh, anyways, you know what's easier in this situation? I'm just gonna warp scroll. That makes my life easier. Down we go. Yeah. Oh, and there's a silverfish spawner here the whole time. You see, I probably could have saved time if I would have just used this one instead of like farming the spawn egg. Yeah, that's my bad. Anyways, let's pop in all of these eyes. Oh, okay. And I'm gonna leave a waystone here just for the portal itself, and then I'll also place one where the farm's going. Okay, let's be careful entering the end. You never know what can go on in here. I didn't spawn next to the ender dragon, which I'm actually confused about. I don't really mind that though, because, well, we weren't even planning on killing it yet. Oh, that was interesting. Superheated pod, and it just dropped some items. Huh, what kind of a structure thing is this? I mean, I'm so confused. This is so weird. What a peculiar place. Oh, this is cool though. This generation's pretty cool. Got something here. Ooh, a lot of shulkers. Okay, let's just not loot any structures right now. Let's focus on building out this farm. I'm just gonna go 20,000 blocks out. We've done it. Now we need to wait for generation to catch up to us. And I need to go lower. Oh, this is scary though, because in the end, death can easily happen in the void, but I can see on our minimap that I'm 1,000 blocks up, so we're fine. Now comes the part of actually building this farm. I almost feel like doing it out here on this floating block is a safer place to start. Let me place this waystone. We're gonna call this Farmala. Very mystical name, Farmala. I'm in Farmala. I actually need some extra building blocks. I don't really feel like waiting to smelt something, so maybe we can just use like cobbled deep slate, or polished deep slate rather. And by the way, I will link this guide in the description for sure. Anyways, we start with obsidian slabs. We circle that with some enchanting tables. Then we make sure these corners are obsidian. And now we start building up. And we build to the side 4 blocks out. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And then I'm pretty sure I have to fill this in. And then we use our building block. I mean, maybe I should make it into bricks. You know what? I'll be fancy. We'll use deep slate bricks, and we're gonna border this. Technically, it's best to build this in the center of a chunk, I think, but I'm just gonna ignore that and hope that it's all good, because I think I'm gonna claim both chunks after, and it should be fine. By the way, does this count as 20,000 blocks out? I actually don't know. Okay, you know what? Wait, this might be bad. I have a bad feeling, because I didn't go 20,000 blocks out exactly. I'm aborting this mission real quick to replace this in a different place. Don't mind me. Just would like to make sure that we're doing this right. Okay, I don't know. Here we'll have to do. Let me extend this out a bit. This should be okay. Let's get to work. We start the same way as we did before. Okay, and now we're gonna do a perimeter around this with blocks. Okay, great. Now we do a layer of obsidian in between this hole here. Perfect. And then we encase all of this with obsidian. Okay, now we do another layer around here with deep slate. Perfect. We go 6 blocks up and we carry it over. Okay, perfect. Then we can add water. And actually, I'm going to add fence gates before doing that. Oops, not here though. Darn it. Fence gates here. And water. Okay, and I was also supposed to place the spawners. They're supposed to be 6 blocks in the sky. So here we go. Hopefully they're all deactivated. And then we add the redstone relays. Perfect. That's what's going to let us activate it from the lever that we're going to place below. Let's connect them. So here we go. Relay, lever, and Dominion wand. We right click that, and then we right click on one of these at a time. Boop. 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 And the final boop. Boop. There we go. So that's all connected. So now we'll be able to control all of that from one switch. Now we can fill in the roof. Perfect. Matter of fact, I can already cover up the spawners themselves. And here we're going to place slabs, doors, and string. Okay, well, I've looked into things some more, and we're not in the best situation. Basically, the mod pack was patched to make it so that if you apply the AI thing that turns the mobs off, basically, they also don't spawn with any levels, which is fair because, you know, that means you can't just cheaply farm them. With that being said, we can still farm this spawner, except we're just going to have to take that AI thing off, and because of that, they're going to become extremely dangerous because these mobs can spawn with perks that just literally destroy you. Like, they stop all your regeneration, give you blindness, stuff like that. So the best thing we can do is probably remove 3 out of the 4 spawners so that we only have 1 left. We'll remove the AI thing from it so that we can actually use it. We're gonna make some spells like oak skin to give us damage reduction. We need mending on our gear so it doesn't break while we farm. And we can also get something called cleanse, which should hopefully be able to cleanse off negative effects that we get from the mobs. Now, mending, I already have 2 items with mending on them, which is kind of nice. Now I can make more of these tomes of hungering knowledge, and they should take off the enchantments off the items just like before. Look at that, beautiful. 2 free mending books. That's a start, but we need more mending, so we might have to do a villager trade. We might be able to pick up villagers actually, which would be super useful. Let me head to a village. Hey guys, let me grab this guy. And now we do the good old fun process of trying to get a specific enchantment on the villager. You know what? I'm just going to put him here. I don't even care. Is it kind of messed up that I'm holding a villager hostage in my house? Yes, maybe. But, you know, it's for a greater cause, so it's okay. Let me make a lectern. There we go. And there we go. Perfect. And we can cycle trades until mending. Mending. Beautiful. For now, we're just going to max out how many mending books we buy. Perfect. Okay, well, we can get mending on all of our gear. There we go. And now we focus on the spell creation. So let's see, we want oak skin. Oh, I need a poisonous potato. I don't even have regular potatoes. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go to a village. I don't see any potatoes here. Actually, I can go to a sky village. I think that might have what we need. And usually these villages have a lot of potatoes and stuff like that. I see carrots here and potatoes. Even just 1 is enough for our purposes. And let me just bone meal a bunch of this and hopefully we get poisonous potatoes. I think I got 1. Yes, good. And now we can make oak skin. We can then upgrade that. And the next level is legendary, but I don't have that, so we're just gonna have to stick with epic. 45% damage reduction. Then we want to make cleanse. We need a divine pearl. Super easy to make. Cleanse. Beautiful. We did get a fortify scroll as well, which we can upgrade. That'll do. 33 additional temporary HP. Oh, cleanse is a casting ability. I don't know how effective that's going to be then. Okay, we're definitely getting there in regards to being ready. Now, we also need to grab quartz in our offhand and chorus fruit in our main hand again. And that's going to let us reverse the trait that we put onto the spawner. And unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to these spawners. Goodbye. You served us well. And we're going to reverse this one. There we go. So now that'll actually spawn mobs that are going to be able to attack us, which is scary, but necessary. I probably honestly should even reduce the spawns a bit. Let me see actually. Yeah, right now this has min spawn delay and max spawn delay. Maybe we can increase that a little bit. That can give me a little bit of security. Now let me see. Yep, okay, I'm going to increase the minimum spawn delay to 100. And hold on, I guess I needed another item. I think I need a clock. This should reduce, yep, the max spawn delay. So we'll do 100. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully, I've nerfed our spawner to where we're going to be safe while using it. Trust me, this is very necessary. These mobs are not to be joked with. So without further ado, let us activate this and let's see how this goes. We're kind of hoping for a very steady pace of mobs. Nothing that's going to be overly overpowering. Yeah, honestly, this is fine if it's that way. Yeah, see how these ones can teleport on us sometimes? And then some of them are going to have something called Kill Aura that can basically, like, one-shot us. So that's the reason why I need to be especially careful. But this rate of farming, honestly, is really good because we can take them out before the next batch is really spawning. And if we look at the loot, yeah, as you can see, there we go. We're already getting gems. And I believe we should have a chance at epic and mythic gems. We just haven't gotten them yet. But even these rare ones are a huge plus for us. We basically want the crit stacking gems. So like this flawed gem of the warlord. And then we'll want the bonus crit chance. We also got this one for the bow, so that's good. I almost feel confident in increasing the spawns. I guess let me increase them by just a tad. Here's what I'll do. Okay, 70. There we go. I'm settling for that. I feel a lot safer with this setup. So let's get to grinding these mobs and hopefully staying alive. First epic gem. Apparently luck is good. So we should put this on our core armor. I think it will actually increase our drops. Oh, that gives me +8 luck instead too. So that's really good. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Okay, taking too much damage. Okay, home new. Holy moly. See, that's how easily you can start to die with those things. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, cleanse helps. Okay, good news is we are alive. Bad news is these things are absolutely out of control. Okay, let's reduce these spawns back to 100. Goodness gracious. I think it might be good to upgrade my weapon here. We are getting some great gems already. Here we go, crit chance and crit damage. Boop and boop. Okay, now also this might be a good time to use more skill points. I don't know how many levels this is going to use. Oh wow, not a lot. Okay, we've maxed it out. If anything, we can reset our skill tree at this point. But we have 34 more levels to do something with. So some of these are good. Runic blade plus 20% damage if you have an enchanted weapon in hand. So all of these percentage damage stacking things I'm pretty sure we'd want. It's kind of hard to pick through everything here. Maybe I could reset this though and forego all of this armor that we got and instead just focus on these percentage damage perks. There's the amnesia scroll. Ooh, it requires 3 netherite ingots, which I apparently already have. Oh, wait, and I got an amnesia scroll. Okay, yeah, so this makes us lose 20% of skill points, but that's fine. I can buy all the rest we need. So we definitely want these gem ones. Plus 5% damage if you have gems and weapons, so stuff like that. Bonus effect power, bonus max health per gem, and a bunch of bonus damage with an enchanted weapon in hand. Bonus crit chance and crit damage. There's more bonus crit chance if the target's burning. That's pretty easy to make the target burn, I think. So that would actually be good. Effect power, almost forgot that. Okay, that's the tree I'll settle on. Basically, we got a bunch of gem buffs and some buffs from when targets are burning and also from enchantments. So yeah, we have more max health overall now, and we'll see how it goes. All right. Holy moly. I'm alive. I am alive. But my goodness. Okay, well, the dangers never fail to be there with this spawner. I am getting a lot of stuff, though. We got champions loot bags, even. Okay, I have one idea. Maybe I could use a one-handed weapon instead with the shield, because I definitely need some kind of help here. The other thing I can think of is making this righteous relic, which has 19 base damage. It requires a dormant relic, which we could get by doing a quest. So to get this, we're going to need to do a raid. We need Hero of the Village. I mean, technically, I could just try to drink our Hero of the Village potion that we got. Actually, yeah, that should do it, right? I drink this. I instantly get Hero of the Village. Technically, that should complete this quest. Unless it actually requires me to defeat a raid specifically. Let me go to a Pillager Tower, and we're gonna get Bad Omen. All right. We need a raid leader to spawn here. There we go, raid leader. Perfect. And now we purposely start a raid. Here we go, raid time. Wait, why did it just stop randomly? Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time and I'll go to a different village. And if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna have to assume it's broken. Oh, apparently I started a raid here. How did I start a raid here? Oh my goodness, there's not even a village here. I'm so confused. Oh my god, I was not supposed to start a raid here. Alright, you know what? That's fine. This was not on purpose, but it works. Alright, let's just do a few waves of this, and hopefully we will get the weapon. Oh, my mount's dying, and my mount died. That is ridiculous. Dude, what is this dog even? Look at this cursed dog. Dude, I killed my mount. Okay, that's really messed up, dude. Okay, well, now I need to complete this raid for revenge. Whoa, what is that? I have like a whole dialogue. Suddenly in my pocket, I found a vestige. Okay, so vestige is like something in this pack. I've never heard of these before. It must have dropped then. I hope I don't miss it because, I mean, it seems like an important item. Oh, I think okay, I got it. Oh, Vestige, power 35, radiance 275. Headshots with arrows deal ×8 damage and have 20% chance to inflict 30% of the damage dealt to all targets in the area. Each headshot within 1 minute increases projectile damage and fire rate by 5%. Whoa. Okay, wait, I don't know exactly how that works. We're gonna need to look more into it, but for now, I don't want to lose the raid, so let's continue. Oh, this guy spawned inside my base. Yeah, guys, just make yourselves at home. Yeah, no problem. Just invisible mobs inside of my base. That's totally fine. This guy just fully spawned in my chest, so that's a bit difficult to deal with here. Maybe I can bow at him? Yes. Okay, good. Whew. There we go. Oh, finally. Okay, there we go. We finally defeated that, and we did, in fact, get the achievement. Thank goodness. So, with that, we get the Dormant Relic. We can now combine that with an Enchanted Golden Apple, I believe. Or we can do the Tainted Relic. Actually, this could be better because we can more easily upgrade it to its final form right away. So, maybe let's go for this one. Tainted Relic. And then now we just need one Skull Catalyst. Okay, Skull Catalyst should be pretty easily collectible. And we need Silk Touch on the hoe, Deep Dark, and off I go. Okay. I'm about to get destroyed by a dragon. Let me escape before I do. Here we go. Easy peasy. And Harbinger. Now, is this a one-hander? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's pretty good because this has really high attack damage. I can additionally put on our Bulwark Shield. We're looking pretty cool. I don't know if looking cool will actually equate to being powerful, but we'll see. These perks are really bad, I'm not gonna lie. This is the one drawback of this weapon right now. All this stuff is like for spell casting, cooldown reduction, and just a bunch of like fire damage or cold damage, stuff like that. Oh, I can get overheal on this bundle. You know what? That's pretty good. I'll take it. Okay, I'll take at least some crit chance here. Not great, but it is what it is. Now, I do have some gems that I can put on here. Some of them, unfortunately, are going to be useless. Oh my goodness, this is still on. I was going to say, like, lifesteal if we want to use. It's going to be useless because these things just do not let you heal. Okay, this sounds annoying. Oh my goodness, the weapon makes the most annoying sound ever. It makes like a Totem of Undying breaking sound every few seconds. Yeah, that's gonna drive me insane. One thing is, we are getting a bunch of these champion loot bags. I'm curious, because if we open these, we get a bunch of coins, right? That means we can buy certain things from the item shop, including, I believe, perfect gems, no? We can get, like, legendary loot crates, for example, which have a chance of giving you God-forged pearls. Hold on, let me just buy some of these crates. I mean, it's not like we're going to use the coins for anything else, really. Okay, I got some kind of gems. I got more champions loot bags. Netherite ingots. Oh, I got 6 of these ancient materials, and we got 32 Godforged pearls. Okay, there's some progress. 32 is a lot. And I think I need to upgrade the table in order to use this ancient material. I need endstone bricks. That's pretty easy. Hold on. There we go, and ancient reforging table. There we go, we can make that. So now we can use this material, which is even better. 68% crit chance, there we go. And 55% chance to also hit up to 4 nearby enemies. That's really good, 29% overheal. Wait, this is pretty insane. It should help us with farming a good bit. And oh my goodness, I need one more of these things, I think. Darn it. Well, that just validates us farming for more of the champion's loot bags. But I believe the luck gem is the reason we're getting so many, because ever since I got more luck on my gear, I started getting those. So I think we want to max out the amount of luck we're getting right now. Let's see what we can get from more of these legendary crates. These are actually really good, it turns out. Okay, didn't get too lucky this time. Ring of Undying prevents you from dying. Oh, that's rather kind. Wait, what is this? Random reward, 20 galactic cores. Wait, I could have been buying this the whole time. That's a revelation. Okay, we need to farm more of these loot bags, and I need more luck on my gear. I can get these horseshoes as luck boosters. Did I get any more luck-based gems? 14.5 armor gem. Might as well put that on. Perfect. Flawless Vitalic Jewel. Okay, so we are starting to get good things. It's just a matter of surviving. Now, let's see what we can do with the luck gems we have. Upgrade, and we can combine these two, and now we have a flawless again. And there we go, additional luck. So hopefully that'll help us. And then we want to add some sockets here. That's 21.75 more armor. That's insane. Okay, you know what? I've decided I'm going to take more precautions before using this spawner again. I have a few ideas in the back of my mind. I think first of all, we could fill in our slots here with way more items and then get affixes on them. In order to get good affixes on them, we can actually just loot more of the dungeon crawler structures and get champion loot bags there, as I was getting before. Also, we're going to have to use the Orb of Origin. It's about time. I need to switch my origin. Absolutely. Now, we can easily go with a demigod, for example. We get 40% increased damage. We take 20% increased damage. We take 15% less damage in the end. We have night vision, so I guess that frees up a slot for us in the rings. We can only eat like gold and stuff though, which is fine at this stage for sure. I don't know if I'll regret it, but I kind of like the 40% increased damage and base health increase. Let's select that. And then we can go for a good divine blessing. This one gives you 2% current HP damage on all your strikes. That's pretty good all around. Okay, I'm just gonna go with the Hephaestus's blessing, and then I'm gonna go warrior, able to use weapons to their fullest potential a bit more. There we go. So now we can only eat divine food. Wait, I can still eat infinity ham. Oh my goodness. I didn't think I'd be able to. That's so overpowered. Okay, so we need to fill in all of our slots. Now there's glove slots. We can make diamond gloves pretty easily. We can make 2 pairs of those. What other items can I make? I can have something on my feet slot. I think I might have gotten one of those items. Yeah, amphibian boot. This makes us faster in the water and rain. Now the question is, can we... Oh, we can get sockets on there. Nice. Okay, we can put 3 sockets on. So that's really good. We can have an arcane scroll. Hold on. That looks kind of easy to make. Let's see, we need a blank scroll. That's easy to make. We need a crossbow. That's easy to make. And I need an ink sac, which I don't have out of all things, really. Got him. Boom. We can already make this Scroll of Hunter, and then that means we can get affixes on this. So the whole point is here, we're trying to stack as many good affixes and empty sockets as we can. Okay, boom. When attacked, gain resistance for 6 seconds with a 12-second cooldown. That's actually really good. I hear a bunch of mobs outside. Oh my... Guys, what? Where did you come from? This is what I get for allowing it to be nighttime, seriously. So we should make an enchantment library. The reason for that is because I want to be able to store all the enchantments we get in one place and then select them. I should have probably made this a while ago. So we need infused hell shelves again. I have a bunch of regular hell shelves, so this is totally doable. Infusion. Okay, I need 4 ender chests. I need malachite. Oh, really? Let's just change that recipe then, why don't we? Really? Okay, that's fine. That's fine because we can totally go get that. Okay, so I was just looking at the vestige here that we got. So we need to get headshot kills on different mod pack monsters in order to progress this. I think when we complete a challenge, we're gonna get some additional perks on this. That probably has to be used really carefully, and I'm probably not the right person to have that in my hands. But anyways, we need to head to the end and get this malachite. So where shall we go? I think, is this malachite? Nope. Enderitidi. I don't know. Oh, that's malachite. Okay, I don't like that I'm being attacked. I'm trying not to get hit. Malachite. Okay, I need some more of that. That's good. Okay, maybe I can just destroy this. Yeah, I can. It's fine. All right, really? Oh my goodness, I'm falling through. I'm falling through the sky. I'm in some kind of like quicksand thing. What? Dude, get away from me. I'm being destroyed out here. This is actually rough. How do I find more of this malachite? Here we go. There we go. Okay, I think I have enough actually. Like literally get me out of here. I can make 4 ender chests. Now I just need an enchanting table and boom, enchantment library. Perfect. It took a little bit of work, but I'm happy with that. Okay, and with this, we'll be able to just put in any enchantment book and it'll store them. That being said, we need to get a variety of enchantments. Mainly, I really want Unbreaking. Now, if I put my gloves in here, it's possible they could only get Unbreaking. Nope, they just got a bunch of other things. Literally everything but Unbreaking. Okay, so that's why we're gonna enchant tomes. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do some Tome of Chest Plates and let's just spam enchant these. I'm gonna need more lapis in the long run here, but the goal is to get a lot of Unbreaking if possible. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Okay, how are we doing here? I know I saw like a lot of protection. Holy enchantments. Okay, that's 64 whole books of enchanting, and there were a lot of enchantments on each book. So yeah, like if I look at protection right now, we can get max level 5, but I'm guessing we have more than one of those. Can I combine protection 5 books? Yes, I can. Okay, that's the type of stuff we're gonna need if we really want to upgrade this gear, including this helmet, which has no protection on it. So let me fix that. Oh, I can't put protection on it. Might need to re-enchant this thing then. Or I have one idea which could potentially work. The Tome of Hungering Knowledge. Oh, I don't even have lapis to make it. That's kind of sad. Okay, let me go mining for lapis. Now, there is like a lapis deposit kind of thing you can find underground. I don't know if we can locate that. I don't think we can, no. So we'll just have to get lucky with finding that again. Oh, okay, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Oh my goodness. That's gonna make my life easy, especially because of how much fortune we have. I could have had even more, by the way, but even with the level that we have, I mean, look at that. Our literally inventory is just full off of that. Okay, I think I'm good. I got so much. Well, I have enough lapis to last me for literal months, so we're good. Matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll put a chest right next to our place here, and we can fill that up with lapis. Okay, Tome of Hungering Knowledge, and boom, unenchanted, which means we can re-enchant it. Respiration 4. Probably shouldn't have enchanted as I just did, but it's fine. It worked out. Okay, let's make it protection 6. Boom. And then we also want Unbreaking for sure. And boop. And then the goal is to do the same thing with our gloves here, right? Let me put that in. Oh, okay. They can only get Unbreaking, so that's fine. We'll just do 2 Unbreaking books. There we go. We'll throw these in. And Unbreaking. There we go. 2 gloves, Unbreaking 6. We can also upgrade them to Netherite, which seems like a useless task, but this will increase their durability, which is why I want to do that. Let's put these in. Perfect. There we go. So now we can kind of more safely put these on. Wait. Why can't I equip these anymore? Glove. No. No. Wait, it just disappeared? Oh, it's going into this slot instead, so it changed. I had no idea that would be the case, but now that kind of puts me in a bad spot because I have a useless glove. There still are things we can make though, so no worries. Let's see. Belt of Beginner. I feel like I should have made that a long time ago. I can buy a belt. Okay, here we go. Belts. So we have another belt slot. So yeah, we have a lot of items we can reforge, but we are out of God-forged pearls. So to get that, I need more coins so we can buy more. To do that, we are just going to go to the dungeon crawl structures and loot those because that worked before, so I'm guessing it's going to work again. Our adventure's about to begin, but let me test something. Oh, okay. So this weapon isn't what was making the sounds. It was this. I just figured this out. It's because this is technically a weapon. It attacks really fast, granted, but yeah, no, we don't want to use that. And we should enchant this weapon as well. Sharpness 5, Smite, and Unbreaking. Let our looting adventures begin. Oh, that's a dragon right in the dungeon. It's fine. We're gonna pretend it doesn't exist. There we go, dungeon. Okay, time to loot this just like we did before. And I'm also further away, so we're gonna get even better loot. Oh, echoing strikes. Okay, that's good. Oh, another one of these? I wonder if I can use 2 at the same time. I don't know. And there we go, champions loot bags and coins. That is the stuff that we're looking for. Ancient helmet tablets, didn't have those. There we go. More champions loot bags. Nice. Nice. Pump Day mimics the abilities of a school focus. Summon a camel for a short time. Wait, are you telling me I can summon a camel with this spell? Hold on. Oh, all right. Why not, right? Ooh, bunch of coins. Ring of Strength. That is good. Alright, I think done for this dungeon. On to the next. Alright, looting number 2. Nice. Nice. Oh, 60. Okay, 64 warp scrolls. I'm set for life. Nice. Woo! More coins. Dragon's Breath. With the Dragon's Breath, I wonder if we can use that to get Dragon's Breath. Probably not, right? That'd be too good to be true. Nice. Off to the next. Oh no, they're stealing my stuff. It stole my champion's loot bag. Oh my goodness. Bad place to be. Bad place to be, I'll tell you that much. Champion's loot bag. Oh! What is that? Oh my goodness. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is why I had the Totem of Undying. I would have just been dead right there. Oh my god. I just got, like, literally just one-shot by something. Oh, man. Okay. Like, keep in mind, that's like 300 health, because I have the absorption from the overheal, and I have my 200 health, plus I have my insane amount of armor. So even with all of that, it's just all completely invalidated by whatever just happened there. Oh my god, it's this zombie. It's this baby zombie. It's the baby zombie. I don't know what that baby zombie is doing, but it's doing something. Goodness gracious. Well, that's 2 Totems of Undying wasted. I might need to restock. I've learned my lesson, though. We definitely need to keep our Totems of Undying very close. Walala scroll. I don't know what that is. What does a Walala scroll do? It's legendary. I might need to figure out what Walala does. Nice. Alright, I think we've probably gotten enough Champions loot bags for now. Whew, look at that. Not bad. And yeah, we have 64 warp scrolls now, so... boom, they're all bound to here. Haha. Oh, that's so good. Okay, echoing strikes. We gotta use that. We have infinite ink, so... there we go. 85% damage. Also, I was curious if I can use multiple of these things at the same time. And I never did put in the quartz, because I think quartz is another module you can use. Hold on. With this one, for example, potion effect. Providing none. Oh, providing strength? Immune to void cloak. And I can't change it? Oh, yes, I can. Hold on. Immune to snared, immune to spectral vision. Okay, so this just gives you immunity to something, I guess. This one's glowing. Now, if I right-click this one, now this one's glowing. Okay, you can only have one active at a time. I have permanent strength now, though. That's pretty cool. And I could also do even more with the lapis here. I can consume 8 lapis. Bonus 8% armor. I'll just take that for now. Let me quickly get quartz. Okay, let me see. What can I get here? So these are only immunes. I don't really... oh, immune to magnetizing. You know what? That effect annoys me, so I'll accept that for now. Now it's time to open up these champion loot bags. Holy moly. We have like a full inventory of these coins. Okay, I'm curious. How well does this other purchasable item work? Submit. Okay, that gave me 7 of these. Huh. So that is pretty good. The only thing is it's pretty expensive. It might just be worth getting God-forged pearls for now, even though it's a pretty low chance. This way it's guaranteed every time. And sometimes we can get more. Yeah, like now we have 17 and we can use this, right? Hold on. Yeah, we can use this with items. And this is the best thing. So probably worth it. I mean, we can just spam purchase these. Let's see what we end up with here. Oh, and there we go. For the first time, I got the Galactic Cores. Now, can I even use that? No. Okay, I think that's because, yes, I need to upgrade the table. Oh, I have the Ancient, so this is a different one? What in the world? So you can either get the Ancient or the Esoteric one. I made the Ancient. Okay, yeah, so I need to make this Reforging table. I need Arcane Sands, which I'm out of, but I definitely have some epic gear that we can salvage. If I don't see anything, we might need to head into the end to hunt down some epic level items real quick, just for salvaging purposes. Okay, let's go to the end. This might end up being a really good revelation, because if I can get a bunch of item dust, maybe that's just a better way of going about it rather than looting the towers. Okay, let's locate End City. Usually that would have the best loot. Whew, that's scary. The angel wings ran out. Oh, what is that? That actually looks scary as well. Even though I think this is just a tower of crying obsidian. Wow, that does look cursed though. Oh, there is something inside of here though. I don't know what that was a spawner of. I didn't really want to find out. Oh, and there we go. Epic item. Oh, and legendary item. Okay, so I think I was wasting time by getting those bags. Honestly, this is so much better. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, there's more chests. No way. Wow. Okay, wait, this place is awesome. And a bunch of epic gear. Oh, ho, ho. I don't know why I didn't just do this right away, honestly. Oh, we got one of those ancient items. Oh, okay, so there are mobs, but it looks like they're not one-shotting me. That is a good sign. And look at that, a bunch of crit damage and overkill. This is actually a pretty good one-handed weapon. Okay, this has me excited. We have potential to actually start progressing here. Oh my goodness. I'm nauseated. Mending mixture. Orb of flight. All right. And I'm out. That disorientation's really tough. Not bad. And yes, this is the type of structure we want to look for in an end city. I mean, I was literally just doing this in the Dark Soul RPG 100 days. But you know what? I'm not going to complain because I want to progress. Oh my goodness, another piece of ancient armor. Yeah, so this is just way better than anything else. Holy moly. So many good items. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's done being looted. Oh, and there's another one of these. Nice. Ring of Flight? Wait, grants creative flight. Wait. Okay, well, hold on. I'm actually getting hit a bit here, so this is not an ideal situation, but there's no way I just got that, right? I'll look into that momentarily. Oh, I just got like one of the special items. Oh my goodness, I'm overwhelmed. Oh, Ender Hand. Okay, these are actually really good because these are going to let us reforge additional traits on our gear. So that's going to be perfect. Hold on, let me get somewhere safe so I can actually read what these do. And let me see. Okay, neutrality makes Enderman neutral with respect to the wearer. Okay, end transportation swaps the wearer with target alongside. Okay, I'm probably not going to use those abilities, but because we can put these in 2 of our hand slots, we're going to be able to reforge these later, and that's going to give us like a bunch of crit chance and stuff. So that's perfect. We want to get like as many items as we can in our slots. And let's find another end city. Whoa, what is that? Oh my goodness, some kind of like a green end city. Hello. Oh, this guy has armor. He looks like an Enderman actually. Okay. Hold on, let me be careful. I'm not regenerating health, so that's not that great. Hello. And goodbye. Goodbye. And there's chest here too. Mythical helmet, not bad. Locate the space station. Okay, well, I guess this is like a space station. That kind of makes sense. And oh, hello. Wandering Eye. Okay, I'm trying to take you out. Yeah, this place looks crazy. And looks like there are a bunch of chests. Mythical pickaxe, boom. Looks like the chests aren't that good, but there are some good items. Hold on, there's like parkour over here. Huh. Okay, Crystal Crag, what in the world? And whoa, dude. Okay, I think this is like a boss room. Don't mind me getting hit in the back. But yeah, I'm not ready for that yet, so let's just keep going. And there's a big guy in here. Oh my god, dude. Look at this thing. And it's teleporting. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Hello, buddy. Let's just swing at this thing so we can keep getting absorption. It has like 3,000 health. Goodness gracious. And bam, there we go. Got him. Okay, you know what? I think I'm done adventuring through here. Hold on. There's something over here. And, oh, hello, guy. Goodbye. Okay, get one hit. I hate getting blindness all the time. Anyways, nothing crazy. You know what? I think I'm done here. Okay, let's salvage all of these items we were getting, including this, like, special item, which isn't really that good. All right, well, I got a bunch of materials from all that. Now I can definitely craft this other reforging table. Okay, so boom. Reforging table, mythic version, and esoteric reforging table. Interesting. I'm so curious by the fact that there's two different ones, but there we go. I have them both now. So if I wanted to use this, for example, I think that would be the best version that we can get, right? Wait, plus 48% current HP damage. Is that as good as I think it is, or am I seeing something wrong? These traits are just absolutely insane. Now, from what I understand, we want crit chance and crit damage, so that's the priority. Let's see on armor, how does that operate? Oh my goodness, plus 42 max health. Yeah, so I think we found the solution to our problems. I think we prioritize getting a better armor first because that's going to keep us alive. So let's just try to reforge all of our armor. I need more galactic cores to be able to do the max level though. I need 9, I only have 4. So with that being seen, I think I really should just grind out getting more of these coins, because if we can get more of this galactic material, we are going to be able to get overpowered in no time. And there is a chance to get 20 of them, even though it's rare. For now, though, I guess I could use the ancient reforging. I can get bonus max health, bonus luck. Oh, that's good. There we go. More luck. Oh, I can get even more luck. And bonus max health. Okay, not bad. Increased difficulty level. I don't know. I'll just try this out, I guess, because it does give us max health. All right, let me take that. I'm increasing difficulty level, which I'm scared of, but it is what it is. Let's go and get more coins. Hopefully I can be a bit quicker than I was before. All right. On to the next. Okay, I think that's another one done. Oh, that's a beautiful dragon there. Let us not awake it, okay? Oh, the dragon woke up. The dragon woke up. Not ideal. Not ideal. You know what? I'm gonna head out. That dragon's a little bit scary. By a little bit, I mean very scary. All right, I don't know if this is enough, but I kind of hope it is. I've been grinding away at looting these structures, mostly because I didn't really have another choice, honestly. Like, I need to gear up or else we can't really progress. Of course, we can take out some of the next bosses, but I know for the cataclysmic bosses, which are the most important ones, there's just no way. Okay, I can't even fill the chest with this. This is way too much. Hold on, let me see just how many bags we have. Yeah, we almost have a whole chest full of these champion loot bags. Here comes the fun part. We open all these loot bags. Okay, so more than a chest full of coins. Okay, let's hopefully get a bunch of these galactic cores. And okay, first reward, 7 galactic cores. You know what? That's exactly what we need. The thing is, I basically only need enough for armor, and I guess it would be nice to get on a bow and weapon as well, I'm not gonna lie. But the armor is the most important thing, because that way we can progress through using our farm much easier. Okay, oh my goodness, how did I got all galactic core? What? Oh my goodness. Wait, that's insane. I've literally only gotten galactic cores. Okay. I got more galactic cores. What? Okay, no, something's wrong. I have 51? I got more. No, it has to be broken or something. I mean, what's going on here? Okay, there we go. I got the other item. I've gotten 7 of these and 58 galactic cores. Oh, it's GG's. Oh, it's GG's. I just got more. Oh, I just got more. I don't know what's up with the game today. I guess it just decided to help me out. I don't even know what to say. And more galactic cores and more galactic cores. What? Okay, so we've landed on 64 and 16 and then 12 of these. Okay, honestly, I have no idea how this happened. I'm genuinely shocked. Well, that changes things for us because now we can most definitely reforge a full set of gear. It's time to see how lucky we can get. From what I can tell, this third option is by far the best. It gives so much armor toughness. Now, these traits are nothing good, so let's try another piece of armor. Oh, hold on. This first option is actually pretty good. Okay, I think that's going to be our first best one. Boom. Let me just equip those. Oh, yeah. That feels good. That feels good right there. One more thing I'd actually like to do. Look at that. I already have 290 health and I only upgraded 1 piece of armor. Once I upgrade all of these, I'm going to have an insane amount of health. One thing I would like to do though is make the best possible crossbow. Ruby heavy crossbow plus 34 range damage. We already have a heavy crossbow. We need to upgrade this to netherite. Boop. And then we want to upgrade that to the ruby. So we need to find another ruby, which I think should be fairly simple. Okay, apparently these rubies are very common at the top, like at the nether roof. So let me try to get on up here. Whew. And I don't know, apparently we should be able to find some of this stuff. Aha. Okay, that worked really well. There we go. We got all the nether ruby we needed. And now we can craft this ruby heavy crossbow. Now, we want a perfect gem on that. What we're going to do is take off the gem from both of these. Now we can use this gem cutting table and boom. Perfect gem of the combatant, 100% arrow damage. Absolutely insane. We can put that on our ruby heavy crossbow. Not bad at all. That should do a significant amount of damage. Now, one thing to note is we can make an augmentation table. I need 2 God-forged pearls, but I should have some mythic gear to make that happen. Yeah, here we go. Boom. 4 God-forged pearls. And boom. Augmenting table. Okay, this is great news for us. Whew, look at this thing. Look at this thing. We should be able to put in any item. And as you can see, we can select specific traits to upgrade or reroll them. Now, let me see how expensive this is actually going to be. Because unfortunately, if we have to do this with galactic cores, it's not going to be cheap, is it? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I don't think I need galactic cores. I think I actually need something called Sigil of Enhancement. Oh, these require God-forged pearls. Oh, actually, well, I have 26 of them. I forgot about those. We can make a lot of these sigils. I just need more gem dust. Okay, I don't know. We'll get to the enhancements later. For now, let's finish doing our armor here. Okay, here we go. 52 more max health. Equip that. Okay, this one looks good, actually. A bunch of armor, max health. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, we are already up to 405 health. You know what? I'm also realizing I need to put more of this mana boost and regen on my gear so that I can heal more. That'd be so nice. Yeah, hold on. Let me put this on all my gear. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. So now I have almost double the amount of capacity, and also it regens a lot quicker. Not bad. Okay, I'm just gonna reforge this crossbow as is for now. Not an amazing reforge on that, but at least it's something. And here we go. 58 max health and 52 armor. Okay, another thing I really need to try. We have a ring of flying. Grants creative flight, it says. Oh, wow. It literally just grants creative flight. What? That's so overpowered. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now comes the time where we reforge all of these items with ancient perks. Yeah, I said it. So we basically want max health or crit chance / crit damage, I believe. Okay, this is kind of nice because it gives us some max health. Physical damage taken reduced. That's pretty good. Crit damage. Okay. And physical damage taken reduction. Perfect. Physical damage taken reduced. That's good. Physical damage reduction's nice. Okay, we'll take that. And I'm out of sigils right now, so we're gonna have to leave this as is. With all of this new gear, we're not at our full form, but we should be able to use the silverfish farm way easier now. Well, let's see how this goes. We should have absolutely no issues with these mobs. Matter of fact, I should be able to put back in the other spawners we had, because I mean, we have an insane amount of health, armor, and damage. How are we doing here? Oh yeah, look at that. We're getting a bunch of champion loot bags too. Oh wait, I have creative flight, by the way. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. The amount of champions loot bags we got is insane. What? I literally got 25 within like literally 3 minutes of farming. Well, I guess we've probably broken the game at this point. I'm happy to see that. I am very happy to see that. Let me grab my other silverfish spawners. I was going to use my elytra ability, but why would I do that when I can just directly fly, huh? Okay, we can do one. Let's just do one for now, okay? I do not want to overly risk anything. I love being able to fly, and let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, I keep getting champions loot bags. I already have 3 in my inventory, literally within like 30 seconds. At this point, we don't really need the loot bags though, as much as we just need all the legendary gems, but we have infinite of those as well. Okay, my health is dropping. There must be something that's reducing my health significantly. Oh, there we go. It's going back up. This is so weird. Kill a mob with 10 traits. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so the mobs that are spawning are absolutely insane. Wow, I'm still taking them all out. Okay, we might even be able to add one more spawner. Let's see this loot. Okay, yeah, I mean, this is just insanity. Now, gem-wise, we haven't gotten any amazing gems. Although, like Brawler's Gem, for example, that gives bonus max health. And, ooh, Perfect Gem of the Warlord. Bonus crit damage. That is exactly the type of thing we want. Perfect Gem of Samurai's bonus crit chance. That is what we need. I don't know. I figure I should just put this on my weapon for now. Because, yeah, that's a lot more crit chance. Oh, and that's 50% instead of 25% as well. Plus, I can put this on a Curios slot. So let's put this on a ring, maybe. Boom. 7.5 bonus crit chance. So, yeah, basically, we're just supposed to stack that. Anyways, let me go ahead and add another spawner here. I'm hoping I'm not being overly confident. That'll do for now. And let's see. Oh, someone stole my weapon. Okay, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. I did not account for this. Uh-oh. Where's my weapon? Sealed item. Wait, what? Used to unseal. Oh. Oh, okay. That scared me. Oh, I thought I lost it. Oh, I mean, we could have made a new one, but like that was just, okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, I think it's time for the 4th spawner. Boop. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. What is this, dude? They've sealed up like all of my items. Are you kidding me? I have to unseal them all manually? That is so insane. Wow. Okay. Well, I got them back. I have never had that happen to me before. Back to farming. They deactivated my spell scroll, dude. Wait, I'm inside. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I just got inside, but I got inside. Okay. Holy moly, we need to turn off the spawner. I can't see. I literally just cannot see. Get me out. Get me out. Goodness gracious. Yep. Like half of my gear is just disabled. This was never happening before. They are evolving. I have to eat my helmet to put it back on. Yep, don't worry. I'm just eating all my gear. Sheesh. A lot of bags. Too many bags, matter of fact. I need to clear these out. I think I need a void upgrade for these bags because I'm just not going to use them. Okay, we need 4 bases. And boom, 4 regular upgrades and 4 upgraded ones. Nice. I don't really want any of these bounty bags. I mean, if I open these, I'm getting netherite items, but like they're bad. Okay, let's see here. We want crit damage on our weapons for sure. It can also give max health, so we should take off our gems on the chest plate because we now have a better version of this one. And let's see here. Withdraw, and then we can put on one of these, plus 60% max health. Insane. Okay, boom. Bonus crit damage on our sword. Oh, I can stack those. On this, we definitely want crit chance. I can get plus 15% armor toughness. Oh, it's actually 30% because of the buffs. Or I could get plus 10% luck, which would be 20% luck on my helmet. And luck might be a good idea to try to get like loot pinata on my sword. That would increase our gems by a lot, wouldn't it? And by the way, I want to put, oh, I can put gems of the earth on both my weapon and core armor. Weapon first, I guess, because plus 4 levels of sharpness. Oh, plus 8 levels of sharpness. Pretty insane. And boop. Plus 8 levels of protection. Don't mind if I do. And let me see how this goes. So if I put my weapon in here and we want to re-roll telepathic, for example, I think it shows the re-roll options. I don't love any of these. How do I get the loot pinata one? I need loot pinata now. Okay, Emberblade. This is a one-hander, right? Okay. It has pretty decent base damage, so it could do the trick. Let's see if we can get loot pinata on it. Oh yeah, there we go. Slain enemies, 5.5% chance to be a loot pinata. That's what we need. That is it. Boom, loot pinata. Now, this sword itself doesn't do that much damage. I mean, this could be pretty risky, because if I can't take the enemies out, they will do a lot of damage to me. Now, let me see. I can upgrade loot pinata. It's 9% chance now, which is pretty insane. This could lead to insane amounts of loot, and the fun begins. All right, let's see if we can actually pull off enough damage with this kind of more so regular weapon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They almost got me. They actually almost got me. They disabled like all of my things. Look at that. They disabled like every single item I have. That is just absolute insanity. Now, let us see what loot we have gotten. Oh, I see a bunch of these bags. I see no gems. Yeah, I think loot pinata is disabled for gems. That has got to be what it is, which makes sense because it was overpowered. Fair enough. Well, you know what? I'm just going to farm with our regular sword. That seems to work way better. Oh, they're doing it again. They're doing it again. Also, I need a new totem of undying on my bar. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, they literally just took off my whole chest plate. These are feisty little creatures, aren't they? Is there some way I can become immune to this? Oh, pocket of restoration. Oh my goodness, that's what we need. Okay, how do you make this? You need a lot of different things. Dispel. Get trait items when you kill mobs with traits. Curse of envy. Oh, I think I'm supposed to make one of these. It requires a chaos and get bottle of curse, which requires a cursed droplet, which requires you to burn certain items. This barely has a chance of conversion. 1 in 64 chance of conversion for another star. Blackstone core. Piglin brute that has incarceration effect. Y'all, there is so many things going on. I can't. I'm beyond impressed with the complexity here. Oh, I can buy the bottle of curses. I can buy these trait items. Huh. Wait, hold on. I can buy a lot of stuff. Okay, let's buy a bottle of curse, for example. So buying the bottle itself, super easy, okay? Now, we are supposed to burn it to potentially, you know, get the thing we're supposed to get. I did not get it. Wow. Okay, so, I mean, that is fun. That is very fun. However, it might be the only route to actually being able to survive this pack at this point. Let me see. I mean, we can theoretically open up a bunch of these loot bags and get an insane amount of coins because I do have a lot of loot bags, and I mean like a lot. Let me just spam these. So we do have a bunch of coins. I mean, look at that. That's like a full inventory. Then I can buy an insane amount of these bottles. Wait. Why? Wait, I can't do it more than once? I think it's broken. It's not repeatable. Every other thing is repeatable here. Oh my goodness, it's broken. It's actually broken. You know what? I give up. I'm just gonna have to deal with this effect that gets put on me now. And my mob farming has probably come to an end. Not gonna lie, I'm probably just gonna have to take what we got and try to defeat the pack with what we got. Will it go well? Probably not. All right, well, I'm gonna try farming and probably not gonna go well. Pretty sure a bunch more of these mobs are gonna spawn that have these different traits, but let's see. All right, get me out. They made it so I can't get absorption for a little bit there. How did it go that time? Have I stopped getting gems? Something has happened. Yeah, I think mob farming has come to an end. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but something has changed. Here's what the plan is. We're gonna make the most of the gems we have. Let's regem our leggings. This helmet needs some slots filled in for sure. Give me crit chance. Crit chance? Crit chance, crit chance. It's not giving me crit chance. Okay, sigil of enhancement. I have no gem dust. All we have to do, I believe, is just buy gems, right? Oh, nice. Okay, I have infinite gems. I never thought of that. Oh, these are good gems. I got a bunch of Gem of the Samurais. What? And crit chance. I have gem dust. How many of these can I make? I need more. I need more gem. It's fine. I can get more gems. And I'm out of Godforged Pearls now. That's a whole other problem. Let me upgrade these to the next rarity. And let me open this in the end. Maybe I can get some more mythic items. Probably overfilling the chests. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh nice, I got a lot. Okay, wait, this is really good. It's just so time consuming. This whole mod pack is time consuming. All right, works for me. I just got a bunch of mythic gear. Whoops, why am I going to the end portal? I don't know. Oop, nice. Okay, all right. 2 more stacks of this stuff. And with, you know, more hours of grinding, I can probably make even more. Well, let's see what we can do with this. There we go, crit chance. Oh, wait, I actually got crit chance. Oh my goodness, nice. So now we just have to do that with like every item we have, you know, and we're gonna be real good. Crit chance, nice. I can upgrade the crit chance on my bow. Crit chance, oh, we got it. And I'm out of gem dust again. Story of my life. Holy moly, for the first time in my life, I'm getting gems. Let's see, let's see. Max health, that's good. Easy peasy. Okay, we've been grinding for a long time at this point. I think it is time for us to go fight a dragon. Here we go, mark it down. And where are you at, dragon? There it is. Okay, a lot of time has went into preparing. Oh, I missed. Oh my goodness, it's getting close to me. And, oh, I just one-shot it. I just one-shot the dragon. How much health does this thing have? 40,000 health. Not bad. You know what? Not bad. So that means we're getting past the dragon stage. That's good. However, I'll be honest, there are things much stronger than dragons in this pack still. Let's defeat the Wither, actually. I think it should still be spawned in the same spot as before. It was near the village. Yep. Okay, I see it. I see you. Okay. Missed. And, oh, that's not dealing damage. Sword? Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's fine. That works. That works for me. So we just one-shot both the dragon and the Wither, which is kind of ridiculous. I don't really know what to say about it. Now, next on our list is Ender Dragon. So let's get that done. Let me grab bottles because we definitely want Dragon's Breath. Okay, Ender Dragon time. Let's head into the end. Here we are. I hear the bells already. Here we go. Ender Dragon, where are you at? We actually don't want to kill her right away. We want the Dragon's Breath. How much health does this thing have? 23k. Okay, so it's actually weaker than everything we've fought. Oh, here we go, Dragon's Breath. Nice. Okay, we got a bunch. I'm still going to try to get some more. And there we go. 31 bottles. Okay, let's take you out there. Oh, not dying, huh? Okay, sword. And dead. All right. I don't even know what to say at this point. It's just a one-shot, but there we go. And next we need an Eye of Void to then go to the Ruined Citadel and fight the Ender Guardian. Okay, let me go make that. Oh, actually, I probably don't have the ingredients, so let's get the ingredients. I need these. I need purple blocks, purple pillars, shulker shells. Okay, we need to go to an end city real quick. We need these pillars and the bricks. And shulker shells. Perfecto, 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 perfecto. Boom. Easy peasy. And now we have to actually fight the Ender Guardian. If I can, I'll just find the Citadel without even using the eye. And here we are. Now, none of this really matters to us. What matters is the End Guardian. Mainly, we care about the third floor, which is where the boss is. There's a second and a first floor. Second floor, and now we just need to find the boss room entrance. Oh, we have a minion of his, and... Oh, I didn't one-shot it. All right, there we go. And here's the entrance. Okay, so this is the last quest of this kind of main quest line here in a way. Let me head down here, and there is its altar. So, I guess wish me luck. Let's go for it. Oh, okay, I didn't even have to right-click it. And boom, Ender Guardian. We can fly, which makes my life a million times easier. It is not taking damage from the bow. Okay, that's fine. Maybe sword. Whoa. That's my effect. I have some crazy effect. Okay. Sword? Nope. Oh, boy. Okay, this isn't going as well as I thought it would. I don't like that we're not able to one-shot it, honestly. Oh, my goodness. Keeps like pulling me in, and now it's adapted to both my bow and my sword. Wait, are we serious right now? You're telling me now I can't deal damage with either of these? Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, I have one more potential idea. Hold on. This can be a quick fix for us not having magic damage. Okay, we have another heavy crossbow. We are going to reforge it. I need sigils. Your arrows deal magic damage. Yes, here we go. So boom, put that in, and here we go. Arrows deal magic damage. Now we're gonna apply this gem just the same way. Let me upgrade this to netherite. Okay, here we go. Boop. And ruby upgrade. Boop. There we go. Okay, theoretically, this can do a decent amount of damage. Let's see if this can actually do magic damage. That would give us a third type of damage here, which I badly need. Oh no, I don't think so. Nope, it's just full HP. I mean, this is just sad. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out. This is not working. I genuinely thought I was powerful enough to take this boss on. I clearly was wrong. That is crazy. I guess quite literally the only way we can progress through this pack is if I do end up making this pocket of restoration. We grind out the mob farm. We get a whole bunch more gems and different kinds of loot. And then I'd have to make things like Frost Fang, and we're gonna need to get magic damage. So there's a lot more things required for us to actually be powerful enough to complete this. Now there's different looting charms that are required. This magical looting charm, this is the starting looting charm. Okay, I can make that. So now enables some hostility trait drops. So apparently I should be getting some kinds of drops now. Now let me go to our spawner and let me remove like at least 2 spawners. I might even just benefit from only keeping 1 for now. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm going to turn this on, and we have the charm now, so technically I think these things should drop some special items. Let's find out. Whoa. Oh, I'm getting a bunch of items. Wait, hold on now. This might be better than I thought it was going to be. Wait, I'm getting cursed droplets. I thought we would only be able to make these. Oh, wow. And we can make bottles of curse with that. Wait. Oh. My life is appearing to be easier than I thought. Essence of life, too. See, I thought the only way we could get this is by burning totems of undying with a 1 in 64 chance. I have Elder Guardian. Oh, so it's just dropping a bunch of random stuff. Unliving ice? Oh, this means we're going to be able to make this item pretty easily then. Now, hold on. I believe there is another one of these charms we can make. Unpolished, then it goes magical, then it goes chaotic, and then miraculous. So let's see chaotic. Yeah, we need one of these chaos ingots. So we need essence of wind. You need to have a wind bottle in hand or inventory while flying faster than 200 blocks per second, which is easy for us. Wind capturing bottle. Maybe it's this. So let me make a couple of these. Let me test something. Boom. So I'm going to make 12 of those. And then I think I'm just going to fly really fast. Let me see if this works. Oh, wait, it's working. Nice. Okay, I got Essence of Winds. Oh my goodness, it worked. I'm just missing Bottles of Curse. These are super easy to make. I need more glass bottles. Holy moly, I can't believe I'm actually progressing in some way in this mod. I thought it was going to be way more difficult. Can I upgrade this furnace real quick? Let's see. Emerald, Obsidian, Netherite. Oh yeah, that is quick. We can make Bottles of Darkness. Boom. 18 of those. And moment of truth, I can make a chaos ingot now. Okay, so we need this chaotic looting charm. Boom, we can make that. Okay, now we farm items with this on because this is going to give us some items the other one couldn't that we are going to need. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe this is going as well as it is. I'm excited. Let's do it. What have we been getting? Let's see. Crystal of Storm. So we're already getting some new stuff. Now, in order to get this, I need to make a Curse of Envy. So, oh, wait, I can already make this though. Maybe I can use both of these because apparently, I didn't know it, but we need a different type of charm because that one wasn't really giving us anything that we specifically needed. Boom, another chaos ingot, easy peasy. Eyes of Ender, really easy. And, oh, why is that not working? Oh, it needs looting and silk touch specifically. Why? Why do you do this to me? Why? Maybe I can take the enchantments off of there. Tome of Hungering Knowledge. Boom, looting, mine, and then silk touch. Got it. You know what? I can put these in here so that we can get specific books. So silk touch and looting. Okay, theoretically, I have everything now. Boom. Now we should be able to get these trait items, which is what we needed. Okay, we need blackstone cores as well. And that requires us to have this looting charm on. So maybe let's have both charms on if possible. Let's see how this goes. Okay, how are we doing? How are we doing? We need Dispel, Moonwalk, and Gravity. So we just have to try to get those in specific. Okay, very well. Then I have to continue farming. Gravity, Dispel. Need one more Dispel and Moonwalk. There we go, I got Dispel. I need these Blackstone cores, but they are not dropping even though I have the correct items on. It's a 5% chance, so it's the lowest one. Maybe that's why. It might just be very low. By the power of the Discord. Apparently I can make black fire charges. I did not pay attention to that. Oh, I need more blaze powder. Okay, but with those, we're gonna be able to get this item because clearly from farming, it doesn't actually drop. Where the blaze is at. Whoops, did not mean to use that ability. All the piglins are mad at me right now. Oh, goodness. How are all my items disabled already? Wait, one of them dropped a blackstone core. Wait, so the item drops maybe only in the nether? I don't really know, because it wasn't dropping at all in our farm. Like, literally at all. So it's like, what even dropped blackstone core? None of these guys are dropping. None of them dropped it, huh? I think I have enough blaze rods. Let me just scoop this up. So I can go home and I can quickly make more of these charges. There we go. Now we also are going to use katanas on piglin brutes so that we can basically farm them. Okay, now we go to a bastion remnant. Holy gold. We don't need it though. We need piglin brutes. Okay, here we go. This is a piglin brute. I hope I've casted the effect on him. Hold on. Why do they have to teleport? Those teleporting ones I can't apply the effect to because they just teleport away. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Piglin Brute, right? So I apply the effect to him. Then I take him out. I'm always going to hope for the egg, but no, I didn't get that and I didn't get a core. That's because it's not guaranteed either. So this is just weird right now. Here we got a Brute, right? Okay, I think I got him incarcerated or whatever. And he did drop it. He did drop it. Hey, okay, progress. So we only need 2 more of these and we'll be able to make this pocket of restoration, right? Piglin Brute. And got him. And it's like a 100% drop chance. So that's nice. Piglin Brute? Yes. Got it. Okay, we got 4. There it is. Finally. Oh, finally. Okay, now I just need to make a miracle ingot. So chaos ingot. Boom. Miracle powder. Okay, we just need to smelt down some of these traits we've been getting. Wait, this is kind of nice, by the way. Abrahadabra. When a mob trait tries to apply a trait effect on you, apply it to surrounding enemies that target you instead. Wait, that could be so nice. I might have to make that. Let me go to our farm real quick to pick up some of the trait items we've gotten. Tanky. Okay, we'll just take tanky trait and smelt this. Oh, I think it needs to be a blast furnace specifically. No problems, no problems. Okay, there we go. Blast furnace. And let's smelt these down. Miracle powder. Woohoo! Now I need hostility essence. Oh, okay. We have to burn bottles of curse. 1 in 512 chance of conversion. Oh no. I didn't think we'd come to this. It's okay though. Hold on. We just need to make a bunch of bottles of darkness. From what I remember, they weren't even that hard to make. So, boom. 51. Let me burn these. They all disappeared. It's fine. We'll just have to spam doing that, which is a little bit annoying. We need these cursed droplets, and we need a lot of them. I'm down to 1 in this inventory. Hold on. Do I have more? No, I don't. So I need to farm more mobs using the other charm that we made. And it's time to grind more mobs. Woohoo! So fun. Let's farm up these gas tier looking things. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. I just got one shot. This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. What on earth? I think my difficulty level has definitely gone up. That has to be the problem. Can I reduce difficulty level? Bottle of sanity. Yes. Okay, we're gonna reduce it. I'm really not sure how this works, but I'd like to try it because things are going really bad. Like, I can't even farm one spawner anymore. So yeah, let me go home here. Okay, bottle of sanity. I think I'm gonna drink this because I'm a little bit afraid of where our difficulty has gone to. Let's see. I don't know if like there's a place I can see my player difficulty. Oh yeah, player difficulty level 0 plus 50. I wonder what it was at before. Darn, I kind of wish I looked. But I'm hoping now this is going to be more doable. Let's see. So far, it kind of seems like they're not carrying the same traits. And it's already plus 10? So I guess it goes up pretty quick. Plus 11. Yeah, so that's fine. The question is, are they still going to drop the items we need? Because if they do in this state, then I should just keep resetting. This sword doesn't even have looting, by the way. I wonder if that affects things. Here we go. Looting, leech. Perfect. Good, good, good. Let's see if that increases our loot drops. Mob trait rank limit, legendary, chunk-based difficulty, 524. So maybe this chunk difficulty is what's causing us issues. Might need to try to reduce that. Okay, let's see how this goes. But yeah, I might need to recreate the spawner in a different place or something because things are getting a little bit tough. Dude, are you serious? That's just insane. Okay, we have to recreate the spawner in a different chunk or something. I'm getting absolutely demolished. I mean, we don't even have to go far from here, honestly. We can just like literally do it anywhere that's in the next chunk. Like if we're here, chunk-based difficulty, yeah, it goes way down. All right, this one's gonna be called Farmland. All right, the new and improved. All I need is to recreate the farm the exact same way. I need more obsidian though, so let me just do that, and I'll probably have to collect some materials along the way of doing this. And I'm just gonna borrow materials from our pre-existing farm. By borrow, I mean just literally steal and move to the other one, because why not? Alright, here we go. We made a duplicate farm. And now when we look at our chunk difficulty, it is way lower. I don't know how long this will last us, but I think it'll at least last us for a little bit. It's kind of sketchy having a literal clone right there. And I'm gonna need to move all the loot from those chests over here. And yeah, there's barely any storage left, so I am going to have to fix that. There we go, a bunch of chests added, and that should resolve any issues with storage. How many slots do we have now? Yep, 1,372. Perfect. All right, well, on that note, we can start farming this already. Let's put this spawner to use. Hopefully everything's working properly. I hope I did everything properly. Okay, it's spawning. That's a good first step. Let me see. I think everything's working just fine. Yes, it is, and we are getting cursed droplets. And the difficulty level has gotten a bit harder, but it's still pretty low. I don't want to get greedy or anything like that, but I am tempted to place in another spawner just for now while the difficulty is really low here. I'm just going to put that there for now, and hopefully everything goes well. Curious actually if the loot pinata thing will work. Let me get our ember blade. We'll see if that does anything. Maybe it interacts with these drops that we're trying to get. am getting a lot of cursed droplets. Hold on. Maybe it's working in some way. Let's keep it up then. Okay, let's see how we're looking here. We are getting a lot of loot. We already got more than a stack of cursed droplings, so that's already a win. And it looks like Lupinata might kind of be working because I got 21 Ender Surge gems, for example. Oh, 17 of these gems. Okay, Lupinata is definitely working. Okay, I was wrong. So we just got to keep doing what we're doing. I can make a lot more bottles of curse. Okay, so I got almost 128 of these. Okay, let's see if we can get the item we need. I don't know if I should like burn one at a time or what. I feel like I should just be able to throw a whole stack in. I'm not getting anything, which scares me. Nope, nothing. Am I doing it wrong? I mean, it's such a low chance. That's the thing. Okay, I guess I should keep farming. Holy moly, a lot of chests are full. Gotta be the loot pinata. I mean, yeah, we're getting insane amounts of champions loot bags. Oh, yeah, I got 21 of these armor gems. So if we keep going like this, we will eventually get the gems we need. Might be a good time to reset my player level, though. Here we go. Bottle of sanity. And back to 0. And we repeat the process. Okay, well, now that I think about it, I can probably make close to enough of the bottles that we'll need to burn, because each one of these stacks is like 3 stacks of bottles, I think, and I have a lot of stacks of these cursed droplets. This has been a long and tedious process, and yeah, I'm smelting more glass so I can make more bottles, and while that's happening, let's try to get this dust. Oh, it's raining outside. Okay, let's try this. Oh, I got one. Okay. Whoa, there's progress. Okay. Give me more, give me more. No. Okay, honestly, I should make a rainbow core. This thing will help us smelt infinitely quicker. I've been trying to ignore making it because it's extra work, but we have to do it. So first of all, I need to make another netherite furnace. That's a pretty simple step. Boom, netherite furnace, and now I need all the different dyes. Shouldn't be too difficult. All right, now we can take this other furnace and rainbow core. Okay, I'm hoping... Wait, how do I use this? Oh my goodness. Oh, I think this was not what I thought it was going to be. Okay, I need rainbow plating. So I need to make one of each of these types of furnaces as well. I hope this can instant smelt items. That's what I thought it was going to do. Oh my, why have I done this? This is such a process. And I need more netherite. I can't believe I've done this to myself. I have to do so much work now. So I need magma cream. Apparently magma cubes are most common in the basalt deltas. So let's head there. And you know what? While I'm going there, because it's 1,000 blocks away, I'll just mine for ancient debris. Alright, I'm actually finding more than I thought I would. Okay, here we go. There should be some magma cubes here. Yes, there are. You know what? I'm also realizing I need to get looting on this weapon. That would probably help the loot pinata. I'm a derpster. And, okay, looting book. There we go, looting 4. Oop, obsidian furnace, netherite furnace, again. And silver furnace. And with that, rainbow plating and rainbow furnace. Okay, please tell me all that time that I just spent was not for nothing. Please, 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 please. That took so long. Here we go, boop, boop. Oh no. Oh, okay, no, never mind. It just melted the whole stack. Okay, you know what? It was worth it. Even if I only use it once, it's worth it. Okay, now I can make a bunch of bottles. With that, we can make a bunch of bottles of curse. And we're gonna burn all of them. I got 1 dust from all that, but hey, I'll take it. I'm not too picky. And I'm out of the gas tier looking thing. Let me burn these. Okay, I got 1 more. That means we can already make 1 miracle ingot. And actually, I can make this pocket of restoration. Yeah, I'm gonna make this. And we are going to cherish this item. Oh my goodness. I'm also gonna get some traits on it. Sockets are really the main important thing. Physical damage reduction is pretty good too, though. So I'll just take this one. Very good. Very good. Very happy to have this. Swimming speed, we can forget about that. This is gonna be super nice to have. So I'm excited to just function in this mod pack with it. It would be nice if we we can make this item as well. But yeah, for this, we are going to need 2 more miracle ingots, which means 4 hostility essences, 3 more. All of that is pretty doable. And meanwhile, we just want to farm up some more gems. I have been getting some of these gems of the samurai. Flawless, perfect, perfect as well. So we have 3 more perfect versions of these. Anyways, let's do some more farming. Hopefully get some extra gems and more of those gas tier looking things so that maybe we can make this item as well. Okay, let me see how many of the dust items we can get. I can make a lot of bottles of darkness again. Okay, insane amount of bottles. We can throw all of these in. 2 dust already. 3 dust. 4 dust. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we should have enough dust to make this abracadabra item. Let's see here. We need more chaos ingots. Another chaos ingot. And oh, I need more miracle powder. Holy moly, so many things. Okay, let's get all that. Okay, we'll smelt that. In the meantime, I can make a augment for blast furnaces in our rainbow furnace, I think, which will let me smelt things way faster. Blasting, boom. And apparently I can put that in. Oh yeah. Can I now blast items in here? Oh, I can. Nice. That saves us so much time. Okay, so with all of that, we should be able to make 2 miracle ingots. There we go. With those, we just need these Eternium. There's kind of an annoying recipe for it. The only easy way is to make this miraculous charm, which does require 1 miracle ingot. We do need these wither force fields then, which is a whole other process. We need to kill a wither with arrows. Oh boy. And I'll need more blackstone cores. Oh my goodness. I do have enough to summon a wither. I'm really hoping I can actually take it out with arrows. Actually, before I do anything then, let's apply more crit chance to our gear, because maybe it'll make a difference. We have 10 perfect gem of the samurais, by the way. First of all though, let's upgrade these gem of the warlords, which means we're gonna need a lot of gem dust and things like god forged pearls. Gem dust, we can just use some of the gems that we just absolutely will not be using. And then what we want to do is use these legendary bounty bags. I guess I'll just open them out here, and we'll keep the items with mythic rarity, and we'll throw out any other ones. Yep, that worked out pretty well. Now we salvage all this. Okay, there we go. Got some materials. Now we take our gems and we quite easily combine them. Boom, now we have 12 flawless gems, and we're going to turn them perfect. There we go. 6 perfect gem of the warlords. Not bad. Now, I have to put this crit chance and crit damage on everything. Actually, I need more sockets on this necklace. This is a very valuable slot because it has boosted percentages on it. Yeah, we can get 5 slots, which is way better. Wait, hold on. I'm just looking through the rarities. Looks like Mythic is actually better than the rarity I had because this gives me crit chance. I don't know if this is a coincidence. So then I think we actually want to get as many items with God Forged Pearls in general so that we can get as much crit damage as possible. Or crit chance, rather. What? Okay, I'm going to test something. Does this have crit chance? It does. I can reroll for crit chance. Huh. Crit chance. Here we go. A lot of spell powers. Okay, this is how we can stack spell power as well. I'm gonna have to figure out what spell power I want to stack. Like Ender spell power. Ender or lightning. I have no clue. Oh, lightning spells are hard to make though, aren't they? Yeah, let's just do end spells. So end spell power is what we want to stack. Okay, well, I've done like a bunch of upgrading. My crit chance is now at 603% when equipping this bow, for example. We can actually do a lot more here. Hold on. I haven't reforged this at all, I'm now realizing. Crit damage, bam. Well, there we go. Now the crit damage is bonus as well, so that's almost like at 1,000%. Pretty insane. Might be able to stack another Gem of the Warlord here. Yes. Now it's at 824%. Okay, let's see. Do we have the ability to take out the Wither with just 1 arrow, or with arrows at all? I really hope the answer is yes. And And yes. Yes. Okay, I think it's safe to say we did it. Now, hold on. I don't see the item on the ground. Did I do it wrong? I did not get the item. I feel slightly scammed. I guess I try again. I need more wither skeleton skulls then. A lot more. Off to a fortress we go, I guess. Okay, we're gonna take out some of their skeletons. Hopefully we can get their spawn egg, and then we're just gonna mass farm them. Oh, I got the wither skeleton egg. There we go. Okay, so on that note, we can just go ahead and farm a spawner. I can transform this silverfish spawner we got because we are never going to use it. Boom. And moment of truth. Yep, that's working. But yeah, we already have 15 wither skulls. We can pick this back up. So, same goal. We have to take out a wither with a bow. I don't know. I hope this works. All right. Another day, another wither, and took it out. Now, did we get the item? Uh-oh, I don't think I did. Okay, it's possible I'm supposed to use a regular bow. That's my only potential guess. Let me see. I have a regular bow here. Let's quickly reforge it. Here we go. Pretty fine bow. We have the gem of the combatant. We're gonna put that on for sure. And moment of truth. I don't know if this will do enough damage. Here we go. There we go. I took it out with a regular arrow. Still no drop. I don't know. Let me just try using my sword, I guess. Here we go. And nothing. Maybe it's just a low chance. 30% chance. So let me keep trying, maybe? And nope. No. I'll even put a second charm on. So now we have 2 of these. Oh, it dropped it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what the distinguisher was there, but it did drop it. So that's interesting. Did it drop it this time? Yes, it did. Whoa, so as soon as I put on this Curse of Envy as well, it instantly worked. Okay, well, there we go. We figured that out. Yep, it's 100% drop rate now. Wow, okay. I should be able to make a Ring of Reflection. We just need a Chaos Ingot. And there we go. Ring of Reflection. So this already has the trait of when a mob trait tries to apply negative effect, you apply it to surrounding enemies. So then what's the big difference here? Oh, I guess the only difference is this one goes into a curse slot while the other one goes into a ring slot. So then do I even need to make this right now? I almost feel like I can just stick with the ring. Now, I'm gonna do what I should have done a long time ago, which is I need to make the Frost Fang. I mean, I've just been relying on Totems of Undying to give me that same undying effect, but if we don't make this Frost Fang weapon, which makes it so that we essentially can get saved every now and then from fatal damage, we are going to be in trouble in the long term. So yeah, we need Dread Steel. That's the difficult part here, and for that we need one of each Dragon Steel ingot, and we need one of each Ice Dragon Forge type for that, and that can get pretty expensive. You need a lot of scales to make that happen. We need these big dragons, and we're gonna need a lot of dragon scales, so we're gonna have to get to grinding these out. I think it's like 5 stacks or a little bit more than that we need, so yeah, we're gonna have to get to work. Here we go, Dragon 1. And here we go. Entrance. Kind of want to kill it with looting, but it's dangerous. Could get one shot by one of these things. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we are way past this stage. Like, I should have gotten this Frostfang weapon literally in like the first quarter of the video. I just really was not confident in it because of how the mod pack has been changed, and I was not really prepared. Anyways, yeah, we got already 2 stacks of that and the heart. We're gonna need all that. Need these dread shards too. Wait, Ice Dragon Steel Ingot. What? Wait, you're telling me I can just find Dragon Steel Ingots in these chests? Is that lucky or is that always? Because if that's the case, I mean, I'm gonna be able to make a Frostfang literally within seconds. I can't believe I haven't already made one. We don't even need to make an Ice Dragon Forge then, I think. But anyways, I'm looking here. We need to find... Yep, that's a Fire Dragon Nest, I think. So let's head over there. And same thing here. Now, I'm hoping that we can find an ingot like that again, because that just will make our whole life a million times easier. And I found it. Wow. Okay. I didn't know. I am actually kind of in shock right now. Well, all we need is the lightning ingot now. And I need to go to a jungle biome, so let's do that. That might be a lightning dragon nest right there. And hello, beautiful, beautiful dragon. Goodbye. Okay, let's see. Not seeing it, so it might need to go to another one. He is right below us. And what do we got? What do we got? And maybe I just got really lucky. Okay, let's go to that one. Hello, sir. How lucky was I getting before? I mean, this is not the same as it was, I'll tell you that much. Oh, no, I got it. Now all I need is dread steel. How do I get a bunch of that? I think there's mobs that drop it. Oh, I mean dread shards. How do I get dread shards? Yeah, so dread liches, dread knights. I think the structure is called like mausoleum or something. Yes. Okay, let's head to one of those then. Now the problem with this place is you usually need a key. Oh, but I can just break in this version. Nice. Okay, let's farm up some of these dread shards. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Dread shards. And 10 dread shards, just like that. Okay, so we're all done with this. I did not think it was going to be as easy as it was. I mean, that was just insanely easy. With that, I can make dread steel. So, dread steel collected. I cannot believe that. Now we need frigidium. We need dark steel. And then we need dark core, glacial core, which requires us to buy those from the shop. Glacial core, 2 of those. And dark cores. There we go. So, now we should be able to make 2 frigidium ingots. Easy. Now we just need to make glacius, which we need brilliant diamonds, and boom, glacies, and boom, frostfig finally. Okay. Woo. That was a bit of a process. I should have had this weapon way longer ago. But anyways, now this is going to help us out a lot with staying alive. Okay, let's just go with this. It has some cold and fire damage and current HP damage. There we go. We can move over all of the enchantments and the gems. Easy as that. And enchantments, we can grab all of those. And I have no choice but to name this weapon Frostmourne. I don't even know if I spelled it right, but we're taking that. Sick weapon. This is going to help us stay alive. Now, one thing that would have been good actually is a lifesteal gem probably. I have 25% lifesteal, which will become 50%, I believe. So you know what? I'm going to forget about the perfect citron here that gives critical hit chance bonus because it's kind of confusing to me. And that's going to free up the slot for the lifesteal. There we go. Now, theoretically, we actually want to get some ender spells as well. I have a lot of ink, I believe, of every single type. We just need ender pearls and paper. We can go over to a scroll forge and let's see what we can make here. Magic arrow. Okay, I think that'll be good. Black hole. That looks like it could do damage. Summon swords. Also looks like it could do damage. Recall might be useful, by the way. That means we can recall from any dimension. Probably should have been using that earlier. And magic missile. It's kind of a spammable ability. Echoing Strike says 1200% bonus damage. I wonder if that counts as ender spell damage. I don't know. I mean, I think we could actually test it out. Like, I've been working for a long time towards this. I'm genuinely curious if we can do decent damage now. Okay, let's head back to where we once got absolutely destroyed. Hopefully, we'll be able to change the result this time. The Ender Guardian. So, I don't know. This time, I have a mix, I believe, of spell damage, direct damage, and range damage. But if I still can't fight this guy with everything that we've done, I'm going to be seriously surprised. Oh, wait, this is the boss. Wait, for some reason, I thought he was just a minion. Okay. Hold on. I'm not attacking him. There we go, kind of am. Let me use Black Hole, maybe? I don't know if he'll give me enough time to cast that. But there we go, I casted it. Oh, is he, like, immune to Ender damage because he's an Ender Golem? I don't know. He is not taking damage. He's not. It's just, this is... Oh my goodness. Oh, my bow actually did damage. Wait, my bow's actually doing damage. I think we have enough different types of damage to where this is working. Oh! Wait, I think I got him. Did I not? His health is at like 0. Let me use some more magic damage on him. He's at 700 health. We're not dying, so that's the good news. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna melee him to death. Boom. Oh my goodness. We actually got him. I definitely know I could be way more overpowered than I am, but oh my goodness, we actually got him. Okay, so that means we've completed basically this main quest line, but there still are other bosses. This quest line. I want to be able to defeat everything here. So let's get to work on doing that. So we need to fight the old champion's remains. I'm guessing these bosses are going to be super duper easy for us right now, but let's see. There we go. And fair warning, probably gonna one-shot this fella. Yep. So that's fine. That is totally fine. What's the next boss? Returning Knight. Okay. I think we need an old moon altar. No, I don't have any lost souls. Oh, we need to smelt soul sand. Okay, easy. There we go. Lost soul. Iron skull. Old moon altar. Perfect. Let me go out in the middle of nowhere. And this seems like a good place to summon this fella. Boop. Oh, it's not doing anything. Essence of Eventide. Oh, I summoned the wrong fella. Alright, he's dead. Well, that was one of the bosses I needed. I'm supposed to use a lost soul, not a lord soul. Oh, lost soul. Oh, I'm supposed to use one of those things. Okay, please stand by. We can make another old moon altar. We go back to the same location, and boom. Oh, hello, man. Alright, goodbye. I mean, is this even fun at this point? Is this even fun? Yeah, we got his cool weapon. I've always loved the weapon drops you get from the bosses in this mod. Next is the netherite monstrosity. Okay, this might be a little bit more difficult, but it's still at a pretty low stage. So I feel like it should be still very easy. I think we need a soul blacksmith. Is that it? Let me see if that's correct. And I was right. Okay, good. Here we are. Netherite monstrosity. All right, it's gone. I do apologize. I do apologize. Look, what do y'all want me to do? Okay, I had no choice in this mod pack. The bosses are just ridiculous. What's next? What's next? We have some nether bosses. Decaying King. That's the boss we left behind a while ago, but this one's really close by, so we can take out this one. Hello, Decaying King. All right. Oh, it looks like it saved our Ferrous Rotnut kill. That's good. We got this netherite monstrosity pet, which we can tame with lava power cells. His little inventory. He's such a cutie, man. I don't know if we can actually... Oh, yeah, we can make him sit. Hey, buddy. You can sit here. Oh, my goodness. What a cutie. I feel the need to name him Barfkins. Just based off of the sound that he was just making, Barfkins, I feel like, goes so well for him. Barfkins. Hey, buddy. Barfkins. Oh, leave a like for Barfkins. Leave a like. And you know what? Subscribe while you're doing that too. Why not? Oh my goodness. I love Barfkins already. Okay, Void Blossom. Underground boss. I haven't fought this one a whole bunch. And we can see already signs of this being the right place. Might need to still go lower. Yeah, I see the Void Blossom now. Oh yeah, I think it's below us. Here we go. Look at this thing. This thing is sick. Now it only has 4,000 something health. Well, it's dead now. I mean, I feel bad. I feel bad that I didn't kill these bosses throughout the playthrough. It's just, I don't know, I got stuck on that other boss from the main quest line, and that just made me want to gear up. So what do you want me to say? This is going well. We need Frostmaw next. Okay, apparently there's no Frostmaw spawn within 10,000 blocks of us. We can do the Monarch of Chaos, for which we need a black stone pedestal. I can make it. And Shard of Uncertainty, I think that's what you get from Withers. So yeah, we definitely have that. And boop. Why did it? Oh, why is it so many? Oh, there it is. I'll let you have a couple hits. Yeah, get it out of your system, man. Oh, you got 2 damage on me. You see my absorption hearts in yellow? The plus 362? Yeah, he did about 2 damage there, so that was pretty good. Oh, there you go. You got me like 4 damage, 1 damage. All right, enough playtime. Playtime's over. Now, Captain Cornelia, we need to go to a frost maze for that, so let's do it. It's supposed to be in the ice maze biome, but there's no ability to detect an ice maze biome, so hopefully we've been to one so that I don't have to manually look for it. Could be an ice maze over here, but this just says frozen ocean. This looks like a frost maze. Let's try that. Yes, I think this is an ice maze, and then we just need to go to the shipwreck, and usually that's where you can get the required item. Although this shipwreck is a little bit messed up. Let's look around a little bit more here. These, I don't think they can have the shell drop, but maybe. Let me try. Basically, we need one of these pillagers to drop the item that summons this boss. Oh, I got a loot pinata on emeralds. That's nice. Hey, guys. Holy loot pinatas. Wait, how do they drop so many emeralds every single time? Is that because of my looting level or something? It's kind of insane. Holy moly, do I have something else? I don't even know. Okay, no, lots of emeralds. I mean, literally infinite emeralds. I don't know if that's intended, what's going on there, but yeah, but there's no shell, so I'm gonna get out of here. Found a shipwreck. Okay, and one of these guys should be dropping it. Holy moly. Hey guys, hope you're having a nice day, everybody. And, oh, I was gonna say, usually a pillager in this room drops it, and it actually happens. So there we go. And now, for the moment of truth. Let's go, Captain Cornelia, where you at? Okay, let's not teleport over there. Dead. Well, we got her. So, mission accomplished. What else? What else? What else we got? The dead king. I think collapsed kingdom is what we need to find. Oh, wait. Catacombs? Oh, here we go. I think I found it. What is this, guys? Have I started a raid, really? Oh, no. That's so annoying. Yo, guys, get out of here. Dude, they're breaking my doors. Yo, get out, guys. Unbelievable. Where's this one raider? All right, you know what? For now, I'm just going to leave it as is. I don't know where this fella is. For now, let's continue to take out the dead king. Down I go. And I'm below it. Here we go. I'm too overpowered for this world. Where's the boss at? Oh, I think I kind of see the room. Wait, is it here? Oh my goodness, it's here. Okay. Hey guys, get out of my way, please and thank you. Matter of fact, let me use this black hole spell. I'm just kind of curious. What happens? Oh. Oh, perfect. Hey guys, come here. It's really fun over here, I promise. Oh my goodness. They just oh, they just go one at a time. That's great. Okay, let's summon this guy. My fear level going into this boss, I'd say, is about a 0. Yeah, you can spawn, dude. Been waiting for you here. And you're dead. All that for nothing. Imbuthi in a grove. Easy peasy. And goodbye, sir. Didn't even get a good look at him. We don't want to see his face anyway. It's fine. There we go. Oh, Frostmaw. Frostmaw's the last one. Apparently there's no spawn for Frostmaw anywhere near here, so either it's because it's disabled on the compass or it's just really far away. I guess I'm just going to try to go really far out using my unknown methods. They're very known. I just used this insane weapon with Elytra. Yeah, I'm like 10,000 blocks further. What about now? Found it. Perfect. What is that? Oh, did I just gain a vestige? I might have, but it didn't go in my inventory. I think I was supposed to get an item. Hold on. Darn, I don't know if it's like up in the sky. My guess is it's just gone. Well, I don't see any floating items, so I guess I lost out on the item. Hello, Frostmaw. I'm kind of sad, but I will take you out. All right. Not even gonna celebrate because something sad just happened. I just lost a special item. Now we can progress to Ignis. Burning Arena. Easy peasy. Wait, I got the message again. Contemplating about that mysterious being suddenly made me curious and even a little sad. Yeah, me too. After all, it doesn't exist. It has long faded into nothingness over millions of years, inside containing so much that it's empty. However, it's an exception to the presumed model. It had emotions and even speech, motives to conduct trials, and give away vestiges for them. I need to continue completing the trials. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. And here we go, Burning Arena. Now we need to get Burning Ashes from the bottom here by killing one of his guards. It didn't drop it though. Peculiar. Okay, let's take out this one then. Here we go. And with this, boop, we summon Ignis. Look at my little swords. How about I just make my swords kill him this time around? Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. Oh, and he's dead. That didn't take too long. Wow, okay, I actually love these swords. What on earth? Wait, hold on, what is this? I got the same vestige twice. However, this one has like rainbow text or whatever, which means I think we got the special version. Yes, yeah, I think we got stellar. Headshot kills steal 30% of a creature's attributes for 15 minutes. Attributes are replaced if the current ones are worse and refreshed if the current ones are better. No way. This says 0 out of 60 progress on getting headshot kills on different mod pack monsters. I guess you know what it is. Maybe we did that? maybe our swords counted as projectiles or something. I think that's what happened. And because of that, we got our 60th kill and we got a stellar artifact here. Oh my goodness. And that was a small chance. It was only like 11% or something. Wait, and does that mean we can double equip these? It does. So if we can double equip those, technically we have insane amounts of extra range damage. Yeah, I don't even know at this point. I mean, this is just, it's gotten out of hand. Here's the warden. Oh no, the warden is so scary. Look, to be fair, it took me like literally a decade to get to this point of strength. So not the best thing. Wait, did you think this was a special award? It's a consolation prize for fools repeating the same trial in hopes of change. It was pitiful to watch you. Whoa. Wait, so I'm like talking to him here. I didn't even know this all happened. I guess that's our reward for getting another tier done. Yeah, so I'm having like a whole dialogue with this mysterious creature here, which is kind of cool. What? Bafkins was struck down. No, Barfkins. No, that's not cool, man. I think this vestige ended up killing Barfkins because I have a chance to do damage to other enemies when I shoot. Oh my goodness. Why didn't Barfkins count as my pet, dude? I hate you all. You know what? You caused Barfkins to die. Yeah, you're all gone now. Get out of here. Get off of my property. Get off of my property. Or as Shrek would say, get out of my swamp. That's how I feel right now. Barfkins was my one individual pet, and we lost him. What's with me in killing my own pets? I mean, this happens every time. What do we got next? Yeah, Warden. Okay, let's go to a deep dark biome. Or you know what? I'll just go to an ancient city. Here we go. Let's purposely spawn a warden. Wait, I got the netherite effigy back. So I guess when it dies, it just drops itself again? That's good. Wait, so maybe we didn't lose Barfkins. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. Let me just delete this warden. Like literally just, I'm gonna control-alt-delete it. All right, goodbye. Oh, there's another one? Hey, that's all right. Goodbye. Nice knowing you too. Okay, I'm literally gonna spam spawn them if I don't get out of here, but it's kind of addicting. Last one. All right, I'll get out. Hold on, I can place him back. He's no longer named Barfkins. You already know the drill. Barfkins Reborn. Oh, he's having fun. Look at him. All right, we're gonna have you sit because we don't want you getting in trouble. All right, that's your little play place right there. Here's a toy. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, Nether Gauntlet, Night Lich. Okay, let's get all these other bosses. Okay, the Lich's Tower. Pretty close. And here we are. Okay, y'all know the drill. What we gotta do is we have to put a star in each of these altars. That's gonna summon the boss here. Hey, buddy. He's gone. Nether Gauntlet. That's pretty simple. Although that boss can do a lot of damage, so we should definitely be careful. I don't know if it has one-shot potential. Ah, what am I saying? We have this weapon that literally makes it so we can't get one shot, and we have a totem of undying. Gauntlet Arena. Here we go. Really close by. Here we are. And all we gotta do is mine this eyeball. Boss spawning. And dead. I like that all the loot goes neatly into a chest here. Whoa, what's up with my health? Why do I have 5,400 health? Well, what's going on here? Can somebody explain to me? I'm getting confused here. Something isn't right. Let me relog. Okay, I'm sad, but the health is indeed gone. It was good while it lasted. Let's go Daystalker, Night Prowler. We need a Chaos Orb for that. We can craft it. Perfect. And here we go. Right click this. Guys, I'm really scared if you can't tell. I'm really scared. I'm just kidding. I'm not scared. That guy's already dead. This fella is not dead. Not really taking arrow damage. All right, there we go. He's dead. Wait. Okay, now I have 20,000 health. Wait. Something's really wrong. I don't know what is giving me that health every time I defeat a boss. It's not real, right? Dude, I'm so confused. I'm not going to relog this time, though. I'm just going to accept it as it is. I mean, it would be sick to have 20,000 health. What can I say? What else do we got? Warped Moscow. Okay, this is really annoying. To take out this boss, you need to get a crimson mosquito to suck the blood of a mungus that's covered in warped fungus. So basically, we need to do a couple things. I mean, first of all, we need to get warped fungus. So yeah, let me collect that. That should be in the nether. I think we go to a warped forest. There we go. Easy enough. We need to make sure we get a few of these. Okay, now what we need to do is we place this nether port here, and we need to go find a mushroom island. All right, mushroom island, here we come. And this is usually where mungus spawn. There we go. We got them. Now we're supposed to take the warp fungus, cover one of them in it. There we go. Then we need to bring a mosquito from the nether here. That part's a little bit tough. Well, of course it's doable. It's just how easy or hard it's going to be. Let's find out. No. You don't go in the nether, okay? Now, ideally, we'd have a mosquito spawn around here, but just not sure if that's going to be the case. Okay, I do have an idea because, yeah, there's nothing here. So this portal is useless. What we'll do is we'll place a waystone here. We're going to go in the nether and we're going to try to teleport ourselves to that location as soon as a mosquito latches onto us. Funny enough, I haven't really been seeing them. Let's go to a crimson forest. That's where the crimson mosquitoes should be. And, oh, yeah, we got one. Hello, buddy. Can we teleport with him on us? I don't think so. No, he's still here. Darn it. And I have to be in the overworld too. This is really annoying. Please go into the nether. Actually, this one might be useless already because he drank blood. All right, we're gonna have to do another one. And we're gonna need to set up some kind of a trap. Some way, somehow. Let's go. I need more crimson mosquitoes, please. Here we go. We got one here. So we're gonna get it to follow us. Matter of fact, we got two. I don't know if the way that I'm doing this, if there's any better approach or not, but I don't know. I'm just gonna try this approach, you know. I think we got one. No, never mind. This is super tough to do. Oh, I almost got it. We need to get it inside and then to trap it in. Oh my goodness. Hello. You'd think that would teleport it, but it's not teleporting. No. Oh my goodness. I need another one. Okay. Okay, I got him. You should teleport. Is he not teleporting? He's not on the portal, is he? Get into the portal. How did it? Oh my goodness. It latched onto me through the... All right. Okay. Here we go again. It's trapped. See, technically it's in the portal right now, right? Come on, buddy. How is he not going into the nether? He's literally in the portal. I don't know. Hold on. I'm going to change the portal. Here we go. Absolute massive portal. It's got to work. Come on. Oh, no. I might need to roof it off so that I can't fly out. Okay, I have it trapped here. Like, I think it's portaling. It has to be portaling. It's literally in the portal. No way, dude. No way. Like, look at this. It is in line exactly with the portal. I think this is broken. Like, there's actually no way. I mean, I'm doing everything correctly. I can try getting it in a boat, maybe. At this point, I don't even know. Boat. Get in the boat. It broke the boat. Oh my god. I might need to get a different one because the explosions on this one is going to mess up my plans of getting it in a boat now. Hey, I'm here, man. Okay. I got it in the boat. Oh my god, it exploded the boat. Okay, get out of here, dude. Get out of here, literally. Are you serious? I got it in the boat and then it just exploded the boat. Okay, here we go. We got another one. There we go. Can you please be normal? Let's kill the demon thing over there. Oh, and my vestige procced and killed everything around it. Okay. Dude, why? Why is this so difficult? Like, this has been harder than any of the bosses we have fought. Seriously. Okay, here we go. We got another one. Come get me. Come get me. There we go. Now, we're going to try to use a waystone. That's the only way I can think of. No, it didn't work. No. Dude, why is it just sitting there? What is this? What is that? It's just sitting. I don't think I can even move it. Okay, what if I build the portal around it then? I'm literally trying everything I can think of at this point. I have it perfectly encased in a portal right now. There's no way you're telling me this doesn't work. Look at it. It is literally in the exact blocks of the portal. You have to be kidding me. You're actually kidding. It doesn't work. I don't know. I think I gotta retire from playing mod packs because this is ridiculous. Okay, hold on. Apparently there are these things called warp plates. Okay, I've never used these in the past. Warp dust. Let's make, I guess, 3 of these. And let me see. Bring this shard to another warp plate. Gonna have this here, so we're gonna get it to follow us and then hopefully get it stuck here. Now, I'm supposed to bring this shard to another warp plate, so let's do that. You know what, I'll just do this near my home. So we're gonna have a warp plate here, insert this shard into a warp plate. So that's what I did. So now we have this attuned, so the mosquito should get teleported here. And with our fella over here, we also need to get him warp plated, maybe. Going back home, let me go to that same plate and boom. So I can insert another one. And then let me see. Can I get him to step on it? We got him in a boat. Oh, that one just stepped on it and it didn't do anything. So yeah, not sure if this actually works. What if I stand on it? Not bound to another warp plate yet. Okay, so I messed up the placements. Okay, warp plate. We get this item, bring this to another warp plate. So we're gonna bring that to another warp plate. Boom. Okay, so I put that one in, and then I put the one that I got from this one that's in my base, but instead I put it over here. Oh, it worked. No way. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, so we brought this fella to our base. Now, we need to do the same thing with the mosquito. Well, first of all, we're going to place a warp plate here again. We're going to take this shard, place this down. It's going to generate an attuned shard. I take that. I put in this one. Perfect. Now we need a mosquito. Please tell me this is going to work. We have so many mosquitoes right now. We bring one of these fellas over. You know what? That's fine. It can be here. Oh, I teleported with it. Oh, it did it. Oh, it did it. 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 Oh, no, it went in the boat. Now it's going to be stuck, isn't it? It's fine. It's fine. Oh, boom. Warp Moscow. Hey. Oh, my goodness. That took so long. And it's dead. Dude, that took an insanely long time. Oh my goodness. Okay, I never knew about these warp plates, but they are a life changer. Thank you, warp plates. Oh my goodness. Finally. Goodness gracious. We can progress further. And Obsidiolith. Let's go to the end and let's find the Obsidiolith's place. Obsidiolith Arena. All right, here we go. Another day, another one shot. Dead. All right, now where does that put us? Harbinger. Okay, Harbinger it is. Ancient Factory. Oh, 10,000 blocks away. Nice. All right, we should be standing right above it. And I'm in the Forlorn Hollows. The structure literally spawned within one of these biomes, which is kind of cool. But here we go. Here's the structure. I've never had one of these ancient factories spawn within a Forlorn Hollows biome. Pretty cool. Hey guys, look at all these occultists and all that. Hey guys. Well, here we go. We can enter inside, get rid of this guy, and here we have the entrance. We can give this fella another star. Yeah, we have his minions attacking me. That's fine. And we can one-shot him. Wait, he didn't get one shot. Oh. Okay. It's okay. I'll just bow him. Wow. Okay, wait. He's actually not getting one shot. Oh, and my spell took out a lot of damage. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay. Okay, Ancient Remnant is next. Now, this boss actually is where the curve gets dangerous. I don't know how we're going to do. Theoretically, we're going to be able to take out this boss quite easily. However, it does have one-shot potential. So let's be extra careful here. We have to go to a cursed pyramid. Nothing I haven't done before. Looks like there's not one anywhere near us, though. So we are going to have to travel a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean thousands of blocks at light speed. All right, the minions are one-shottable. They only have 200 health though, so yeah. They're nowhere near as powerful as the boss is gonna be. Cobaldiator, 1,000 health, but that's a one-shot for us as well. Okay, we need to find the room with the necklace hidden in it. Walking through a cursed pyramid. I don't know what a curse is. Curses don't affect me. You know, I think that's a good mindset generally. There's a room here. Let me just break through. Maybe I should have brought torches, because I have no idea where I am half the time. Okay, torches. And you know what? While I'm here, I need a brush so that we can whisk this thing out. Matter of fact, looks like we can make a diamond brush. Why wouldn't I make that? You know what I mean? I'm just too cool. Oh, this might be it. I think I found it. Hello. Nice. Yeah, it's on the first floor in this room always. So there we go. Now we have to go upwards and then downwards again. Kind of a confusing sentence, but yeah, you guys will see. Here we go. Upwards. Oh, here we go. Going up, which means we're actually going down. Perfect. Hello, everybody. Let's just one-shot the minions. Goodbye, everybody. This boss has 41,000 health. I'm a little bit afraid. Okay, I'm gonna add extra totems of undying just in case we need those. Definitely enchanted golden apples on our bar. All right, necklace of the desert. Right click that. And do we one-shot this boss or do we get one shot? Oh, we one-shot the boss. We've one-shot the boss. Hey, that was fun. Oh my goodness. I was afraid these bosses would be one-shotting us, but it is most definitely the other way around. Okay, let us head back home. Okay, next we got the Leviathan. We need to make an abyssal sacrifice for that, for which we'll need to go to I think it's called Sunken City. Yeah, off we go. 9,000 blocks. You already know that's nothing for us. Oh, this one spawned like within a frozen biome. Kind of cool. Let's head on in here. Oh, there's a dragon in here? What is that? I can't even hit it. Dude, it's a massive dragon too. Oh, dude, this is so weird. This is why it's so laggy. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, I killed it. Oh my goodness. Oh, and I got 1,000,000 health again. Why does this happen to me? What is this? I'm so confused. It's some crazy bug. Hold on, let me just like kill this mob and a few more just to see how high I can get my life by life stealing. But I am gonna have to relog to get this off of me because it's ridiculous. I just don't mind doing it with these guys because I'm not gonna die anyways, let's be honest. Yeah, I mean, if I would be hitting a boss with this weapon, I would heal to full health in no time. And there we go, I got a Thame. And the other item I need is this coral chunk here. Let me relog so I'm not at, 60,000 health. All right, let me quickly make the abyssal sacrifice item. And boop, easy as that. With that, we're already going to be able to summon the Leviathan, which I'm not going to lie, I have zero concerns about taking out, especially because we're really fast in the water. So, oh, I am freezing though because this spawned in a freezing biome. Okay, that's the only bad thing. I'm going to try to take out the Leviathan as fast as possible here then. Uh-oh, it did not get one shot. Okay. Oh, we got half its health taken out by the crossbow though. Just throw some spells at it. Okay, don't love that. We're all right. My spells aren't really hitting it. Not really doing as much damage as I think I'd do. I don't know if this boss has some resistance or something. That's not great, but that's fine because if I do enough damage with my sword, the crossbow should become effective again. All right, well, I'm doing damage and I'm not getting one shot, so that's two good things. It doesn't take damage from my crossbow anymore, interestingly enough. Okay, it reached its next stage, I guess, because it just replenished all of its health somehow. Oh my goodness. I have no idea what's happening. I just know this thing is not taking damage. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I don't even know where I am. I'm stuck in a block. Oh no, I'm literally stuck. I can't break out of these blocks either. They are invincible. Oh my goodness. I might have to warp scroll out of here. Oh, I can't even use my items here apparently. Oh no, I don't have any space to right click. So how am I supposed to get out exactly? Can somebody tell me? Please let me out. Oh, yes. Nice. Oh my goodness, dude. That was just insane. All right, let's return over there. Okay, well, the Leviathan has regenerated while I was gone, but at least I'm still alive and not stuck. So what can I say? Oh, just absolutely no damage with the crossbow. Oh goodness. All right. Well, using our sword and echoing strikes, we should slowly be able to take this fella out. Just curious, how did I do so much damage initially? I'm so confused. Whoa. Wait, what just happened? Okay, well, I'm glad I used my crossbow then. I don't know what has to proc. I think it might be something to do with my vestiges. When I headshot, maybe the additional damage from that. Anyways, I'm happy with the fact that we took that boss out because that was kind of a pain. We could defeat the Void Worm next. No, with this one, we need a mysterious worm. I kind of forgot how to even get this. It's a little bit of a process. Yeah, so we need Crimson Mosquito Larva, which we get with a maggot and the Mosquito Proboscis, which we have luckily. So there we go. And then we need to find a capsid and the end from which we can get this capsid block. Yeah, sounds about right. End Midlands is where these fellas spawn. So off we go. Not seeing anything yet. Oh, here we go. There we go. I got a capsid. Now all we should have to do is put that down and put this larva inside. And there we go. So now I just throw this in the outer end dimension. All right. Let's go ahead and throw this in the void. And we brace ourselves. Did it not work? Hold on, it might be because, yep, there we go. We needed to go down to the void so that it would register as the item actually having fallen all the way in. But anyways, hello. Okay, apparently I've already killed something. I don't really know how this works. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is this? Literally what? Let's do some sword action here. The boss literally duplicated itself. Look at how many drops there are. Oh, goodness. Okay, there we go. Well, that was interesting. Well, anyways, we have one more boss in this quest line, Maledictus. Maledictus is a little bit scary because this fella is usually pretty powerful in any pack that he's in. But given how we were able to defeat all the other bosses so far, I have some level of confidence. What are you doing in there? All right, here we are. Frosted Prison. We have a guard on the outside here. He is dead. Our mission, though, is just to go straight for the boss room. Now, I need a key to enter. Here we go. We got it. Boop. All right. And in we go. Boop. Maledictus. All right. Oh, okay. He reduced my health and disabled my bow. So he can do something. Oh, I'm chunking his health down. Okay, it's game over. And he got one shot by my crossbow. Why am I even doing this anymore? Yeah, no, that'll do it. That'll do it. So that's that part of the quest line completed. Well, with that done, really the next thing we actually need to look into is Cisco. Technically, there's some stuff I'm supposed to craft here, or I can make the Slumbering Equilibrium. This sword isn't going to replace our current one. We have the best weapon, I believe, but we can have a little look into this. So let's make it. Here we go. Random diamond sword. Boop. Okay, here we go. Slumbering Equilibrium. And to upgrade it, we need a Radiant Ruby, which we can actually craft. So True Dragon's Breath, we need one of that. Then we need one of each of these cores. No problem. Boop. Radiant Ruby. And with that, we can make the Awakened Equilibrium. Sword of Balance, once wielded by a great hero, does 4% of max HP as true damage. So that's pretty good. If I look into this quest line, it says Divine Armor. So it wants us to make a full set of the Divine Armor, for example. Now, I need to make a set of regular Bright Steel. No worries there. I have literally infinite of this. Perfect. Now we need to make more of these special rubies, for which we're going to need 4 of each of the cores. No problem. Okay, that is done. Need more Dragon's Breath, and I'm guessing I'm out of Blaze. So let me get some more of that real quick. All right, well, that was quick. All right, let's see here. How many of these can I make? Only 3. I need more dragon skin. I can only get that from the Ender Dragon, so we need to take out the Ender Dragon one more time, for which I need end crystals, and I have a lot of those. Okay, that makes life easy. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here we go. All right, and we got it. Not seeing any dragon scales here. Maybe they're over here? No. Let me try this again. All right, here we go again. Maybe if I take it out with the sword this time. Did it drop it? Ooh, I don't see it anywhere here. There's something floating up here. Oh my goodness. I got it. 26. Oh, what? Why is it floating up there? That's so random. I almost did not find it. There we go, though. I'm happy with that. Okay, there we go. One more True Dragon's Breath. And with that, we should be able to craft all 4 Radiant Rubies. And with that, we should be able to craft one of each piece of gear. And bam. Okay, full set of Cisco's armor, which looks very cool, I'm sure. Yeah, actually, I kind of like how our Bright Steel looks a bit more. The next quest is to make Nightfall. So I think this is just to make all the armors. All I need is a Dark Core. Easy. And Nightfall. Deal 2% of target max health as true damage and deal significant damage to targets under 25% health. Yeah, so this is just focusing on making different sets of gear. So instead of continuing with doing that, I would much rather just actually fight the bosses. Here we go, Cisco's Trial. So Talisman of Challenge, that is what we need to use. And we can buy that over here in the item shop. Bam. Okay, here we go. Time to spawn Cisco. Let's do it next to the village. I'll do a couple things beforehand just in case. And boom, Cisco. My swords are going ham. I can crossbow him. And oh boy. Oh, we just one-shot him. All right. Yeah, my crossbow can one-shot just about anything. Okay, well, I mean, that was easier than I thought it would be. I don't know what it is. There's something to do with the way our crit chance stacks or something. I think we just have literal one-shot potential with this crossbow on anything. Next is the Fel King. So Fel King is a little bit more powerful. We need the Podium of Purgatory. During Cisco's journey to the Fallen Realm in search of a way to defeat the Fel King, he stumbled upon a mysterious dark crystal. Cisco was able to tamper with the unique magical signature of the crystal to create a weakening effect. He instructed the champion to create an altar, then to corrupt the talisman with the Fel fragments. Use the corrupted talisman on the altar and defeat the Fel King. Okay, well, I mean, I think it's time to get this done. We need dark steel slabs, for which we need dark steel blocks, for which we need a lot of dark steel. Not really concerned about that because we have like 80 netherite ingots, so this should be pretty easy. Yeah, so here's the Fel King talisman, and then we want to make 9 of these ingots. Actually, I might need more. How many of these blocks do we need? Oh, we need 3 blocks. So then, yeah, we need 27 of these ingots. There we go. We can make 3 blocks, and then we can make slabs. And then we need these nocturnal amethysts. We need 4 of those. And with that, we can make the Podium of Purgatory. Hello, Barfkins. Okay, that means we have everything needed to summon the Fel King. Let us head to our destined location. Okay, well, let's place this in the same way. And Fel King. Oh, he's dead. We need to get a better look at him, I think. Whoops. Hold on. Tablet of Ascension. Now, this is what lets us make the final set of gear. Ascendant Azure chestplate. When above 50% HP, grants an 80% boost to main offensive and defensive stats. Saves user from fatal damage once every 10 minutes and reduces incoming damage by half. Okay, I kind of like this. And can remove certain negative effects. Looks like there's multiple different types of sets you can make, and each of them have slightly different abilities. So honestly, I would not mind defeating this boss until we can make all of these sets of armor. That would be pretty sick. However, before we do anything else with that, there is also a newer boss, or rather just another one. Talisman of Betrayal, Descended Cisco. So let's do this one, and boop. And this time I'll try to have some kind of a look. This one kind of looks like the Fel King as well. And dead. All right. This one dropped Tablet of Dissension. Whoa, Descended Hero Helmet. Pretty cool set. There's also a weapon. It's two-handed. If an inventory but not main hand converts to Aegis mode, I don't know what that means. Does that mean it's like a pet sword? I don't really know. Okay, well, I don't see why we shouldn't just farm up these bosses and try to get enough materials, being these tablets, to make a full set of gear. I mean, matter of fact, I'd like to get enough to make all these sets of gear. Probably need a lot of tablets, but let's see what we can do here. First, we can just repeatedly take out the Fel King. Oh my goodness, that was so quick. Yeah, so we're just gonna repeat that a few times. Alright, that should be it for the Fel King for now at least. Now we do the Descended King. This one we don't need as much of. We only need 2 per, so we need 8. Oh, I got Supreme Nightfall without even crafting it. Nice. Oh yeah, and look at that. It's now a pet for us. That's so sick. What an experience that was. I think we are done farming these up. Let me see what I can do here. So we need a full set of Fallen Hero armor, first of all. I need Ancient Essence, Netherite with Arcane Apparatus. Let's just make 1, maybe 2 for good measure. And now I use that with Netherite ingots. We get Ancient Essence. That's going to be used to make a full set of Fallen Hero gear. Looks like we need a Dark Core as well for each of those pieces. Here we go. Fallen Hero armor. Boom. Full set of that made. And then we want to upgrade this, for which we need more Radiant Rubies. So, oh my goodness, it's kind of annoying. Gonna have to make a bunch of those. Radiant rubies, 4 of those. Ooh, I need more, which means I also need more dragon's breath, which means I also need more end crystals. I can actually just craft some more of these end crystals. I just need these outer end crystal blocks, apparently. Hold on, I know how to find those. Yeah, here we go. I already see it. So we can just mine a bunch of this. All right, there we go. And 28 end crystals. That might be enough, honestly. Let's just go defeat the ender dragon a bunch. Holy loot pinata. Oh my goodness, loot pinata. Where's the actual dragon skin that I need? Oh, this got loot pinata too? Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Okay, let me get out of here. Probably need more blaze powder. Because, yeah, we're going to need a lot of these radiant rubies to make all these sets of gear. We need 2 per piece. We have about 5 sets of gear to make. 8 times 5, like 40 of these that we're going to need. And everything else we should have to make the true dragon's breath at least. And then we'll need to make the radiant rubies themselves, for which, oh boy, I'll need more nether stars. As a matter of fact, I'll just put the wither skeleton spawner here as well, because I'm going to need more nether stars. Oh my god. I don't even know how that happens. I just get one shot. And I'm using my loot pinata sword, unfortunately. You know what? I need to make another frost fang that has loot pinata on it, I think. This is just so dangerous otherwise. And inefficient if I don't use loot pinata, because that literally like 100x's of the drop sometimes. Okay, let me quickly try to get one of each dragon steel again. Ice dragon steel collected. Oh, nice. 2 out of 3. Oh, finally. That took way too long. Anyways, we got it. And boom. Frostfang number 2. Oh, it took so long to get that. Okay. Now we want loot pinata. There we go. Okay, it has loot pinata. All right, there we go. So now we have a full weapon that has a bunch of looting on it, loot pinata, and will keep us safe from death. That means we can finally farm up the rest of the wither skeleton skulls. My goodness, that whole process to get this extra frostfang took me so much longer than I thought it would, but at least it's going to guarantee our survival. What? Dude. So you're telling me I just did all of that, and then even with this frostfang, I still got one shot. No! What is that? I keep getting one shot by things. It's just insane. I mean, the chunk difficulty is pretty high. Maybe it's because of that. The fact that I am still getting one shot after everything we've been through. All right, well, I've now committed myself to this goal, unfortunately. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I've lost all of my totems of undying. I'm done doing this. And that's just way too risky to continue with. So I'm going to try to make as much armor as I can, but we're going to have to stop at a certain point. All right, let's fight the wither a bunch of times. One shot, one shot, one shot. I need a loot pinata. All right. Why don't I see any nether stars? Excuse me? There's no nether stars. I don't know if it's because there were multiple at the same time. Is it because my player difficulty is too low or something? Oh, that didn't drop it either, did it now? What kind of a scam is this? I'm so lost. No, I have knowledge of the ages on this frostfang weapon. No, how did I not realize it was on there? Oh my god. I don't know what to say. This has been a day of many disappointments. I mean, are we kidding right now? No. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I have to unenchant this whole thing now. And there we go. Well, I don't know if I'll ever be able to trust myself again after what has happened. Oh, loot pinata. 23 nether stars. Oh my goodness. If we have that happen one more time, we're gonna have enough. Oh my goodness. That's what we needed to happen. Oh, it happened again. Oh my goodness, we have enough nether stars. Oh my goodness. Nice. That was so stressful. Okay, we can now make a bunch of radiant rubies. We just need to buy a whole bunch of these cores. To be exact, we need, well, 40 of each if we want to make like all the armor sets. Okay. Oh, I bought all the cores, and now I should be able to make a bunch of the radiant rubies. Boom. We did that, and now let's see if we can make the armor sets. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. I think we should start with the newest one. So Descended Hero set, for example. Let's make a full set of that. And there we go. Full set of Descended Hero armor. I need armor stands. Let's see. I don't know. Here we go. We can place this set here. Boom. And then we can make one more set, one that I'd actually prefer to wear. Ascendant Violet helmet. This might be my favorite. We're gonna go with the Ascendant Violet set because I really like the additional night vision. We need to make one more set of this Fallen Hero gear, which means we need another set of Cisco's gear. Should be pretty doable. And there we go, full set of Cisco's. And now we transform that into the Fel King again. Full set of Fallen Hero armor, and then we can turn that into the Ascendant Violet set. Okay. Chestplate, leggings, and boots. Okay, there we go. Full set of this stuff. Put that there. We can add the sword as well. And Absolute Equilibrium. There we go. That's the best sword from that set. Okay, boom. Both best sets made. Barfkins in the middle. How could you even live a better life? Seriously, how is it possible? Okay, with that, everybody, I think we have done everything we set out to do. This was an insane playthrough of the Cisco's mod pack and took me way longer than I thought it would. But my goodness, have we succeeded. We defeated all the main bosses. We got the most powerful gear. And I mean, even though there's even more to do in this pack, honestly, I still feel like we kind of did it all. So with that, everybody, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all in the next one.